There we go. I think we're good now. Sorry about that. Still getting used to the new setup. Jeez. All right, we're good. We're good. I think we're good now. No?
There.
All right, we're good. We're good. All right, what's happening, guys? Whew, man. Trying to set up vodka stream kind of stuff right here. That was a little bit of a challenge. We're good now. We're good. All right. We got it. We got it. We're good. It's Friday. Give me a break. Give me a break, guys. Okay, let's see. Who's out there? Who's out there? Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Just using all the new stuff. All right, here we go. Oh, not that. Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. All right, who's out there? What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm trying to do this like it's not easy. I tell you, sometimes it's not easy. Why is this not? Okay, that's not good. Okay, so my chat's not working, so I think I got the wrong chat window here. That sucks. Oh, crap. I don't know what happened. Hold on a sec, guys. I can't pull up the chat window right now, of course. Yeah, no. See, look at that. And then I got that going on. Oh my God, it's a disaster. I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be some pain and struggle right here. I don't know. See, I was trying to pull the chat somewhere, but I can't. I can't seem to pull the. What the heck is going on here? All right, so I don't know what's going on. I can't even mess with the chat. I knew things were gonna go a little bit terribly tonight, so I appreciate it. Is my mic? My mic's muted now. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Is my mic muted? It says mic muted. Why does it say mic muted? All right, we're good, right? Jeez. Yeah, I knew this was gonna be a disaster tonight. I knew this was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be a little bit of a challenge, but I think we're good. But I can't pull up the chat right now. So sorry about that, guys. Won't be able to pull up the chat tonight. I thought I had it all dialed in, but doesn't seem like that's the case. So shout outs to everybody. Sorry that I can't pull the chat. The chat. Yeah, I tried to get it all dialed in, but for some reason it just couldn't do it. Yeah. So yeah, time to pour a drink. Jeez. Yeah, I tried. I was trying. As long as everything else looks good, except for, yeah, see that, but oh well. Everything else is okay. Pour that drink. Doing the Kettle One cucumber mint yet again because it's refreshing. So, anyways, all right. Just as long as everything's running smoothly, like I said, when it comes to Streamlabs, it's a little bit more trickier, and then to have it where I can have guests on. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, Jose, I see ya. I see ya, Mom too. Hi, Mom. Snake. Everyone. Yeah, and then of course Jason. All right, we're good. We're good. But yeah, I thought I had it all dialed in with the chat, but for some reason, no chat. No chat. Jeez. The chat just like was not working. Probably because yeah. So that's something I got to figure out for next time, but hey, it's all good. It is all good. How's everybody doing tonight? What? Okay. How's everybody doing tonight? Cheers. Welcome to the Vodka stream. Didn't have a vodka stream last week, but definitely having one this week. Cheers, guys. It's good stuff. Just hoping that this actually works with Streamlabs here. Yeah, I'm hoping it all goes smoothly. Good thing is I got all my drops, and I couldn't have, we can't forget to have this guy.
Dream.
Oh man, that glitched. that totally glitched. I don't even think that worked. Yeah. Let's try it again. Nope, it's glitchy.
Stream.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun night. Definitely gonna be a fun night. Probably should have just said not use Streamlabs, and just use StreamYard. Excellent. All right, starting off great. But I see y'all out there. What's going on, Mr. Lobo? Cheers, Snake. Yes, Abel. Good to see ya. Let's have some good conversations tonight. Yeah. See you, Scott. Hopefully you'll be joining later. What happened? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're good. Technical difficulties as per usual. You're drinking coffee? Crazy, but yeah. Decided to go with the cucumber mint vodka today. Delicious. So make sure you guys smash that like thumbs up. Let's fix it before tomorrow night. Oh, don't worry. I think tomorrow night. I'm just gonna use just regular StreamYard. I try to do something different right here, but it doesn't seem to be working because I'm over here in the lounge area as opposed to the workstation. So I had to be a little crafty when it came to that. So don't worry, we'll be okay for that. So yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. And yeah, like I said, it's just still a learning. Yeah. Can you see? I can see the chat. Don't worry, I can see it. I have the YouTube window open right now, so I can definitely see the chat. I just can't bring up any of them. I can't have them pop up right now. I thought I had it dialed in, but totally cheesed up that one. So we're all good. It's okay. It's all good. But hopefully you guys had a good day. Hopefully you guys had a good week. We got lots to talk about, man. I tell you what. I mean, there was, of course, the Spider-Man trailer, which we'll probably talk about with everybody tonight and whomever. And then, of course, we'll talk about David Ayer, all that stuff, and then, just talk about all kinds of things. It'll be good. Oh, shut up. I saw the Giants lost. Whatever. I get it. I know. They were up 4-2, and they lost 6-4 to the Braves. Yes, I just watched it as I was setting everything up. Jeez. As I was setting things up. But hopefully you guys notice I got the McFarlanes all up right now, all on display, as you can see right there. Got my Batman, Cyborg, Flash, of course, and then Black Suit Superman. I got the regular suit Superman, but he's over at the desk. I figured I'd stick to the Black Suit Superman right there. So hopefully I can get the rest. So I got to get Aquaman, Wonder Woman, and then of course the villains. So. Go Atlanta, Scott. I'm not going to invite you tonight just because you said that. Sorry. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Sorry. No, of course. Yeah. I was trying to. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do with like the opening. Before the lead in. Just get us some smooth jazz going. Get it kind of loungy or whatever. Where's the bat? It's right here behind me. I can't hang it up anywhere, Mom. Yes, guys. My mom got me this. I couldn't hang. I don't know how I'm going to hang this up anywhere, but yeah, there you go. It's right here. Don't worry. Look at that. That's what my mom got me at the fair. You see it? It's here. Don't worry. Here, maybe you can see it better. You can kind of see it right there. Where was I going to put it? Not exactly a spot I could put it there. So, but yeah, there we go. We're good. Yeah, it's interesting. Am I finally wearing pants? So you think. Maybe I just have the illusion that I'm wearing pants. I don't know. Just creating the illusion, that's all. All right, so yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. Everything's going gravy. Yeah. Man, let's see. Fuck, yeah. 27. Wow. Now David Ayer I was looking at David Ayer's tweet that he tweeted earlier. Sorry, but hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully I saw somebody talking about is there a possibility for the Ayer cut to come out? With stuff that happened this week, I think there's a very good possibility that things are happening. So let's get my guest in here finally. Let's see. Join the stream. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get my guest in here from Knight Entertainment. It's a guy who I've been talking with for a little bit, been wanting to get him on the stream, and hopefully, wanted to get him on tonight, and let's have a good conversation. Mr. Yep, if my stuff, what is going on here? Jon Knight, what's going on, sir? I'm having some technical difficulties today, sir.
What's going on, man? How are you? I see that. You're struggling a little bit.
I'm struggling a little bit because, I'm trying to get this whole StreamYard thing going on. See, I just lost something right there. No, I didn't. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to, I don't know. Yeah, some of it's just trying to get used to Streamlabs. I went from StreamYard to Streamlabs, but I'm also using StreamYard to get people in here. So it's like a combination thing. Because Streamlabs apparently when we want to get people on guests or something like that, you have to use Skype or or Zoom, and I was like, I'm not gonna deal with that. But there was like a little trick where you could use StreamYard still, so we'll work with it. So, anyways, thank you for joining, John.
It's all too complicated.
I know.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
No problem, man.
Long time coming, man. Long
Yeah,
time coming.
like I said, John has a YouTube channel called Knight Entertainment, and you've also been you're also featured on the first class league, and you've also been on the movie trivia Schmoedown, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. I dabbled my feet in both. They wanted to do something a little special, like a exhibition match. So I'm not in the trivia Schmoedown. They was
Yeah.
like, hey, you're not good enough yet to be there, but we need you for no. But it was fun. They did an exhibition match, and
Is that what
I
that
was
was?
honored for them to ask. Yeah.
Okay, it was an exhibition, man. Well, I remember. I
Right.
mean, I remember. What was it last year? You hosted the Civil War thing that. Yeah, I
Hmm.
don't know how many people. I mean, yeah, I was involved. So many people were involved.
Right.
I don't even know how you pulled that off, to be honest. I mean, that was a lot of fun,
Yeah.
even though I kept getting CW questions.
I
Um,
know. I had to play fair for everybody in the
yeah,
Arrowverse,
yeah,
verse heads, what do you want to call them? Yeah, that was wild, dude.
that
That was
was.
a lot of people.
I,
I'm thinking about bringing that back. Actually, not
you
obviously
should.
that many people.
Yeah,
Trying to go more towards the Schmoedown route and make it uh, like head to heads and have one big thing and do stuff like that. So I'm really thinking about it, man.
you
I
should.
don't know. Should I do it?
I
Yeah.
think you should. Yeah, but like I said, with that many people, it can get a little
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
And I mean,
That was
even
just
when I was sitting
ambition.
there, yeah, I was going, yeah, I was going, wow, how are they handling all this? Because I know your show, the Film Cave, it's Film Cave, right? Yeah, the Film Cave,
Yeah.
that you host. Who's your co-host? I forgot his name.
So my co-host is Logan Swish. So
Hmm.
he's basically like a brother. Known
Yeah.
him for years.
Okay.
He started out in YouTube years ago. I kind of stumbled across him, and then I just started like shouting him out, like, "Hey guys, check this dude out! Great content, yada yada yada." And we just got closer as the years went. And for those of you, I don't know how many in here that know who I am or him, um, on Twitter, me and him are very notorious for going the hell like just at each other. Like we agree on a lot of things, but the things that we don't is just like to the throat. So I was like, you know what? We should make this a show. Like
Exactly.
I literally feel like we're the Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman of like
Nice.
film talk or film talks. That's what we wanted to do, and
Yeah.
that's what we did for that, man.
And I remember like you had like, so when did you start YouTube? Because I know, didn't you have to like revamp it or something? Well, we'll get to that in a bit, but like when did you
Yeah,
actually start your YouTube adventure?
the long, complicated journey.
Yes, right. Your origin story. That's what I'm
My
all about right
origin
here.
story,
Yes.
exactly. 2015.
Mm-hmm.
I started just kind of doing reactions a whole bit. I didn't even start doing that. I kind of fell into that because, you know, obviously I've watched reaction channels
Yeah.
and just YouTube videos in general. So I was like, you know what? I may want to be a part of this. Why not? So I didn't even start making reaction videos. Like I went straight to like Tyrone Magnus and Akasan and Real Rejects. And because back then, you know, when the reactions like starting out and like big and all that good stuff, Tyrone, Akasan, Real Rejects, and Gator Martin were like the reactors at the time. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna head it at them. And back then we were extra nerdy. Like everyone that was on their comic book stuff, and that's how I got the Knight because Batman and they were the Reactastic Four and all this. It was crazy
Yeah.
back then.
I remember.
Right. So I was just like, you know what? Let me make a video like I'm a threat to them and just attack them. And like I was corny as hell, bro. Like I had my whole little Batman cape like tied around my fucking neck. And, like some horrible like filter and all that. I was like, oh my god, this is so bad. But it worked.
Yeah.
Tyrone was the first to do it. He put me on, reacted to it. He was literally the reason for my blow up back then on YouTube. Then Aka did it. Everyone but the Real Rejects. So I was like, damn, I feel my chest.
Yeah.
But
It hurt.
my god damn it, Craig, right.
Come on.
So yeah, and from there, like I said, we'll get into more of that later, but that's
Yeah.
kind of how it started.
That's how
No.
it started. Yeah. It's funny because I mean that's what I always like when new people come on, and especially that are YouTubers. And I mean, a lot of the things. I mean, the reaction videos really took off. I mean, I've even talked to the Real Rejects, Greg and John, and I had them on, and they were they were great, of course. Very.
Right.
It's interesting because I always. Anytime that a new trailer comes out, I always go down that rabbit hole because I want to see, and I'm looking at Tyrone, I'm looking at just the normal guys, the cyber nerds, those guys. Always like you always can get great reactions out of those guys. And then I look at mine and I go, geez, what am I even doing? Like I just find myself kind of going like I'm so focused in on the trailer and just kind of taking it in. I don't emote as much as I think I should, but I don't think that's
not easy, bro.
It's not really. It's not. And if I do emote like too much, I think I'm not being authentic. I'm trying to overdo it. To them, they're like that. Like especially talking with them, they're just very outgoing, very energetic, and very they just have this vibe. But me, I'm just kind of like when I watch a trailer, I just kind of I don't get like that excited unless the trailer just blows my mind. But I don't know if you feel like that.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like that because I'm like that off camera. Like I'm goofy, I'm fun, I'm yada, yada, yada. And sometimes like even here and on my show and all that, that's just generally me. But if I'm like watching a trailer or reacting to something, like if it holds my attention, I'm just sitting there just like, oh yeah. So I'm like, oh shit, like I have to like try to.
Exactly.
So it's like you said, unless the trailer blows my mind, or if it's like something I'm really passionate about, like, a comic book film or Batman or something like that, where you're gonna get me, that's the only way you truly have big moments and all that. But not like Tyrone and all them. Like they are like personalities,
yes.
And I don't have that in me. I do, but I feel like you said, it doesn't feel authentic for me because that's not my natural first instinct unless it's something I'm extremely passionate about. Yeah, and
then of course, like you have to do the thumbnail. So of course, naturally, like I take a picture of myself going, hey, or something like you just making a face like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, I mean,
jackass for 20 minutes.
I'm like, what? Did I make this face at all? I try to make like and when it came to the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer, I mean, I did that live. I did that live because I was doing my live show as it was happening, so I just did it live. And I mean, the most exciting part was when Doc Ock showed up, and I remember just going like, there he is. So then when I was like, okay, but if I'm gonna snip that out and put it as its own reaction video, I had to still take a picture of myself, kind of like put myself in the thumbnail. So I went, I think I pointed and went ooh. So I went snap ooh, and just put it in there. But that's always interesting too because and I see people always like might make cracks at it like and it's true. That's another thing, like when it comes to the thumbnail, you do have to emote something as well. I think the Real Rejects actually did it right because they actually take a screenshot and then they insert like right in the middle as if they're watching. They put like whatever's there. So that actually works. Yeah. So you're actually getting authenticity. When it comes to me, I'm just like, okay, I think I might have did this. And then I just kind of do something or
you try to go back. It's just like... And if you can't remember, you're literally sitting there just looking stupid, trying to find something, and they're just like, oh, or like some kind of like crazy, like 20 minutes. I'm like, oh, that's too much. That's not enough.
Yeah.
I don't know. So it's rough because, like I said, with Greg and them, like it's just natural because the whole reaction they're just like, whoa, and stuff like that. So it's like,
how do you do
good.
That? Yeah, no, I think like, well, it was funny when I talked to him, I actually brought that up too. He goes, yeah, you just got to be authentic, and if reaction videos aren't my thing, but I like to do them. And people always, when something comes out, something big comes out, like a big trailer or something. Yeah, are you gonna react to it? Yeah, sure. And then I try to just give my opinion after that. I think it's more about. With me, it's more about, I think people would actually want to, well, they want to see the reaction, but they want to hear the opinion too, and maybe even break it down a little bit. But, when it comes to them, and especially the cyber nerds, I love watching them. And they literally fall, geez, yeah. They're like holding, oh my God. I mean, the way that they react, my God. And,
they go ham. Oh
yeah. Yeah. And some people, like I said, they're just really, but me, I'm just too busy, like just in awe. If like it's a good trailer, I'm going, oh.
Yeah,
and
like you're captivated. Like,
exactly.
Like, shit, I don't know. Sorry. Like,
which I guess is a good thing.
Reaction.
I mean, I guess
Right.
that's a good thing. That is our
works.
reactions. We just don't emote as much as they do. So, you know, it's not exactly our thing, but I think more of our, you know, you got to find when it comes to all this, you know, their thing is reacting. I'm more about discussion. Like you said, you have your partner and you guys go back and forth and you have that back and forth. You know, I'm good at just talking to myself for an hour, but then of course when it comes to Friday, you know, I like to bring in a guest and then of course have a panel on and drink a little bit and get a little, you know,
Yeah,
have a little
cheers
fun.
to
So
that.
yeah, exactly. What are you
Cheers
drinking tonight?
to that. So I got me a little concoction, little
Okay.
bit. I can think of
Intrigued.
myself as a bootleg chemist. So here I got me some Tito's, you know, little
Nice.
classic Tito's, with some lemonade
Nice.
and some ginger ale.
Nice.
Little mix. You know,
Not bad.
let me keep it simple. I was thinking about going to Terramana because that is my shit. I don't know if
Terramana,
you
what
ever
is
had it.
tonight? I don't
Oh,
think I've had it.
I have it right here, actually.
What is? Oh, is that that's the
The
tequila,
Rocks.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's from Bryan Cranston and no, is it
No,
from-
this was from The Rock.
The Rock.
Yeah.
See, I always get their tequilas confused.
Cranston has a tequila out?
Huh?
Cranston has a
Yeah,
tequila
Bryan
out?
Cranston and Aaron Paul, they have a tequila out called Los Hermanos. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
No, Los
Didn't know that.
I forgot what it's called. Somebody will say it in the chat, but yeah, they released their own tequila like a couple of years ago. I think is it Hombres? Something like that. I don't know. Somebody
Okay.
will mention it, but
Somebody in the chat.
yeah,
Let us
but
know.
because I was at Lake Havasu last weekend, and you know, my cousin actually had their stuff. But I always get it confused. I'm like, is that the Rock stuff? No, it's Bryan. I always go back and forth. But I've been wanting to try the Rock's tequila because I hear it's awesome.
So damn good.
Yeah.
So damn good. He has the Blanco and Reposado,
Uh-huh.
and then he has a new one coming out the end of this year that my ass will definitely be getting once
Nice.
it pops out. But you should definitely try it. It's smooth and it mixes well with a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
And traditionally, that doesn't work so well.
Right. Yeah. Tequilas.
So
yeah.
you're good on that.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely have to try it. Maybe I'll try it for one of the future streams. That'll be interesting. But because you know, because tequila, not really. I mean, I like to sip stuff straight. I mean, this is good for sipping straight. You know, usually vodka is, but I mean, this
I
is.
commend you
Dude.
and people who do that. I cannot sipping that shit like it's juice. I'm like, how the hell could y'all just go and do that?
Oh, you know what?
Splash, little splash.
It's- It's the Mexican in me, man. I mean, like my grandpa was like a drinker, man. So I think some of those genetics just kind of poured down. You know, it skips a generation with stuff. My dad, not a huge drinker, but you know, me and my brother, yeah, we could throw some back. I mean,
Right.
when my brother, he mixes a lot. You know, he does the Captain and Cokes and stuff like that. And I'm just like, nah, just give me straight Captain, man. I don't need soda. I mean, and everybody always goes, really? I'm like, what? I like the flavor stuff. I'm also a black coffee drinker. You know, some people will look at me and go, "You don't put anything in it." I'm going, "No, I want to taste the coffee. I think I just like the bite. You know, like
Like
there's
a
too
little
much.
kick.
Yeah, I like that little
Yeah.
bit of kick. I want to feel it a little bit. I think I just gotten used to it. So now if I add something, I kind of go, it's too sweet or something. So,
Right. But see, for you, like you said, your Mexican side, you
Yeah.
have better choices of drinks just to go straight with, and tequila's not as good. See,
Yeah.
as a brother over here, Hennessy is not my first choice just
Yeah.
to be sipping out straight up like that. So I'm like,
Right.
I will pass. Oh my God, I hate Hennessy.
I don't think I've even had Hennessy, to be
Just
honest.
don't.
It doesn't. It never intrigued me. I mean, yeah, you hear about it and rap songs and stuff like that, and I'm going,
Right. It's
Um,
good for a shot. at
okay, good for a
best.
shot. Yeah.
Two, I'm like, I need to start rethinking some shit.
Yeah.
But one, you're good.
Okay.
Oh,
Good to
God,
know.
yeah.
So if I
Yeah.
see it, I'm only gonna have a shot at it. I'm not gonna sip that. Not gonna
Yeah,
sip
that's your
that.
black man's Hennessy guide to like drinking.
You heard it here
right
first.
now.
Yeah, heard it here, guys.
You heard it here. Oh my God.
Oh man. So then, okay. So I wanted to ask you, like, you had to revamp and kind of start a whole new YouTube channel. So what exactly happened with all that?
Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's this juicy
So
stuff.
here it is. Here's the origin story, the rise. Now we get into the fall and all that. So, like I said, Tyrone, put me out there. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and then
Yeah.
I just started blowing the hell up. Like became one of literally the OG like reactors back then when all of it started.
Yeah.
rock and rolling. He was like crazy. It was fun as hell. I was interacting with, my audience. Absolutely loved it. But then life found a way, and it decided to just like, I hit a rough time, in my life. So obviously YouTube kind of was not the focus, and I needed to recenter and fix a lot of things.
Yeah.
I try to come back. Literally anytime I try to come back, okay, I'm ready, boom, boom, boom. Life was like, fuck you. And I was like, like, really? So it started becoming a case where the consistency and the, how can I put this? What's the best word? People lost interest. Because, like, you just keep coming back and forth. We don't know what's going on. You're not reliable, I guess, in a sense for that. And of course, for me, I wasn't shedding my business out there like, hey, this is what's going on, this is why, yada, yada, yada. Should have been more transparent. And then the channel just started dwindling from there. And like, I'd put the biggest things in the world, videos and views, and I get like 10 views. I was like, wow. So now we're in this shit now. And there was a part of me that was like, of course it hurts, it sucks.
Yeah.
You see all these, awesome creators, coming up around you, and it kind of gives you a bitter moment a little bit, because like, damn, like I used to be there, like I was big back then, I was somebody else, all that good, and kind of like self, boosting shit. But so I was like, you know what, just let me rebuild from scratch. And even when I tried to keep this channel, well, the previous channel, it was the same, just the views was a worker, but then it was also YouTube changed.
Yeah.
The algorithm got stupid.
Yeah.
And literally YouTube became a dictatorship. So just breathing wrong on camera was like, whoop, strike. It's like, wait, what? So the channel just started getting lit up with strikes. It was to the point where I couldn't even upload anything anymore. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to have to start fresh and from scratch. And that's what this new channel is. And I'm finding the footing for it because, like you said, YouTube has changed so much. It's hard to maintain it, to keep that enthusiasm and, have as much fun as you would before, and especially starting out again, with things so strict, things so different, and the audience changing literally every day.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of in that gray area now. It's literally finding the footing, finding that passion again for it, and finding out what works, like you said, best for me and my channel. I am honestly moving away from the reaction stuff. I'm finding it less something of an interest. Like if something big comes out, I'm here for it. If it has my interest. But I want to stick to like the Film Cave and my weekly shows that I'm developing, and have that chat format, the interacting with audience live, and that's where my focus is, and do skits and funny stuff and shorts. So that's what I think this direction of the channel is. So that was literally the rise, the fall, and now, the rebirth.
The rebirth. There you go. I like it. Hey, man. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, similar situation. He's also in the chat. I believe Sam from Team JVS. I'm sure you know who that is, right? Samuel?
Yeah. My boy. What's going on?
Yeah. He's up. He's there. He's there. And I think he even said he feels you. He feels you, because I remember when, it was great when he was on. It was just me and him for like 3 hours or 3.5 hours. Like no panel or nothing. We were just talking like the whole time. Just talking. I mean, just such a great dude. And, he had a similar thing too. And he's, it started off with reaction videos, and then things just kind of went. It's so weird. Anytime people ask me about like, what do you do to build up a YouTube channel, I'm just like, just point the camera, turn on the mic, and go. There's no, I mean, you can watch a bunch of videos and try to do all the stuff with analytics and SEO and stuff. Yeah, you have to do all that. It's going to help, but at the same time, it's just people are just going to be coming back because they want to listen to you. I mean, or, if, like you said, you took some time off, and like it's in an instant, people just go like, all right, well, he hasn't been posting videos, I'm going to go over here now, or this, like this.
Right.
I mean, when life gets in the way, that's where it could really, It could really affect. I mean, even last week when I was going to be gone for 3 days, I'm sitting there going, geez, I'm not going to have a video for 3 days. I'm starting to get that little itch like, oh, geez,
Right.
this is not good. But at the same time, I'm like,
Calling me, man, the
yeah,
video's calling me.
yeah, exactly. You start kind of feeling like that where I'm going, but at the same time, you do have to take those breaks because, yeah, you can burn out pretty easily, which I've done a couple of times.
Hard.
Yes.
Hard.
Especially if you have a day job. Oh.
Yeah, especially like it's all about that balance.
Yes.
And it's another thing that this is kind of teaching me. Patience is everything.
Oh yeah.
And it is not one of my virtues. So
Yeah.
it's definitely been challenging in terms of that. And audiences, people generally don't like change.
Yeah.
They don't like branching out to something new. It's like these are the people, these are the things I like. This is what I stick to. So it's like there's creators that come up that just get kind of ignored and not even seen because it's so great. Or people just come on, like, oh, I'm just curious because everybody and their mother I know is reacting to this right now. Let me go see the video. Okay, cool. And then leave. Like, no subscribe or do anything to help or whatever. It's like, well, support them. Like, people just like to stay in their niche, their bubble, what they're used to, So that's also is challenging because, like, how do I stand out?
Yeah.
How do I make this different? How do I make them, take a little peek? Like, oh, no, oh, okay.
I kind of like what this guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, man, it's just so much. And like I said, it can burn you out. It can burn you out, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, like when at the end of last year when things were getting pretty crazy on here, where it was like, oh man, I was getting this gas, that gas, and it was getting pretty crazy. And then when it got closer to Zack Snyder's Justice League coming out, I mean, it was just going crazy. And then having Zack on, it got to the point where it was just every day. It was just like, what am I what am I doing? And I had the day job still that I had to commute to, which was pain in the ass. And yeah, as soon as that all wound down, like I felt like I'm burnt out. I need a break. I definitely need a break. And I think I probably took like a couple days off. I don't know, but there was like times where I was just going, holy shit, like this is good. Yeah, you need it. You definitely need it. And
it's hard for people to understand that on the other end.
Yeah.
It's like, where's the video? Where's my content? I'm like, I gotta breathe. Like, can I?
Yeah. But what's good about it though, and what I like about what I've developed too with like doing live streams is, I have my little core group, and I see the similar names, and I love the fact that I see this fan base that developed, and they know too, and any time that I go like, hey guys, I'm taking a day off, they're always 100% supportive, and they're still right there the next time you do a live stream and stuff like that. So yeah, you rascals in the live chat, I love you, even you, Jose, you Dodgers fan. But yeah,
I want to say that, man. Congrats, because you have been like fucking kicking at. Sorry, I curse a lot.
No. Dude, you yeah. Me too.
Little poop mouth.
Yeah. Pee mouth.
Right. It's like, congrats, bro, because you have been fucking killing it. Like,
thanks, man.
Like, damn, yes, this person is that person. Like, you are doing your thing. And I think back in the Civil War thing, I think that was the first time you had Zach on there, right around that time.
Oh yeah, it was like, because I think that got brought up. Yeah, you brought that up.
Right.
That's right, you brought that up, and I was like, oh, he's gonna bring that attention to me. Hey, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and I was like, I didn't know he was gonna bring it up.
Guy right here.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I was like, he put me on the spot. Huh. Yeah, because that was in November, right? Because that was like back in November. Was that in November?
Yeah. I think so, man.
Yeah. I know. Right? Who knows what the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck day it is now anymore because of,
last year that was a thing.
Yeah. When it came to last year, it was pretty much a blur. It was a blur. But yeah, I think if I remember, it was like around November because that's when I had Zach on for the first time. Was I think it was like the beginning part of November, and I know I remember he brought that. I was like, oh, center of attention. Hey guys, yeah, it was cool. And it was
yes, literally like a whole Brady Bunch like layout for kind of people. This one little guy had you because like I'm someone. One thing about me, like I love to support.
Oh yeah.
People shine light in just my community. That's why we're a community. Like that's the point. So it's like, no matter how big or small, and I really hate when that complex comes up in this community because it's a lot with big creators. it's like we all have to literally have each other's back,
Hmm.
promote each other, share each other, like congratulate each other, like be there for one another. That's the point of it. That's the only way we're gonna grow and maintain this. Um, but it's like, but once that ego comes in and that complex, it's
Yeah,
bad, man.
and yeah, you got to check it. You really got to check it because I mean, when it comes to when I started the vodka stream, it was just me. It was just me with my webcam on my Mac, and I would pour like a half a glass of vodka and be like, when I get done with this, guys, then the stream's done. So let's just talk, and that's all it was. And then it turned into, okay, maybe I'll get. I started bringing people on that I made friends with within the community, and then it turned into, oh, now I'm going to have guests on and everything. And it's not every week that I have a guest on. Sometimes it's just strictly panel. And
Right.
but it just got and then all of a sudden I'm interviewing Connie Nielsen or whatever the hell, and it was just very weird and surreal, especially when I always and I always tell people, they're like, I tell my friends this, like anytime I have an interview where like somebody like that, I mean, I think the last big one was, I think, when I had the four of Zach's dudes, Patrick, Brian, all those guys. It was that Sunday morning. I mean, my whole ritual is like an hour before I pace, just pace back and forth, like because I'm just going, okay, man, we're gonna do this, and then so I just kind of pace. I look at my notes. I just look. I'm like, and then I'll cross things out, or I'll try to rearrange stuff. It's gotten to that point, but I'm like, I always had to like remember. I'm like, this just started just me sitting in my computer chair, just sipping vodka with like a
Yep.
shitty webcam. Now it's turned into something where it's more of a community, and that's what I wanted it to get to. I love the fact that the friends that I've made, and I mean, I love it. Like, I'm looking at my chat. I mean, my mom supports the shit out of this. She loves it. She
Dude, I
loves
love that,
interacting.
by the way.
Dude, yeah, everybody does. Everybody does. And
Hi, Mom, by the way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so great because I'm looking at it and I'm seeing my friends like interacting in the chat with my mom, and it's a lot of fun. And then me and my mom will talk about things and stuff like that, stuff that happened in the live stream. It's just turned into a really awesome thing. And usually, yeah. And when it comes to, I don't think I'm too big to bring on that person, and I'm just like, I want to just talk to people, like I always like look, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to talk to that person. I want to talk to that person. I don't care. I'm not looking, I'm like, oh yeah, how many subscribers do they have? How many views? Nah, I'm not like that. I'm like, no, I just want to talk to this person. I don't care,
Right.
and that's the way it should be.
And this is probably gonna come off a lot worse than
Just do it. Just rip
I'm
the Band-Aid.
intending. Like I said, when starting out and even down the road or whatnot, and I say this because they were also one of my inspirations, for this. I kind of thought that Greg, all of them were of that mindset
Mm.
of the rejects of like, we're really big. Anybody that's kind of smaller that's reaching out, I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah. Because I would do that. I'd be like, hey, let's reach out, let's collab, or let's talk. I just want to talk to you guys because, like I said, you're one of my biggest. Because, like I said, I did with Akasan. Me and Akasan are really close.
Yeah, Akasan, yeah.
Taiwan and all that.
Mhm.
So I was like, damn, are they just not like me, or does just like care, or is it just like,
Yeah.
who's a little fucking guy? And at the same time, just like they are fucking big. They probably get this shit all the time.
Yeah.
So it's like sometimes you also have to center yourself when it comes to things like that. There's people out there who are very blatantly like that, but sometimes you just have to center yourself, and it's like it's all about perception. It's all about that and how you handle, like I said, community. And it's like it sucks because, like I said, I really thought they were like that at the time because obviously I was just also just petty because I'm like, damn, these are like my inspirations. I'm just like, damn, they just don't want to fuck with me. I don't know what's happening. Um, So yeah, man, but it's lessons into all of it, So yeah, it's community, family at this point, whatever way you want to go about it. It's very important
Yeah.
when doing this, and you never know what the next day is gonna hold. Like I say, you're sitting in front of your laptop, sipping on vodka, and the next day it's like, hey, Zack Snyder's to my fucking left. Like
I know. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, when I think about that, and then when I've being around family, like, dude, you actually, I'm like, and when they were so impressed by it, I'm just kind of going, I'm still me. What are you talking? I get modest, and I'm all, don't worry about it. It's just, it's nothing, but it's weird. Like it does get surreal that I've literally talked with one of my all-time favorite directors like that. that'll never, leave my brain, where it's just like, it's very surreal, I guess you could say,
Right.
where, yeah. And who knows what the future will hold. But at the same time, like I said, when you reach out to people, I've reached out to people and tried to make connections, be like, hey, you want to come on and do this? And does it always work out? No. But you can't just go, oh, fuck that guy or fuck that person or whatever the hell. You can't do that.
Right.
Just be like, hey, they're busy, whatever, and I don't want to be a burden. Like I'll message and maybe have a conversation, and then it doesn't go anywhere, and then maybe message again, doesn't go anywhere, and I'm like, all right, maybe I'll just wait. If they want to hit me up, that's fine. And that's happened before too, where I've reached out to people, they left me on red, and you gotta love that. You're like, oh,
Right.
they read the message. Okay.
Well, like,
But
I'm
then,
sorry, we sleep together last night? I'm confused.
wait, am I doing the walk of shame right now? I mean,
Right, like,
oh
what,
my
was I
God.
that bad? It's like, and it's funny because JVS was like, careful. I'm like, I'm being careful. It was for the points and all that, 'cause
Yeah, there it
Real
is.
Rejects, Greg and John
Careful.
are great fucking guys.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't any type of knock. It was for, the point and growth and all that stuff.
No.
But yeah, man, it's
Yeah.
definitely like that. It makes you think like, damn, that was all
Yeah,
right.
but like I said, one time, like, yeah, it was that situation. Then like a week and a half later, that person went, hey, let's pick a day. And I went, all right, there you go. I didn't want to like keep on going, hey man, like every day, like, hey, what do you want? Come on, but I just
day
left
3.
Yeah,
Haven't heard from
I
you.
mean, I haven't heard from you. I didn't want to feel like a stalker ex-girlfriend kind of thing. But yeah,
Why did you call?
yeah, you haven't called me. I mean, geez, we had this great conversation.
I messaged you for 10 weeks.
Yes,
Yeah.
and nothing. What the hell?
Nothing.
Yeah,
Right.
no, but like, yeah, but then, like I said, a week and a half later, all of a sudden, hit me up and went, hey, let's pick a time. And I went, sweet. We picked a time and we had a great conversation, and it was just like, there you go. I mean, you got to realize, yeah, people are busy. We're all kind of, and I know I've been hit up too, and I've probably done the same thing where I've left people on red, because sometimes my DMs can get a little crazy, and I know for a fact that there's been people that have asked me to go on their stuff, and I went, oh yeah, sure, we'll figure something out. And then it just got lost. It just got lost, and they probably didn't want to do the same thing, just like bug. And I'm like, yeah, and I kind of wish they would, because I feel kind of bad, because
Right.
I'm always open to just, hey, you want me to come on? Yeah, fine.
You never want to give that impression.
Exactly. I'm all about going on anyone's stream or something, if I'm like, hey, yeah,
Right.
this person's cool, and
Absolutely.
yeah, and like I said, it's all about the community and the relationships that we build, and it is great too, because we're all scattered around, and it's always interesting too when you actually meet people in person. I mean, the first thing you do is go, oh, I thought you were taller, or I thought you were shorter. I mean, that's the first thing.
Right, some little icebreaker, like, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, because a lot of people, they always think I'm taller, and I'm like, nope, I'm kind of short,
Your eyes have a little green in them.
Yeah, no, exactly. You're like, wait a minute, I
A
thought,
flow
yeah,
type shit.
yeah. It's always funny. It's always funny.
Exactly.
Oh,
And that's
man.
something I try to incorporate, like, in the show, like with the film cave and just anything I do. Like, I even bring in like the audience, like people who are watching. I'm like, hey, come in, come chat, say what's up, because I want to keep that connection. Like, it's like, no matter how big I may get, or big again, or hopefully whatever, hopefully you can, get back to all that good fun stuff. But it's just like, that doesn't mean anything to me. Like, it's all about who's watching, who I connect with. It's like, come on, let's chill, let's do this, or invite another creator. Because like I said, JVS has been on the show and all type of stuff like that. So it's really all about connection, and it is easy to get lost and things. Like I said, if your DM's flying and you got this and that going on, and it's nothing personal at the end of the day, and that's you know it is.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then, there's always going to be, and then there can be some drama, which always could be the case. But, I try not, there was like, for a while there, like, there were some times where, yeah, right. And there, in the Snyder community, it could get a little interesting, in this community, for sure. Yes. Which everybody knows. And there's been times too where I've like gotten into the thick of it, and then you get to a point where you go, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to have fun and not.
Right.
not like be going like, oh, did that like that guy that doesn't have an avatar, it's just like a cartoon character, did he reply to me yet? There's stuff like
Right.
that where the whole Twitter thing, I try not. There's sometimes though I'll pop off, which I did last week, and I was like, damn it, I didn't mean to do that, but
Sometimes people push you to that, man.
dude,
It's like,
it was
really?
I was in Lake Havasu. We were out on the boat. I was out on the boat having fun. We were out in the sun.
sounds
We were
amazing.
drinking. So I had beer and vitamin D in me, and there was like an in between where the next thing was going to happen. We were going to do the dinner thing. So I was back at the hotel, and I decided, let me look at Twitter. And this is when Black Canary got announced, and I just it's just when people are, there's people that keep on saying like that aren't happy about it because these characters of color are going, oh, they're putting on HBO Max. Oh, they're just down, and I'm like, stop it. Please just stop it. I mean, these,
I saw that.
yes, and I could tell like you don't feel like that. Yeah, it's just a narrative that I'm so tired of hearing because you could start poking holes in it instantly. I mean, first off, look at how excited these people are to do these projects. It's like you're gonna tell them to not be excited, and then all of a sudden you start talking about Black Adam and Aquaman, and it's like, well, wait a minute. So why aren't they being sidelined? I mean, what the, there's that whole thing. But I'm like, I think that when it comes to streaming now, because streaming's not leaving at all, it's only going to get bigger.
No.
It was going to go there. So the fact that there's more opportunities to have these characters that people might not know to have,
that's the key right there.
Yes.
They're not huge characters. They may have like a little following and cult following, absolutely. But for general audience, you put Blue Beetle on the screen, it's like,
who?
Like
wait. Blue Beetle? What?
But,
Does he drive a beetle?
Is this a Disney movie?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Is this Herbie the love bug? I mean, what's going on here? Yeah.
Who's Batgirl?
Yeah. Wait, Batgirl. That's right. There was a girl that. What? Yeah, exactly.
What's a girl one? It's like it's marketing, but at the same time, because like I said, there's tons and tons and tons of people of color on the big screen, superheroes doing things. It's just everything's about money, making money at the end of the day, and they're not going to do that with unknown, like lesser known properties.
Yeah.
Because this isn't Marvel, where it's like the track record is just like, okay, you can put out here's fucking Timmy the bouncing quarter or some shit. It doesn't matter. Like,
I'm still waiting for that spinoff. Damn it.
Right. They'll put that out because people will be like, oh, all right, cool, $1 billion open weekend.
Yeah.
It's because Marvel has that track record and they have a lot more success.
They're able to do that. That's why they were able to do an Ant-Man or a Guardians of the Galaxy. I mean, that's the thing is like those, like Guardians of the Galaxy and Ant-Man, I think were the riskiest, characters, the movies that they had. And the fact of the matter is those weren't going to be in phase 1. They were definitely not going to be in phase 1. Yeah. It was only after only after Avengers like blew the fuck up and everybody was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked." Exactly. And I think it was just that, and then it just kept building up. And then they were able to be like, "Hey, we can now." Guardians of the Galaxy, sure. I mean, nobody knew who the general audience didn't know who Guardians of the Galaxy
At
were.
all.
No. They're like, what the hell is that? A talking tree?
There's a raccoon?
Yeah, what? yeah, exactly. I mean, they had no idea. And then Ant-Man? I mean, I don't know how many people were like, Ant-Man? Are you serious? And then, but it ended up being, we're getting a third Ant-Man movie. Yeah, we're getting a third Ant-Man movie now. So, when it comes to Marvel, they dialed it in, and, as much as like, do I like all the movies? No, but the general audience seems to, and they build it up. When it comes to DC, things have not been easy.
Yeah.
Things have not been going smoothly when it comes to DC. Yeah. So they're not able. Yeah. They're not able to just be like, hey, we can have a Black Canary movie or a Blue Beetle movie just on a whim. No. Yeah. But now that they're streaming and there's, hey, we need to fill content. We can have this now. We can have a Peacemaker series. I mean, it's all, they can have this now. And that's what I'm all about. So that's why I kind of popped off, because I was like, oh, good. We're going to get a Black Canary movie, because I don't know how you felt about Birds of Prey. What'd you think?
Okay, you just, I didn't mind it.
Okay, you feel the same, because I'm kind of like Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It's all
I'm
right.
not playing it
Yeah.
like every other hour, but
Yeah.
I did mind it. Like,
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like,
Yeah.
I was hoping for better, but it's not bad.
Yeah,
It's got
it
its
happened.
moments. Yeah,
Right, it happened.
But at the same
But-
time,
Yeah, had
When it-
potential, a lot of potential.
exactly. And I think script-wise, and I think there was some studio fuckery, which Warner Brothers tends to
Always.
do, which really sucks. But at the
Oh
same
my God,
time,
Warner Brothers.
yeah, no, fuck. But at the same time, people really were like, hey, I want to see more of Journey Smollett as Black Canary. I want to see more of Huntress. These characters I want to see more of. And I think, I remember there was a report that came out that said in 2020 that when it came to HBO Max, Birds of Prey was one of the most streamed movies on there. And I'm going, okay, that's probably what's warranting a lot of this. The fact that people, they're not going to look at box office numbers anymore. I mean, I wish people would get out of that mindset of not just box office, and sadly that's not the case. They were looking at
Times are changing, man.
exactly. They were looking at social media, and they were looking at the fact that Birds of Prey was streaming. They went, okay. I think it took some time, but they realized, okay, people want more Black Canary, Journey Smollett. Let's just fucking do it. And now they're doing it. And I'm going, bravo. Are they putting it out in theaters? No, but hey, were you going to be able to watch in your own home? I would say that there's a chance that more eyes will get on it. And then at the same time, who knows where we're going to be when these movies come out? Maybe the theaters will be more open. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up doing a limited release or something like that, That seemed
And these also aren't household names,
Exactly.
like who are leading them. So
it's not
like,
Batman, it's not Flash, it's not Superman.
Right, but like I'm talking about even like the talent, like
Oh,
the
yeah,
actors and actresses, like aren't like households just be like, okay, put them on a poster, and it's like, yes, I gotta go see that.
Yeah.
So it's like
A lot of
factors.
Nobody's looking at like Black Canary and going like, wait a minute, yes, the girl from Full House. I knew it, They're not saying like Michelle's friend, right? I was blown away when I found that out. I did not even know. I was just like, oh, Journey Smollett. Good looking woman.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
not gonna say. But then at first I did not until somebody brought it up, and I'm like,
Lovecraft County, hello.
yeah.
What country? Sorry.
I still haven't watched it, but I did watch a certain scene just because I heard about it. Anyways, you know exactly what scene I was. Yeah. Man.
That's why I say
I
it.
still
yeah.
need to watch it. That's on my list. I'm definitely gonna watch it because
Hallelujah.
I've heard good things. But it was just funny,
great
like
show.
when I found out, I'm like, oh my god, that's Michelle's friend from Full House. I didn't even know, and then it was just
Didn't
like
even know that
it
until you said
blew
it.
my mind. Yeah.
Until you said it, didn't even know.
You didn't
And
even
it's-
know either right now.
Nope.
See? Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Like drop. I
Yes.
didn't even know.
See? Now you're even more like, oh my god, look at that.
I didn't even know she's spanning that far.
Yes.
I didn't even know.
She was Michelle's friend in Full House. Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Journey Smollett,
That's-
man. Beautiful.
Everyone
Beautiful.
who's in the shadow of the Olsen twins are now coming to the light. Elizabeth,
Exactly.
Joey,
Oh man, look
everybody.
at that. Yeah, and look where they're at. Well, they have like a multi-million-dollar like fashion industry, but still, they're not they're not making superhero movies.
No, they're not. They're,
Yes.
they're chilling.
Their younger
Fabric.
sister. Their younger sister is, but
Right. They're like, oh, this fabric feels so great. And Elizabeth's like, I gotta go save the fucking world. I don't care about this. Like, I'll be back. Figure it out.
Yeah, you guys
Oh
do
my
your
God.
thing. I'm gonna go ahead and work for one of the biggest movie studios out there right now. I'm saying. Oh man.
God,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I'm literally just setting my life right now with one movie for the rest of it. So I'm good.
Right.
So, oh. my
Yeah,
God.
but it's I mean that was the whole thing, and it just was. I'm just tired of that narrative because I'm like, well, you tell them that they shouldn't be excited because they're being sidelined or something like that. It's like, no, get the fuck out of here. I mean,
That's
yes,
an
I know.
opportunity, dude.
Yeah, I know what Walter Hamada said, like riskier characters, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, maybe his words weren't like the best that he should, being the fact that he's supposed to sell all this and be PR. But at the same time, it's like, no, there's more projects that are given an opportunity, and it's going to be hopefully great, and it's going to expand the universe, and that's what we want right there. I mean, the fact that the Batman, I mean, come on, I know you're. I mean, I'm guessing that you're a Batman fan just by the shirt you're wearing, But
Who's Batman?
Oh yeah. You're like, I just like bats.
heard
What
of
are you
him.
talking about?
Right.
No, but I mean, I love the fact that that's getting a spin-off on HBO Max. That's going to be something pretty cool, too. I mean, just to tie into it, and everything's going to hopefully tie together. Who knows? But man, how
How are
excited
you
for
feeling
you.
about Pattinson?
How what?
How excited are you about Pattinson?
I was a little like, okay, when it was announced and when they were like narrowing it down, I went, okay. I had seen him in what was it? The Lost City of Z, I think it was called,
Oh,
with Tom Holland, and Tom Holland was in that. I think, yeah, Tom Holland and God, who else was in that? I'm like totally drunk. Oh yeah, Charlie Hunnam. And I went, okay, okay. And then after when the buzz was starting to go on, I'm like, all right, I need to watch, because obviously when you think Robert Pattinson, you think Twilight, which sucks, the fact that it's
yes.
always that. But then I went, okay, I need to watch Good Times. And then when I watched The Lighthouse, I went, okay, this guy's an awesome actor. I'm just saying, like, I think he's gonna end up pulling off. And then of course when we saw that first trailer, it was like, there you have it. I don't know how you felt. Similar, maybe.
So, when when it was announced,
Yeah.
obviously there was nothing but fiery fury in my soul, of course. So I'm just like, what the like? You got sparkly ass Edward to be
I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah.
a fucking Batman? Like, what? So, like everybody knows, I was not, because I am like Batman. Like, you cut me open, like bat symbols like bleed out. It's
Yeah.
like, so I wasn't with it, and then the trailer dropped, and I was like, okay, like
Yeah.
I'm not on the bus yet.
Okay.
Like I'm waiting at the stop. Like, I don't know if I want to take it yet. I don't know, but it looks. I might get on there at one
Okay.
point. So I would literally have to see the movie.
Okay.
Because I know people are like, oh, he's such a great actor. I'm not questioning that. Like, go watch Lighthouse, go watch Good Times. I've yet to see them.
Yeah.
But it's like, just because you're great in those don't mean you can be my goddamn Batman. But
It's true.
so I'm just like, yeah, right. So I'm just like, I'm no longer on the hate train for it. I'm not. I'm like, okay,
That's
cool.
good.
You know, excuse me. Saw the trailer. I feel a little better. Now I'm going into it like, okay, here we go. Like, show me what you got. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was one of those who was not happy with Ben at first.
I wasn't either. I have a video that actually reacts to that, and I was not
Yeah.
100% behind it.
Yeah, I had a video too, just going off.
Yeah.
And now I'm just like, we're not worthy. I don't. So it's like,
You're the best, man. I love you.
right, like,
Can I rub your
like,
chin?
man,
Yeah.
come back. Yes. Let me rub your chin. Just let me put my whole finger in the dent.
Boop.
Please.
Boop.
Right.
Just let me
That's
touch
for
the
you.
dimple. Dimple.
Right. That's for you.
Yeah.
So it's like, I've learned through all of that, like, listen, don't just judge the shit straight out your cover. Like, give it a chance, see what happens. Because that's when I was, back then, now I'm thinking, I look at things much differently. And it's, people know I'm notorious for just fandom
Yeah.
in general, or when it comes to things like that. It's like, listen, you don't own the IP. We don't own the fucking IP, the
No.
character. We don't. So I'm not, nor should any of you sit up here and be like, that's not my that's Batman, that's not my Luke. It never was. So it's like,
Yeah.
characters are going to change, characters are going to be developed. You want to like how the certain thing was, go back and watch that thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, if it works for a story, things are going to change. Give it a chance. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But don't say that's not my da-da-da-da. It never was. So there's no reason to be toxic and fighting online with people and this and that. And this person's version was trash. They destroyed this character. No, they didn't. They made their versions of the story they were telling, and they changed it and adapted it for something new or different. So I was like, so I learned to stop doing that. I'm like, if it's not something I don't like, cool. I'll go into it, see how it is, and then just rock out.
Yeah.
That's it,
When it comes to a Batman, I mean, everybody goes back to, like, Michael Keaton, of course. And it's just like, well, even back then, that was like, I mean, can you imagine if the internet existed? Oh my God! If the internet existed, then yeah, exactly. I mean, well, I don't think, was Beetlejuice even out yet? I don't know if that was. I think
that came up before. Yeah,
yeah. It was like,
a
people would be
before.
like, "What the hell are you serious?" I mean, people were like that, but they didn't have the internet to freaking put.
No, they just had a newspaper to stand your ass.
Exactly.
Save your ass.
Oh my God! They had to like walk up to like Warner Brothers studio and be, "What are you doing?" Pound on the gates or whatever.
Right.
The hell.
Fucking
But-
J. Jonah Jameson, your ass.
Yeah.
What, Keaton?
That's not my Batman. Yeah.
He's a menace.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Yeah,
But at the same time, but then it ended up being cool. But then even when people still go back to that, I mean, and I love Keaton as Batman. Don't get me wrong. But when you watch, like, when you see, and I always talk about this, like what Burton completely changed like a lot of aspects when it came to those characters. I mean, first off, he made the Joker kill Batman's parents, and he gave the Joker a name. And then when it came to even like the Batman Returns, Penguin and Catwoman, I mean, totally different than what was already established. So I mean,
that's giving me slight triggerish. Triggerations going on. Because it brings me back, not the thing of changing, it's just like, and I'm going to ask you this.
Okay.
One Bat family member to another. Is Ben Affleck the only Batman who has killed?
No.
Okay.
Of course not.
Thank you. And that's
always a problem. That's always one of the things, because let's face it, Michael Keaton's Batman was like a serial killer almost.
Yes. Bale even took some folks out. I'm like, why are we still focused on Ben?
I know.
All of the,
it's a weird thing that's out there. I think it's like a Snyder, derangement syndrome or something. They want to pin Snyder as being like this bad guy, but he's like the nicest guy in the world. Nobody complains about him or anything. Like, it's weird. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I mean that argument is on my Twitter timeline like every 6 weeks or something like that. Oh, we lost your camera. You still there? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't hear your audio. Oh, we got some technical difficulties. See? I was going to be one of those nights. I knew it was going to be one. Ah, there you go. What happened?
My webcam does this. Every once in a while, it'll just randomly, and it's be like, hey, we're not going to work.
Oh, man. What kind of webcam you have? You don't even know.
I forget what it is. I don't. So I'm gonna unplug it real quick. I don't know if anything will happen, but
all right, no, go for it, man. I get it. No, but like, going back to what, I mean, it's always an argument, and I know people in the timeline, we always have to like go, talk about that, the Batman killing thing. And it's just like, you could literally just have a drinking game and watch Batman and Batman Returns, and you'll be drunk as fuck after that thing.
Absolutely. Just count the deaths. It's like, wow. What? like it's like, because I don't care. I'm just like, what the fuck ever. Like, he's killed somebody. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. I know that's not aesthetically in the comic books where Batman does. Like, even when he first debuted, he was dueling weapons and killing people. Yeah. Like, that's Batman. His name was Batman. It happened. It
happened. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So it's like, that's the Batman we know now. Yeah, got it. But if that's what happens for a story they serve, and cider, what the hell?
Cider, oh man, oh, that vodka's hitting you.
That vodka. And Snyder clearly had an art, a through line, and that's what it was. Here we are, this the Batman disgruntled 20, all that good shit, and at the end of Justice League, it's like, you see the turnaround. Shut up. It's a story. It happens. So I don't know. Like you said, people just like to hate the man.
I know, that's what it is, and it's funny too, because I mean, it's when you watch BVS, it's like it's all explained. It's explained, like right at the beginning when like Alfred is like, drops the paper, new rules, like what the fuck you doing? You're branding people now. You're not supposed to be doing that. I mean, it's just like it's all explained in that first exchange between Alfred and Bruce, but people are like, nah. What are you talking about?
Several times.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's explained through the whole thing, man. Through the whole thing.
Right. The first 5 minutes, Superman fucking super spears a man through 20 walls, and nobody is mad. I'm like, okay, sure, it's cool for him, but Batman's like, nope.
Yeah,
it's wrong. So I'm like, okay.
All right.
I don't know, man. Can't please them all.
You can't please them all, but we got some people that are joining right now, and you're gonna recognize this person right here. Hey. Mr. Samuel, what is up, sir?
What's good? What's good, y'all?
And then, of course, sorry, then we got Mr. Scott right here. Sorry, my stuff's glitching right here.
You can please me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty easy.
Yes, exactly. I was like, oh yeah, and by the way, Scott McCloud. Just kidding.
What the
Scott,
hell ever? You take a week off.
I
you
know. I
miss our
take a week
stream,
off, and now I'm just like coming
what the
back.
hell?
I'm like, God, man.
Can't
what
tell
am I-
him nothing. Right? Yeah,
Can't tell me nothing, right? Man,
You did it. You finally
I
freaking
did.
did.
I
it.
remembered. I
Okay.
remembered.
Oh, my Scotty dude was perfect for that then. I led with that. And now there you go.
Hilarious, bro.
Love
Oh, what's up, gentlemen? How you guys doing today?
Man, I'm barely here, barely alive right now.
I'm
I'm not
Oh,
gonna
man.
lie to you.
Oh, I
I-
hear that. Yeah.
Dude, Sam,
Wow.
I hit you up. I was like, and he was like, I'll show up for about 20. I'm like, I don't know if you're going to, 20 seconds?
Because the
Yeah.
hope he just let in with, Lord.
Let me look. In like about 2 hours and some change, my shift starts. My
What?
baby shift starts.
Oh, your baby
Yeah.
shift
Oh, your
starts.
baby shift. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2:30 my time. I gotta watch the little one from that time until 8 o'clock in the morning. So yeah,
Damn.
I don't get
Sweet.
sleep much at all. So
Christmas.
Wow.
Oh,
Hey, at least my baby stopped showing up on the show. That's all I gotta say.
I know, right? Yeah. Baby Callum was like a regular on the Vodka stream for a little bit there.
nice.
Destroying
I
computers.
just need to
and
get one, and then we'll be good.
Oh, I got 3. You want one?
Yeah, can you overnight?
You know what? Do you want the
Express.
8-year-old, the 5-year-old, or the 1-year-old? You know, I got a selection.
Let me
you
do
know?
5. That's like the perfect in the middle.
Oh, yo, you think that? Oh, no. My 5-year-old? Dude, you just asked for a world of trouble with my 5-year-old. Okay.
Got it.
there we
Okay,
go.
disclaimer. Got
Disclaimer.
it.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Of
How
course.
old is your little one?
So he is 3 months, and then my oldest is 3. He's about to be 3 years old. So
Oh, I remember that time. I am so sorry.
Do you remember?
no, I don't want to remember. Knock me on the
This is
head.
how you
Let me
have
forget
more
everything.
babies. You get amnesia. You forget about these days. It's
right.
the only way you procreate more.
I
So
think
that's
there's
what
some truth
happens.
to that. There might be some truth to that, because like me and my wife, we were kind of like, "Oh, we got this. It's okay." Then I was like, "Oh," I started having flashbacks. I was like, "Wait, I was sick for 6 months. Crap! Oh man, this is about to be bad."
Oh no, I know. It was so funny. I actually walked into work at the beginning of this week. I think I walked in like work on like Monday, and the office ladies were like, "You're getting more sleep now, aren't you?" I was like, "Yes, the baby sleeps through the night when they're 1-year-old. It's kind of nice."
I think there should be like a good, maybe like 3 or 4, maybe the 6 months max, prescription of just like adrenaline for like parents. Like once you have like newborns, like here's your baby, here's your supply of adrenaline, or something just like get
Seriously.
you through. Shit, it's like
Oh,
I
Oh
gotta
no, dude! I need Uma Thurman and Pulp Fiction. Like,
Like
that's
right
what
to the
I need.
heart. Right to the heart.
Get
Right.
you a marker. Get you a marker.
Yeah. Right.
Here's your shot. Here's a few Sharpies.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, thank you
Yeah,
so much.
some Sharpies. Yeah. Here's a little sketch of where your heart is to make sure you get it. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man.
It
that-
makes my heart happy that there's still people who can make certain references and they still know what I'm talking
Exactly.
about.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh.
that hurts when you just get like dead eyes when you say something. It's like, yeah, and then yeah.
Oh,
And
that's-
it's
Oh
like,
no, John! I'm a middle school teacher.
Yeah, I was about to say
that
you probably
happens on
get
a
that
daily basis. I
Oh.
teach 13-year-olds. I make what should be like obvious references, and I just get dead eyed. I'm like, y'all jokers need to watch some movies.
You're like, what?
Right.
Was that in a Marvel movie? I don't remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't go, don't.
Yeah.
my gosh.
did BTS say that? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, no, we don't.
Oh man.
I
Dance with
literally
the devil
just
in
had
a
a
pale
BTS
moonlight,
conversation today. John, what are you doing to me? Like I'm having some PTSD already.
am
and it's
I
Friday.
bringing it back? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I, didn't,
you are. Mhm.
I didn't mean to cause triggers. This stream is brought to you by Trigger.
Trigger happy right here. Oh man. But yeah, Sam, whenever you have to duck out, just whenever you have to.
We understand.
we
I'll hit
understand.
you in the private chat, and then I'll just quietly disappear into the night.
He'll just back up. He'll just back up like Homer in the
Just go
bushes. Like
When he starts fading and then just the hand just starts going right here, then you know that's usually his telltale.
Starts
Like, okay, he's
tilted.
getting ready to.
No, it's the back. My back is hurting, y'all. I gotta get up.
Right, just in the
I'm
chat.
out.
I ain't gonna make it. I gotta go.
I gotta go.
I gotta go.
Oh man.
man.
Now we were just talking about, of course, Batman and all the stuff and all, because we're all Batman fans here, and the fact of talking about Pattinson, and then obviously there was at CinemaCon, it was like, oh, there was new. Oh, look at you with your pops ready to go. Which one's that one? Oh, that's Shaquille.
Is that the 89?
That's
Oh,
89.
Oh
yes.
my god.
See, but mine's out of the box though. Mine's out of the
That's
box.
kind of that's very sexy.
What's in the box? What's in the
See,
box?
mine's out of the box. But I
What
have.
movie is that from?
Yeah. What movie's that from? Yeah, Scott. What movie is that from?
I was like, you got a lapse.
My eyebrow. I got angry eyebrows. I could pop off bottle caps with these
There you
things.
go. You got,
See here. Oh, look at that. You
Oh,
got the Arkham Batman.
is that Arkham Knight?
that's Arkham Knight.
There it
Oh,
is.
I have that one. I have that one in my classroom.
Oh, you have it in your class.
Oh, in the classroom. That's very trusting of you.
Hey,
know,
listen,
I've got-
It'll take me
Of
way
course,
too long.
Got
to try
that
to
bad
get
boy.
Oh, I've
right
got
there.
Arkham Knight. I've got Thomas Wayne Flashpoint Batman over there.
Oh, you got Jeffrey Dean sitting up there.
Oh, I got Jeffrey Dean
Jeffrey
sitting up there.
Dean.
I've got Adam West, 66 Batman sitting over there.
I love it.
And what's the other one I have that I really? There's another one that I just like. I just stare. Oh, Batman Beyond. I got McGinnis over there.
Ah,
Here we
okay.
go.
I need to. Oh, you got the duo.
Yep,
Oh,
I got
man.
that one.
Look at you.
I got that
the
one.
duo.
Yes, the Toys R Us
God.
exclusive.
That is
Yes.
so amazing. Oh,
Do you have the glowy green kryptonite looking one from Walmart?
Yeah, I put that in storage though. I could not. I didn't want to.
not for Walmart. Wally World. Yes.
No, but like I still got the White Knight, Joker and Batman coming. You do too, right, Scott? Didn't you order?
Oh
that
yeah,
too?
those things got delayed.
Yeah,
and
they got-
I'm waiting.
Who knows when
There's
that's
a lot
gonna
of
come.
delays happening, and Scott is not a happy man. I'm
Yeah, I
not
know.
happy with my delays.
I know, right? What's up with these delays? I mean, when I got the Flash McFarlane quick, and then everything else I didn't order, but then you guys kept saying that you kept getting delays, and you even canceled yours because they're all over the place, or you're finding them at least, not all over the place, but you're finding them, right?
Oh yeah, no, I actually, the only Target pre-order that I ended up keeping was Batman because I was like, ooh, maybe I would get a goggles up, which I didn't. But not a single one of my Target pre-orders ever actually shipped because I either found them in a Target. I'm sorry. Explain what was the whole frickin' point of pre-ordering
Yeah.
when you're not even going to ship them to me, or I went to other vendors and got I got my Uxas and my Steppenwolf and my Flash from Amazon, and it's just And then even before my pre-order of Armored Darkseid came in, my buddy. I know way too many Tims, so it's really hard when I say Tim, and there's like 4 or 5 choices of who I'm talking about. But my friend Tim from Thought Bubble Audio found one on the shelf in Rhode Island, and UPS'd it to me. I was like, "Thank you, buddy.
That's dope.
I appreciate that."
Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Old
Well,
stomping grounds.
yeah. Even I mean, Scott, you had those 3 Supermans. You're like, anybody want to ship one? You threw it in the chat. I was like, yes. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's
By
like,
the way, I saw there was an Uxas spot at a Target today. Do I need to go get that for you, Dave?
maybe. I don't know. I was gonna scout my targets that are around here. There's one over there and one over there tomorrow.
I'm going to tell you. One of my other Dave friends, because I also know a lot of Daves, like Tim's and Daves.
What? It's
this
not a
is
common name. What are you talking about? How is that a common name?
I don't know, but Dave from DC on Screen, we've been tag teaming, trying to look at targets, and it's getting to the point now that there's no Zack Snyder Justice League McFarlane's in any store. Like they're just they're gone.
Popular, man. They're popular.
I mean the stock has disappeared.
Yeah. No, I can't find them anywhere. the last Target I went to, there was like they had nothing but Wonder Woman 84. It's just like they had an overabundance. Like they were going that they just took everything from the back and put it on the shelves and went, "Please take this. We have Wonder Woman and her in the gold armor. Please take it." Now
And Joker Rebirth.
Because everyone's trying to forget that movie. So we're just like, we don't want it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, Dave is actually Snyderizing my Wonder Woman. I bought I bought a Wonder Woman 1984, and he's
Adding the
putting
sword.
I bought a Last Night on Earth Wonder Woman because her sword looked a lot like the Zack Snyder Justice League sword, and then he's making a leather strap for a harness for the sword and making a shield and painting her darker to not make her so saturated. And when I paid with toys, it's like, here's some figures, make mine pretty, thank you,
Please.
because I don't have that skill set. That's not a skill set. I can buy the toy. I can't customize the
Modify
toy.
it, all that shit. Yeah.
No. That's when I learned the trick of opportunity cost. Of I will pay you for your skill set. It's like when 2 years ago I finally started paying a guy to mow my lawn. It's like I hate doing that shit. If it will cost me $100 a month for you to mow, edge, blow, and do everything, and you will do it faster and better than I ever could, that is worth money out of my pocket.
Now, where do you live? Because you have a lawn, so you can't.
Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so Scott, like, this is the first time for me in my life that I've ever paid anybody to cut my grass. And I'm like, I feel like an old man, but I just can't do it with 2 kids. Like, I could do it with one. It's kind of like I'll cut during like my lunchtime or on the weekend, but now it's just I couldn't do it. And I was like, I felt like less of a man, but I was like, you know what? After about the 3rd or 4th time, $40 down the way, cut the backyard, cut the front yard, I was like, that. I don't even care anymore.
And by the way, do you have a hill? Like, is yours like on a slant?
So the front of my house is. The back of my house is pretty just flat. But yes, and it sucks because it's around like roots as well. So it's filled in roots, and you're like, it's dangerous, bro. Like, but I'm like, all right, I'm a man, I got it. But
I've had a pine cone hit. I've had a pine cone hit me once or twice when it spits out the back.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have a push mower, so I'm doing all this with the push mower.
I do too. I do too.
So, yeah.
It's a workout.
I live on the 2nd story of an apartment, so I'm like,
yeah. You joker.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nothing. There's nothing but concrete outside.
Yep.
Nothing. That's it.
Yeah. Every Tuesday when I'm working, because I work from home, and I'm standing there and I hear that. I'm like, oh, there they are. They're to make everything pretty around here. And I'm just like, yard work. You can ask my dad. Growing up, I was a pain. You can ask my mom too. I hated pulling weeds. Jeez, get out of here. Hated pulling weeds. God damn.
I didn't do any. That was all my grandfather. Just growing up in Boston, I was like, I'm okay.
You're okay with that?
I'm
yeah.
good.
All right,
Yeah.
we got a 5th person that's going to be joining in right here. We got
Amanda.
Amanda, what's up? Hello.
Love your hair.
I'm here. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm playing in pink for now. I was just trying to think of like what I want to do for the winter. And I thought
It's coming.
about
Thank
going
God.
back to like colors found in
done.
nature. Not doing that.
Oh, sorry, corny dad jokes. Yeah.
Oh God.
Did it just hit?
Yes. Yes.
No, yeah. It was a delay for me too. Yeah.
You know what? If it's good enough for Janelle Monáe, it's good enough for me. What you gotta say about pussy, right?
Heard it.
Right?
Heard it.
I'm a film junkie.
Wow.
Sorry,
Yay.
I said pussy on the stream twice.
See what?
Oh, please. That's not the worst thing you've ever said on live
Nope.
internet, Amanda.
No,
Come on.
It's not.
Where else can you say these things but the internet? Like,
Exactly.
come on.
Yes,
Come
correct.
on.
Oh, I already love the fact that I shared a picture with Amanda earlier today of Pussy Galore's squad from Goldfinger, and I was just like, I just snickered inside, going, "There's so much wrong with this picture, and I love it."
Yeah.
About half the people don't know who you're talking about.
Exactly.
Right.
They're
That's
like,
the
what is that, a
sad
porn
thing.
star?
Why
Is that a porn star?
Talking about.
Yeah.
It's like,
What in the
what?
world is
Who,
that?
pussy? Who?
Pussy
show
galore?
it?
Yeah.
My name is Pussy Galore.
I must be dreaming. Sorry, I'm a huge James Bond fan. I can quote almost all the
Best Bond. Go. Best Bond.
Yeah. We're gonna have a
honestly,
quote off.
I'm a Daniel Craig guy.
Yeah.
I am too at this point.
I think
Listen.
a lot of people are. But what are you,
Pierce
John?
Brosnan all
Yeah.
the way.
Okay.
I can respect that because
Yes,
he was
I-
my first theatrical Bond. Goldeneye was my
Yes.
first movie in theaters.
So was
Right.
That
mine.
man just bleeds sex, like in just everything. It's just that man was sophistication, walking, and just a
Can
badass.
confirm. Yes.
Yeah.
He is who Billy Zane wishes Billy Zane could be. You know?
Wow, that's great. Yeah.
Damn.
Isn't it? Seriously,
Wow.
but think about it. Like Pierce Brosnan has that same dark, tall, dark, handsome, slicked back
Yes.
hair, older, like vintage-looking man, and so does Billy Zane.
Okay.
That's-
Like Pierce
It's true.
Brosnan, even now, he's like 95, and if he looks at me wrong, I'm just like, okay.
Okay, I have to ask though, have you seen The Misfits? I haven't watched that yet, but I watched it because it has Pierce Brosnan in it.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen
The
it yet.
Misfits.
No.
It was a
Well, we
new
talk, there's a
movie
lot of things Misfits
The
are.
new-
That's the new
yeah.
movie that he was just in, right?
It was a movie that came out like a month ago.
Yeah.
And like
I haven't-
and it
It kind of just.
yeah, it did.
It just-
but once again, it's like but a lot of movies do that these days. So I don't
Yeah, I know.
judge a movie
That's
based
what
on that.
that's one of the downsides too about like I mean one of the downsides about streaming is like things get released and you don't really hear about them because they don't get promoted like like movie theater
Right.
movie. That's what but I'm glad that that's starting to change a little bit because I'm seeing more stuff. Oh yeah, when but at the same time there's always little foul ups like Reminiscence that just came out. I'm like, was that even promoted? I don't.
Reminiscent.
Still got to see that.
Yeah.
Not really.
I started it.
See, and that's the problem. And that's the problem
Yeah.
for me. It's like because I latched on to that movie as soon as I found out about it. So I put myself into like a little echo chamber where I was on the Facebook page. I follow the Twitter account. So like I was like
You're all
in
about
tune
it.
with it. And it just shows you how you can create a reality for yourself.
Don't kill
Where you
my
felt
dreams,
like-
JBS.
Everyone
like-
must know about this.
Right. And then so I went and saw it last weekend, opening night.
And what did you
IMAX.
think? What did you think?
It was okay.
IMAX.
It was okay.
No.
Yeah.
And
I know.
if I'm being honest,
Yeah.
I mean it's one of those
I've yet to
movies
see it,
that's
yeah.
like I can have a discussion about it because it's not a dumpster fire, but it's also not the greatest thing ever made. There's pros, there's cons, there's things that bug me, there's
I
things
think
that
Stan thinks it's a dumpster fire.
What'd you say?
Steven said that?
No, I'm
Oh.
saying I don't.
The shade is real right now. I cannot.
Well,
The
what'd you
question
think about it,
is
Sam?
better than The Greatest Showman?
No, The Greatest Showman's a better movie, but that's just
okay, so like when I put it on, I was like, all right, let's see where this goes, and it just like it was trying to be. I mean, Hugh Jackman, Rebecca Ferguson. I mean,
I know. Yes.
yes,
The only reason it's not a dumpster fire.
exactly. It's like there's a lot of cool like okay, but then it just I think it was partly it didn't grab. I wanted it to fully pull me in, and it just kind of I was like, man, this is
that's
trying.
fair.
This is trying to be something that it's trying to be something Nolan-esque, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to think of something like
Okay,
Yep.
here's
I'm glad
Yep.
you said that.
Yeah.
Alone,
Yep.
The title alone was
Yeah.
aspirational beyond its britches. I could just smell it.
well.
I'm glad you said Nolan-esque because I'm seeing a lot of comparisons to Transcendence
yeah.
with this film.
Oh
with
God,
Johnny
I
Depp
hated that movie.
and all that. I'm seeing a lot of comparisons to that.
Really? Yeah.
Here's the thing that got me about Reminiscence is that I love Westworld on
Mhm.
HBO. I mean, I
I hear it's
love
great.
that.
I haven't watched.
I would.
Yeah.
It's fabulous, and of course, Lisa Joy co-created it with her husband
Mhm.
Jonathan Nolan.
Yeah.
And they do great work. This movie feels like it's that high sci-fi concept, but it was you almost feel like Lisa Joy was told, but bring it down. Like don't go Westworld. And the problem is like but I want you to go like
Right.
Yeah.
fuck me over. Like I need to like sit there and go, what the
Yeah.
hell am I watching? It's successfully, as someone who loves film noir, as someone who grew up on so many Bogart movies, it's like all the pieces are there. Like it plays with the tropes of the private eye movie that I like.
Yes, it's got
Like,
that noir sense to it. Yeah.
Oh, and I loved
that.
that. But then it's like it doesn't go. It just doesn't commit
You wanna
to it.
you want to know where I started? Where like I mean it was kind of funny because when I put it on, I went, okay, let's do this. I'm because I didn't go to the movie theaters because I was gone all last weekend, so I went, all right, I'm gonna put it on Max, and where I already, within probably, I don't know, 12 seconds in, I went, oh boy, I'm already seeing stuff that it. Okay, so when it.
Not oh boy.
12
Yeah.
seconds? Are
Yeah,
you
it was
exaggerating?
okay. So it does this cool little thing where it's like it starts to do like the zoom in thing. Okay, you
On
guys.
Miami.
Yes,
Yeah.
on Miami,
Yeah.
and it's showing like how and you hear Hugh Jackman narrating. I started going, okay, wait a minute. Why are the clouds moving so fast? And the lights are coming. I'm like, all right, we're not in real time. It's supposed to be sped up, but why are the boats moving in real time? I started nitpicking it right there because I'm like going, the clouds are
we're gonna
moving
go
fast.
there, okay.
The sun is starting to set, and then but I'm looking at the boats and they're moving at the normal speed, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Don't attempt it unless you're going to perfect it.
Then I started going, wait a minute. I'm like, what, is this supposed to be real time or is it supposed to be sped up? I couldn't figure it out.
Okay, Dave, I'll jump in here.
Okay.
My nitpick, it was this.
Okay.
I love a good voiceover.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
there's an art to the
Yes.
voiceover.
there really is.
And
Yep.
and the problem I had with about 50%, maybe 75% of the voiceover in this movie is the fact that you have to film a film knowing that a voiceover is going to be playing over
Yes.
what you are
No.
showing.
No. That's no.
Uh-oh. You've unleashed the beast. Go ahead, Amanda.
And
That's so no. I'm just like you can't even try to address it in mixing.
well, no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about editing. I'm talking about
Yep.
I'm talking about like what you're saying. A truly good noir voiceover, like from the classic days,
Yeah,
would be the voiceover. The character narrating should be truly commenting on what you are
Observing. What
Observing.
they're walking through. You're hearing their internal monologue. That's what the voiceover is.
right. I
Okay.
do not like when a voiceover is giving me fucking exposition with
Too
something
much.
that I can watch on screen. It's one of those major criticisms that the theatrical cut of Blade Runner
Yeah.
gets, because Harrison Ford hated doing that voiceover
Mm.
and intentionally made it shitty, and the studio used it anyway, and because he's literally telling you things you're looking at, and
Yeah.
it's like, don't tell me.
Show it, don't say it. Yeah.
Yes. And so when you're telling me things,
It's like the 13 going on 30 problem.
I've been too long since I've seen that movie. So
Also, the fact that you've seen it, God, I love you.
Jennifer Garner, like back in Alias
It's true.
days, of
Right.
course I watched
Right.
it.
Right.
Hello, razzles.
Huh.
No, the narration is like 90% exposition.
Yeah.
It's not.
I mean,
Which
it's supposed to be,
works
but there's
for
a
that
way to
movie,
do it.
but
There's a way to do
you're
it.
saying
There's a way to do
75%
it.
of
Yes.
75% is bad.
No.
Well,
I think there's just a way to do it. There's like a way to have like what Scott's trying to say is like there's a way to do. I mean, yeah, there's always narration of course is gonna have exposition, but there's just a way to do it where it's not just full on going like, hey, this is what's happening, like full on where you're just. I mean,
What
like,
I'm
trust your
imagining
audience.
is that you watched one of those movies where it's what is it, audio description for the
Yes.
blind, where they're like, now there's a man playing a drum, and it's a man playing a drum.
Yeah, but also things that like when you're watching it, you're like the movie could show me what you're telling me. Like I'm good. I can connect the dots. I want the narration to dig it deep, and I think that's. I think on my letterbox, I ended up giving like 3.5 out of 5 because I still was entertained, but I was disappointed because I had higher aspirations for the film. But I had Rebecca Ferguson, so that was half a star just for
Yeah.
That was like the full.
I mean, Rebecca
that was a full half a
Ferguson will help. Yes.
star. Rebecca Ferguson will help everything.
Yeah.
I'm
Spoonful
sorry.
of sugar makes the medicine go down.
And you better believe it.
Oh, badass in Mission Impossible.
Oh
Yeah, she would.
my God. I remember seeing Rogue Nation going, who is this woman and
Right.
why is she wearing that yellow dress?
Yeah.
Because that is fabulous.
Well, yeah, and then she does that whole
Hypes
like, I
that
mean,
shit
and
up
then
shoot somebody. Like,
oh yeah, when she does a little, when she's about to snipe the dude, and she does that little freaking, let me put my leg up,
The little
and,
hike
then
up.
Yes.
and it's just like, okay,
that was unnecessary. Who's gonna see
It
that?
really was.
Yeah.
I like him
It was.
Hey,
when she,
clean
like,
up on aisle
like
E.
when she climbs up the dude and like slams him into the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
and then when they're like getting down the hall, and she like looks at Tom Cruise and goes, "Shoes." Oh, I love Tom Cruise. Like, oh yeah, of course. Sorry, let me take your heels off
She's
as we're
been great
climbing
in
on
Fallout.
roofs.
She's whooping Solomon's ass. I'm like, yes.
Yes.
His ass.
Oh.
Oh,
Man,
she's so badass.
I know that's that, and you know she showed like it was funny too. But I was watching and I'm like, man, she's showing a different side of sexiness that she hasn't really shown before. She's had like this
Right.
badass, sexy kind of thing going on,
In
but this one was
Reminiscence, you're saying?
yeah, in reminiscent. There was like something because
Oh.
she's singing, she's doing the lounge singing, and I'm like, all right,
And
this
you
is different.
actually get to hear her sing,
Yes.
which you didn't get to do in The Greatest Showman.
Yeah.
At
They
all. I was
dubbed
so
her.
mad. I was fed a lie.
That's weird.
She's the only
the
person
only
in
one.
Greatest Showman who is
Who was
dubbed.
dubbed? Really? Wow, I didn't know.
Yes.
The only one.
Everyone
Wow.
else is
If
their
I were-
own voice.
You know what? The fact that she showed her face again in Hollywood after that's such an insult.
Yeah,
That is.
that's
Whoever
a
made that
powerful
decision.
ass ballad to sing. That's probably why she's like, oh, I can't do this. So she was like, I'm gonna perform it as if I was what I think she was doing as she sung this, and then they just dubbed it over, and it was some artist up there.
But in Reminiscence, what you get is you get kind of that Ella Fitzgerald, like you get the jazz singer, and she nails that because you hear her actual singing voice, and she's good. Like singing a jazz ballad. I don't want to. It's actually a plot point in the movie, so I don't want to like ruin it until you actually see it. But it's nice to her be like the nightclub singer.
Yeah.
And be a. I mean,
can
she's
see
a
that.
femme fatale. Like,
Yeah.
once
Oh, yeah,
again,
totally.
They play with the noir tropes,
Big
but
time.
but with the sci-fi aspect. Once again, I'm coming from someone who you're married to a Nolan, and you've done a badass job on Westworld, and it's like you could have mind fucked me a little bit more
Yeah.
than you did, and I was disappointed by that.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna diss a question, when it comes to Rebecca, because we know she's badass and sexy and all that stuff, this is gonna determine how badass she is. If Sylvester Stallone right now was like, I'm making a Ladies Expendables, is she on the roster?
Yes.
She is.
Fuck yeah. she
At
is.
this point, she is. Just on Mission Impossible alone.
Samantha Wynn needs to also be in that roster.
Oh, yeah.
to
Samantha
get out
Wynn,
there,
yeah.
speaking it into existence.
So she's on expendable level. Like she's in okay.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. And thank you, Zabis, for a super chat. He says Signs by M. Night Shyamalan is a good example of a perfect movie. I will pretty much, you know what? That's my favorite M. Night Shyamalan movie, so I'm going to
It's
have
very
to.
good.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's
Also,
not my. It's
Joaquin
not my.
Phoenix can come after me with that cleft lip any day. I don't know what it is about people with something
away.
kind of weird
Swing
about
away.
their face. It's the Owen Wilson up nose. It's the Steve Buscemi
Wow.
puppet eyes. I will go.
Not the Steve
round.
Buscemi ass. Wow.
Steve Buscemi. I'd have a hall pass for Steve Buscemi. If you're listening, Steve.
That
There
is
you go.
amazing and very rare, and I love it.
Hello? I'm sorry. Don't you guys know this? Does anybody here know the story of him like beating up somebody in a bar?
No.
Because
No.
Steven, he knows it. I don't know it. I'll have him.
I know.
tell
Where
you.
is Steven? I thought he was going to jump on.
Basically, he's literally working.
Oh, okay.
I know. But
Responsibilities.
he was like, this is like this is a couple years ago, well after he's famous, probably like 10 years ago now or something. But he was like in a bar with another famous actor, and somebody was like being a shitty asshole to someone else in the bar, and Steve Buscemi was like, I'm gonna fuck you up now. And I feel like there might have been some like charges, or I don't know.
You know,
But once I
believe it.
heard the reason why he got in the scuffle, I was like, even hotter. Even
Wow.
hotter.
You know, he used to be a firefighter.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, see, you just.
Yeah, he did.
An asteroid come to Earth so that I can go on the asteroid with Steve Buscemi and repopulate it.
While he's like shooting it up and losing his mind. Yeah.
I still need to see the final season of Boardwalk Empire because I loved that show.
Hey,
he was so good in it.
haven't
Okay,
seen it
Amanda, have you seen Airheads? Have you seen Airheads?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. There you go. I mean, Steve Buscemi was like the bassist of that fucking group.
Steve
Has it-
Buscemi will always be Con Air to me.
Con Air, fuck
Right.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
So
what's
creepy.
Great
So
about
creepy.
that is that most people only remember Cage from Con Air.
Right.
Like they
There's so many good freaking. Oh my god! I mean,
Well,
John,
isn't Malkovich-
Malkovich was a
man.
man. Yeah, Psy, Inara. Pff, and it was like, whoa, Jesus
Well,
Christ,
when I
that
say
line.
most people, I mean like the GA, like
Yeah.
not
I'm
film.
gonna go
nerds.
save the fucking day. Oh, my
Dude,
God.
he had Danny Trejo in there. Oh man,
Right.
come on,
Man, I
That's
forgot
right.
about that.
dude.
Trejo.
That movie,
Right, off his whole
Bing
armor.
Rames.
Ving Rhames, yeah,
Yeah.
man, and then you, and then
And
John
they
Yeah,
Cusack.
I need to go back.
People
Wow.
you see in the first 5 minutes, don't you?
Huh?
Right, John
Like you see
Cusack,
all of the
everybody
people in
was
the first like 5 minutes.
No, the first 5 minutes just
No.
kind of establishes Cage's character getting put into
Yeah.
prison, and
Get
you
put
know,
in jail. Beating the
Yeah.
shit out of people.
it's
Oh,
it's
like,
when he gets on the
Barbara
plane.
and
When they get on the
someone-
plane, when they get on the
That's
plane,
when-
all of a sudden, then it's like, hey, you see everybody, you see Bubba
Dave
Gump.
Chappelle.
Well, who's the
That's
actor
right,
that played
Pinball.
Bubba Gump?
I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, he was like his buddy with the diabetes, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
Bubba.
Bubba was in that shit, man. Fuck yeah.
How old is that movie?
It was like 90s.
God.
That was when Nick
Wait,
Cage.
Now you asked the question. I
Yeah,
must-
Nick Cage. Nick Cage had like
96?
Nick Cage had 3
97.
great. Yeah, he had The Rock, he had Face Off, and he had Con Air. That was like
All right.
Oh my
the
God.
Face
3.
Off. Oh, my god.
Yeah,
three-
Faced Off. Yeah.
Those three movies played over and over again in my fucking house.
Love me a good peach.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I can eat a peach for hours.
Let it go.
Peach Rock.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. That man is classic. Now I don't know what the hell he's doing with himself.
Oh, he's
Cage
there's
is
a
amazing.
little Cage
He's
assance.
doing that movie that's like a meta comedy where he plays like a version of himself.
Yeah. See, there it is. Oh my God, such a good movie. I love that movie so much. That
Travolta's
movie.
great in that shit too.
Who is?
Yeah, they're amazing in this movie.
Oh, just keep on coming. Oh my God.
Well, what the beautiful part about Face Off is the fact that they have to literally play each other for most of the movie. They, the opening scene, the opening action scene establishes the protagonist antagonist. I mean, it's 100%. I mean, Cage is a piece of shit. And then you could see like Travolta just being like, this guy killed my kid. I want him. He's like, he will risk anything to just get this guy. And then when he does, it's like, what's so great about that is like, once he gets him, he almost like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, at the very end. Yeah. No, but like, what I love about that is like the first opening action sequence, he gets him, but it's like it didn't fulfill him. You know, like there's something about like that arc of Sean Archer, that character, where it's like, okay, I got him, but I'm not. It's
no
not what I
closure.
thought it was gonna be,
Right.
because there's literally a scene where he walks into his office and everybody starts clapping, and he goes, "What are you doing?" And then he like he grabs like the champagne bottle, like, "What about everybody who died during this whole thing?" And he just like he's not fulfilled. So then when this crazy mission comes about, and then he basically becomes his arch nemesis, that's where he was finally fulfilled. That's what's so people don't talk about that aspect of the movie. It's like there was a lot of character, like there was a lot of deep shit in that movie.
I would love to, like, think about the challenge of being an actor and getting to play your counterpart. in
Exactly.
the script.
Right.
Oh yeah, they had
That-
fun with it.
That exercise alone is, I would be like, where do I sign?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, I remember watching interviews and like even Travolta was like, "Oh yeah, we were just like hanging out with each other constantly and just kind of," and then he'd be like, "Oh yeah, so I had to basically talk like this, you know," and just like he just bust out his Cage impression real because he had to, they had to play each other down to like walking like each other, you know.
Right.
I mean, it was funny.
Their chins just kept jutting out more and more.
Yeah.
Until
Yeah.
they looked like this for the.
And
I
it's
mean-
funny, that movie's so great, we just forget about how the body logic just makes no sense.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
No,
I mean,
no,
I mean,
have to though. That's,
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
no. You have to just
What?
accept. You have to accept that they
And
have
don't
the same
clap.
eye color, the same height, the same everything, and it's
Same
like,
body just swaps automatically. I was like, what?
yeah, it's easy. But yeah, you have to accept. Yeah, you have to suspend disbelief. But
Yeah.
at the same time, I'm just like I appreciate the like how deep into the character. Like the Sean Archer character literally has to go into, and then to the point where he finds out that his arch nemesis has a little boy the same age as what his kid died, and then he ends up bringing that kid in at the very end. I mean, there's like it's a
Yeah.
deep fucking it's a good movie. Like it's really like not just the action's stellar. I mean, it's fucking John Woo.
Come on, John
What?
Woo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus
right.
Christ!
Doves everywhere.
That
Okay,
final act.
I'm sorry. The only thing about John Woo is I still have a little PTSD from Mission Impossible 2.
Oh,
Sorry.
shut up! Come on, it's not that bad.
Really?
That's actually,
I rewatched it getting ready for Fallout. No. Scotty, don't play that. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's some
But
good stuff.
There's
There's
some
some
stuff
good-
in it,
there's some-
but I think it
Mission
just doesn't belong in that
Impossible 2.
franchise. I think
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Yeah, it definitely is the fucking it's the redheaded stepchild of the fucking
Yeah.
franchise.
I
It
have
really is.
so much love for that movie. I'm sorry.
you know what? So do I.
No, that's
Like,
fair.
there's so
That's-
many
I get it.
iconic moments of that. Like the moment when Ethan is like, you find out like the guy's mouth is shut and he's like
Yeah.
freaking out. And,
Oh.
like,
That
all of
was
a
great.
sudden, like Ethan is running down the hall and then he gets on the motorcycle. Like there's so
Dude.
many iconic moments.
And
from
mustn't
action
and mustn't
standpoint.
we forget Hans Zimmer
never forget.
scored that movie.
Right.
Yes, he did.
Hans Zimmer
Right.
scored that
Hey,
movie.
and-
Oh, wow.
And I will always respect the fact that that movie introduced, I think, one of the best MacGuffins of the franchise, which
Oh.
is okay. I love the masks. The
Yeah.
masks were always cool,
Right.
but Mission Impossible 2, I will give it credit. At least put on like the little digital voice patch to
Yes.
at least
Oh,
explain
right
why
underneath
you
the head,
sound
yeah.
like the
Yeah.
person you are.
And that's what was good about that is like when
Yeah.
what's his name does that, who's Ethan in the first part, and then he goes and he's still talking
Oh,
like
Doug-
him, and then
Doug
he
Ray
rips
Scott.
off. Yeah, Doug. What's his name? Duggery something.
Doug Ray Scott.
Yeah, there you go. Who was supposed to play Wolverine,
Wolverine, but got
but he-
hurt on this movie.
Yeah.
Yes, crazy,
Yeah.
crazy little
That's
thing.
insane.
So good for
I
Hugh
think-
Jackman. Jeez, bringing it
I
back
wanted to go
around
do
to Hugh
Triple
Jackman.
X.
No, but I
The
mean,
thing
yeah,
about-
there's a soft spot
Another
for Mission
Ving
Impossible
Rhames
2.
movie. I want to add.
What's
He's
that?
Come up twice tonight.
See,
Oh, no,
Steven
but
likes
I
it.
think Mission Impossible 1 was the first time I ever saw Ving Rhames.
Really?
And I just love the fact that
Oh.
he's like stayed with that franchise.
Had you never seen Animal?
No. Oh, we gotta remember, Mission Impossible 1 was like 1996. I was like a freshman in high school.
Yeah. So
First time I
Pulp
saw
Fiction
Ving
came out
Rhames, he was
before.
hogtied on a table getting banged out.
I was about to say.
In a basement.
I didn't Pulp Fiction until like college. So that was.
Yeah. That was the first time I was like, oh, all right.
Yes.
Took her for the day.
Okay,
Fair
Steve,
enough.
see, Steven, even though he's not here, he's in the chat, and like, yes, Metallica did have a song for not a it wasn't a Metallica cover, it was a Metallica song called "I Disappear." Hey, yeah. Come on, anybody? All right, I'm gonna load on this one because I'm a Metallica fan.
Let
No,
me go
no,
get
but
my
thank you,
Cosmos
Steven.
up. They'll know it.
Yeah,
But speaking of Face Off,
Hmm.
Face Off and Scream
Getting rebooted.
shared the same soundtrack, like
Hmm.
scores. It's very
Did they?
interesting.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like
Really?
like the whole end of the song, like don't.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the whole thing.
Oh,
Scream
yeah.
does that like all the time. It was the same with Batman and Robin and Demolition Man. They shared the same soundtrack.
Interesting.
Oh, Demolition.
Oh my god, I gotta
Demolition
go.
Man.
Oh man. Oh.
Demolition Man's just pure freaking 90s awesomeness.
It's fun. It's just a fun.
Wesley Snipes' interpretation of the Joker. Yeah, it was
Yo,
really
Yes.
Wesley Snipes was freaking amazing in that movie.
Fuck
It
yeah,
was
he
all,
was.
but I also love the fact
Iconic
that
performance.
we discussed this before that Demolition Man is just a '90s action remake of Brave New World.
No,
Yeah.
wait. I thought I thought that was real. Maybe I'm mixing that up because we've talked about it before.
Right,
I
because
thought that
remember-
was, like, confirmed.
No, because remember, Sandra Bullock's character is called Huxley.
Yes, exactly. Like that's why I'm like I
Oh my
don't think
God.
that was
I
a.
don't think I'd ever thought about that.
Yeah, it really is. You know, it's one of those things. You go back and you go, yeah, there's connections there.
You also go back and do that if you're a teacher, and you would read Brave New World like 4 times a year or so, just to make sure you're not rusty or however often you read it, Scott.
Listen, I want Simon Phoenix back.
Well,
You want what? Who back?
Simon Phoenix
Simon Phoenix.
from Demolition Man. Yeah, he was a great villain. Great villain right there.
He was a really great villain.
Exactamundo.
Exactamundo. Man.
Before Wesley
Has anyone
Snipes
seen
had a
Candyman?
reputation.
I have.
I'm seeing it Saturday.
Okay,
I've
I
seen
guess
it.
tomorrow.
the old one and the new one, or just the new one?
I've seen it. The new one.
Oh, the old ones are classic, of course. The old
Oh,
one.
dude, I literally before I even knew that this one was gonna come out, like
Mhm.
I don't even know, months ago, I messaged one of my I coach college speech, and I messaged one of my coaches because I coach for UIC, so like they're in Chicago, and I was like, we need to do some like Cabrini Green. We need to do some stuff about like urban housing. And have you ever heard of Candyman? And my coach is like a huge horror fan, so he's
Yeah.
like, the one that's coming out or the original?
Oh,
and I was like,
original.
there's one coming out. I'm so in tune with this one. Like I could, the universe was speaking it to me.
Yeah.
So-
You want to talk? Oh, Amanda, here's something that I discovered about the original. Came out the year I was born.
Oh. The Candyman. First Candyman?
Yeah, Tony Todd, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Not 82. Yeah. Mhm.
It came out in 82. Yeah. I haven't
Okay,
seen that.
yeah,
Has anybody
yeah.
watched the new one? Anybody?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Tomorrow.
does.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, Sam, you're on top of like a lot. With a
Right.
newborn, I don't know how you do. I mean, seriously, when do you have?
He
When do you
sees
have time
movies
to
like
sleep?
3 months in advance.
Yeah.
Dude,
They
newborns
come out
are
in
the
like
easiest.
2024.
They're potatoes. He sets it down, it stays there. It's 18 hours a day. Newborns are the easiest. When my kids are newborn, I take
wish that was true.
No.
How was the new Candyman, Sam?
Oh
Do
man.
not crush my heart.
No.
Do not crush my heart.
Okay, so just so y'all know, this is technically a sequel.
Yes.
I've heard that. I have heard that.
So
yes.
you have that understanding.
Yeah,
ahead of
because
time.
some dickhead spoiled it on fucking Twitch. Oh, I was going through my feed and I saw like the first sentence. I was like, ah! I was like, what are you? What are you?
I've had that reaction many times. I understand.
Bro, I
yes.
hate that shit. Because the same thing happened with the Spider-Man. I hate. So here's what one or two people do. They'll spoil the shit straight out, and they'll lead the most important shit as like the first sentence, and then the
Fuckers.
rest of the paragraph is bullshit. It's like, what are you doing? Or they'll they'll tweet about something that somebody did to spoil them, but yet explain the thing that spoiled them in the tweet for everybody else to see that follows them.
Right.
What are you doing?
Misery Love Company.
Right.
Yes. So I found out a little nuggets on the first sentence. Like, wow, I didn't want to see that. Okay.
So we do. So it's
I
been
know
spoiled for
I know the
everyone
connection
here.
now. Unfortunately.
It's
So-
a sequel.
So it's okay. I'm gonna say this. It is not scary. Unfortunately, it's beautiful.
Fine, I don't get scared.
It's not
Amazing
scary.
shots.
Eh.
Amazing shots.
Yeah.
It does not feel like
I don't have a
terror
soul, so
or
it's fine.
horror
I don't get scared.
whatsoever, but it does have some really engaging ideas with the mythology. But it's very different. If you are a purist and appreciate what the original one was, you may have issue with this one. But if you're kind of like, oh, I've seen it, but I want to see what their take on it is, you may enjoy it. I give it a 6 out of 10. But my co-host Lucas gave it a 2 out of 10. Like
God.
he has seen the
Oh, wow.
original. He's seen the original
I
Candyman.
feel so bad for that man.
60?
And he
Damn.
will never look at it at nighttime because it terrifies him. But he loves
Dude,
what Candyman was.
I'm sorry.
So-
I'm not emotionally.
Oh,
I'm not
Lucas.
emotionally prepared for anything that's happening in the world right now. I'm not emotionally prepared for Donda. I'm not emotionally prepared for dealing with Manson and DaBaby on stage. I'm not. I'm not emotionally prepared for this actually terrifying to grown adults who've still seen it 60 times movie. I understand that the current one is not scary, but like I can't. This is too much for me. I just watched a Bob Ross documentary. That's the speed I'm at right now. It was still too sad.
Happy trees.
little
Happy
trees.
trees.
Yeah.
Is that what?
They're no
Is it called?
okay.
Is it called Happy
This
Trees?
is the only
Happy
place
Glass.
I'm truly free.
God, I miss
It'll
Jon
be
Knight.
okay.
You listen
Deadpool
to some of the
joke.
things he said, and you're like, Bob.
I love
You're
I love
reacting to that,
Deadpool
Bob.
Ross and Bob Ross.
You're reacting to that Bob Ross documentary like I did, like the year where it was like Mr. Rogers all the time. It was
No,
like,
Tony. Yes, no. But that's my speed, though. Like, my brand is wholesome AF. I just want wholesome shit.
Wholesome AF.
with
Love
hit-
it.
is that really your brand, Amanda?
I don't
just,
know.
I'm,
I don't fucking know. I'm
Are we
an
just
Aquarius.
swinging
I don't
for
get
it?
to
That's
have
the
a
goal?
brand.
that's
I
the,
get
I
to
think
do
that I think that's the goal.
That's the goal.
You know.
More AF than wholesome. Should I change it? AF wholesome.
Yes. That
Right.
would that would fly. That
There's
would
a
fly with my
t-shirt.
experience.
There's a
that's good
t-shirt.
for me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just said there's a T-shirt. You should put that on a T-shirt.
Oh,
Wholesome
It's
AF.
like, I don't things like that when it comes to horror. I don't take into consideration because, like I said, I don't have a soul. I don't get scared in horror movies. Like I don't even flinch. I don't jump. I don't nothing. Like it's just like it just does not work for me. So I'm like I can acknowledge things. I'm like, oh, that's creepy, or like, oh, that's disturbing. That's cool. But like you'll never get like a or like oh like it's just not in me. So I guess
Are
I'm
you
just
an
void of
adrenaline
anything.
junkie by chance? Like, what makes you feel?
So wait, so John, do you get
I don't know.
surprised? Do you get like, is something catch you off guard? So I'll give you a good movie, The Descent. Okay.
Mm.
When you first time you watch The Descent, and these girls are put in this situation.
Okay,
at
I
any
can get
point did you
surprised.
kind of just like, oh, flip.
No.
Part
Well, I
of the
could be like,
reason
oh,
why that
shit.
movie freaked me out was the claustrophobia of like assuming that shit.
Okay,
Jesus
well,
no.
Christ.
And it
But
builds.
when that camcorder scene happened, the night screen, I was like, is anybody there? And he's sitting there like, I was like, oh.
Then I have a question: do you get disturbed?
That's a
because-
really good
Yes.
Okay, because
Okay.
I can be like, that's disturbing, but I can't. It's very rare where a movie's just like, okay, this is too long, or like whatever. Like,
So I know you
Okay,
say you
I-
have no
I had
soul.
my
Are you
example
just
was-
really good at compartmentalizing? Can you choose to allow yourself to feel, or do you really have no soul?
I really have no soul when it comes to that, because like I said, I can acknowledge what's happening on the screen, but it won't like emote something. Like, I
Affect
won't
you.
just be like, oh,
Right.
like I just be like, oh, that's cool, or I was like, oh, it's creepy, like good job, but you'll never get a flinch, like a jump, none of that.
So interesting.
Yeah,
know.
so it's like I just don't and I don't disturb easy. I'm a gore head, so I love gore, and it's like
See,
I feel like it's
I
a
don't really
challenge
gore,
now.
but like when I talk about disturbing, it's like the baseball boy scene in Doctor Sleep, like that.
Oh,
like
dude, that
didn't
scene!
disturb
Oh
me, but
my
I was like,
god,
poor
dude!
fucking Jacob, like
Whew.
you went for this shit. Wow, but like I didn't expect that. That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. I was like, damn, I'm watching because it was Jacob. I was like, oh, poor Jacob. Like
I know, dude.
spoiler
Poor
alert.
little Jake.
That sucked to see, but I didn't feel anything from. I was like, oh damn, that just sucks. Like I'm not because when I see Jacob Tremblay, I'm not envisioning this. So that took me out. I was like, oh, okay. What I will say, what disturbed me.
It disturbs me that you don't have a soul, but it's fine.
Oh man!
That
Look at
is
that!
such
Look
a
at that
soul
dramatic
that he's
ending!
saying. It's like an
Hey.
exorcism just happened.
Oh man! See his
I feel
thing.
Wait, what in the world? Did he just change camera?
Okay, this is a perfect time to add Mr. Ray
It's ready!
podcast here.
Okay,
John, you're muted.
yeah. Please finish your thought. I want to hear what he said.
Yes. So I remember one of the first movies is kind of like, okay, this is going on. Is The Hills Have Eyes, the trailer scene?
Yes.
I was like, whoa, they're okay. Like, like especially like the unrated, like director's cut and all that shit. I'm like, disturbing. Like, this is, yeah.
The most disturbing thing I've ever seen on film is hands down the sacrifice scene in Mother.
Oh,
There's
Jesus.
nothing more to be fair, Stephen did take
yeah.
me on
Yeah.
a date when I was 6 months pregnant.
Oh yeah,
to see
okay.
it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I felt nothing. I was like,
You
wow.
might be an actual sociopath.
Yeah, like I
So
no. I was
Like,
like,
ha 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 ha. I'm glad
so-
you don't know where I live.
so I can relate to that with one movie in particular. Now, I will preface this. I'm the dude that jumped when the raptor popped out in Jurassic Park, right? Like the very first time you see it. Like yes, of course that I jumped when that happened. I'm also the dude that has nightmares about the Aliens movies, where I'm like trapped in a building full of facehuggers and I'm running like this because I don't want anything to happen. I've had that nightmare multiple times. However, and people have laughed, my friends have laughed at me about that. However, I can watch Event Horizon
Ooh.
right now
great movie.
and go through that entire movie at any point in time and it will not faze me. And it is an extremely disturbing movie.
And I have it now. I have to watch it now.
Oh,
because
you haven't
I
seen
got
it
the-
yet, Scott? Oh,
Can I get a
haven't seen it yet.
summary?
I got the Scream Factory special edition that just came out.
Ooh, okay.
And
Do you see?
I'm not.
Yes,
You know
I
what?
see.
Okay, when it comes to Paul W.S. Anderson, I do not like his movies, but Event Horizon and Mortal Kombat,
Yes.
good stuff.
Is
Maybe
it
the
that you
first
do not
Resident
like-
Evil, but then
I was
he
gonna
slipped. Yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say, is it just that you don't like the Resident Evil movies, or that you don't like his movies, like period?
He did Alien versus Predator and made it PG-13. Don't even get me started, Ray.
All
Don't
right.
get me
What
started.
about Pandorum? Did you see Pandorum?
I didn't see Pandorum.
Pandora wasn't bad.
Okay, I
Pandorum
didn't
wasn't
see
that bad.
Pandorum. But I saw the remake of Three Musketeers. Jesus
Farrah,
Christ.
Andre Traore, she's in that. That was I saw her in that before Man of Steel.
Oh,
And she's in that movie. Yeah.
Oh, that is
So,
her.
That is totally her. Yeah.
So I have a question for the panel because this is perfect for it in terms of disturbing in movies. So there's this movie that had my curiosity early from jump. People were talking about it that on festivals and cons and all this shit. People watching it, they get angry, they're throwing up, they're walking out, just how disturbing it is, and how could you do this? Put this on film.
Throwing up.
So my expectations is high. Like high. I'm like, okay, let me check this movie out because it sounds right up my alley. If it's brutal, has people looking like this, all right, let's go. So, the house that Jack built.
I didn't see
I don't know
it.
have any of you seen that?
I haven't
have not
seen it.
seen it.
I've not seen it.
It sounds vaguely familiar. I'm gonna Google it.
It's a Von Troyer film starring
Yeah,
Matt
okay.
Dillon. And it's literally about this murderer who is coming to terms. He's basically putting you through his history of his killings that he calls incidents. So incident number 1, incident number 2, and all this good stuff. So the whole time he's battling with this inner conscious in his head, like, do you think what you're doing is right? Like he's battling, is this right or wrong? But yet he still can't do this. And at the end, it turns into straight crazy allegory type shit, like Mother, and it's just like, what's happening? So
I think I have seen this.
I'm watching this movie.
Yeah.
I'm literally upset. I don't know. This really sounds bad of me. I'm really upset because I'm watching this movie. It's like, this is what people are mad at. Like, it's barely brutal, crazy, anything. And I was like, okay, maybe there's another cut. There's a director's cut. I'm like, okay, so maybe this is it. This is what they saw at Cannes. Cannes, whatever. So I'm like, okay, watching it. And it's the only thing that's different and it's cut out is that he kills 2 kids. Spoiler alert. He kills 2 kids, but he shoots them. So I'm like, okay, so that was it? Like, I don't like.
Most people actually have a biological imperative to protect the young of the species.
No.
And once you become a parent, shit like that bothers
Right,
you like it
right,
didn't used to bother
right,
you. I'm gonna be honest.
right.
Yeah,
No,
like I probably would not have literally leapt out of my seat and gone no in the theater if I weren't 6 months pregnant.
See,
Thinking
that's the
about
thing.
someone taking my baby after I just got them home and ripping them from me, I'll fucking kill all.
Oh
of
my
you.
God! I mean,
will peacemaker this.
when-
whole
Understand
world.
when I saw
Peacemaker, love it.
yeah, when I saw Mother, when I saw
I relate
Mother,
too much.
when I saw Mother, I told every one of the mothers that I knew, like that were
Not
my
to
friends
see
that
it.
had kids. I'm like, yeah, don't see it, don't see
Don't
it.
see it.
I'm like, nah, you could pass on
That's
that
why I'll
because
never watch another one of his films. Like that's
Really?
gratuitous and fucked up.
And I love
you
Darren
clearly
Aronofsky.
think that you're God.
I have not seen. That one I have not seen. I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, that movie is allegory, artsy to the house fucking down, like all day.
Yeah, and
it
I love
loves your
artsy.
shit.
I
So,
love
so what he
allegory,
normally does.
but
Right, but to a point that
No,
you're
but
just
this
like,
was like, whoa, in your face, like.
He's,
Yeah, this-
like-
also self-glorifying. Like
Yeah.
that's honestly, even without that scene, it still makes me want to because he thinks so highly of himself, and
It's
he's the
very
most
like that,
destructive fucker. Like I
It's
don't,
very like that.
yeah.
not
But
attractive.
Okay, I will say this. Here's the human in me with this. With movies,
There's one. There's someone in there. It's like deep down.
there's somebody in there. Deep
There's somebody
down.
in there. Okay.
Deep down. Okay. Rape scenes in film get me when they're drug on extremely too long. Like we were just
Yeah.
here, like in the I'm like, okay, too long. Like that is what like stuff like that. I'm like, okay, this is a little bit too much. So that kind of hits me a little bit.
Okay.
If it's like implied or it's like quick and then okay, we cut away. I'm like, okay, I get what's happening. Wow, this is really fucked up. When the director's
one
like
with
in your
Keira
face,
Knightley
I'm like, Jesus
and
Christ.
and it's like set in like early 1900s.
Atonement?
Atonement. Yeah.
that's with.
Oh God, there's one of those in there. Jesus, her and James McAvoy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a rape scene in that movie, and I didn't know. My friends were like, "Oh, it's so great, you'll love it," and I'm like, "Do. Why the f I don't need no."
That was
Yeah.
that was a movie that Heather and I went on our third date. It was like between that and seeing Juno. And to this day, it's like, why the fuck did we not go see
You made the
Juno?
wrong choice. Literally the wrongest choice you could have made
Right.
Yeah.
for a date.
Oh no,
Right.
trust me, because I'm sitting there, and it's one of those movies that it keeps on going on, and Heather and I are like talking to each other, like we're there's literally only two couples in this entire theater watching this movie, and we're talking to each other like,
Both regretting their date choice.
no, we're both regretting. We're like, do you want to leave? And it's simply like, what? It's got to almost be over, right? We kept on like punking ourselves, thinking this movie has to be
Like,
like
returning
wrapping
train.
up soon.
Do you realize that Gone Girl would have been a better choice
Oh,
for you
Yes,
as a couple's movie?
yes.
You realize
we
that.
would have enjoyed Gone Girl.
Yeah.
JVS, yes.
yeah.
JVS, yes. Irreversibly.
Yeah.
what the
Okay,
fuck-
I haven't seen
yeah.
Irreversible. Yeah, I know. Like,
It-
I love
yeah,
how
it-
Sam is like just dropping like movies that.
I really am. I'm kind of like when John said it, I was like, my head as a movie critic, like, it's a challenge for me. Like, I needed to give you like see Martyrs, like,
And
Martyrs
like
is
my
one of those
like I spit
30s
on your
movies.
grave type shit, like old school and remake. Like I spit in your grave. That
Yeah.
had a few. I'm just like, what the fuck? Can we?
So the
Oh,
movie
you
that
wanna-
I put in, Coming Home in the Dark, that hasn't technically even been released yet. It was at a film festival. I saw it, and you know Lucas, John. Like Lucas
Yeah.
sees anything. He doesn't care. This man Lucas said, "I'll never see this."
The
movie
Legend
again."
of Lucas.
It's just one of those,
Like
huh?
he said he will never look at that movie, and it was probably one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen. And as a
Mm.
dad,
That sounds like a challenge to me.
I don't think
I know, right?
I don't think I could watch it.
Us guys with no
But yeah,
kids.
between Martyrs, Coming Home in the Dark, and Irreversible, get through any of those.
Martyrs. Why
No,
does
I'm,
that
I'm
sound
just,
familiar? Is
what
that
I'm
Stephen
here's a
Yeun?
list of movies that I will never watch. Like that's what I'm getting. Is I'm getting
Oh no,
the
I'm going to them immediately.
void list is what I'm
I'm
getting.
going
Okay,
right
for
now.
them.
okay. Somebody in the chat actually brought up a classic movie that is kind
Oh, I
of
can see
disturbing
that
as
now.
well. Sleepers. Do you guys remember Sleepers? with
Oh, is that,
Jason
is that
Patrick,
Kevin-
Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
Yes, that no, that's
All-star
yes.
cast in that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought you were
Brad
gonna say
Pitt.
Cocoon.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt. Yeah, no, that's the flashback scenes
Oh,
in
yeah.
that movie are extremely disturbing.
I don't know why I
Right.
thought Sleepwalkers. I was
Oh
like,
God,
movie
not
is
that Stephen
disturbing.
King movie. Yes. Yes. About
And,
the cats.
and for a quick second, I was getting it confused with Flatliners.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Flatliner's not that
Oh,
scary.
those '90s movie
Enjoyable.
titles, those one-word '90s movie titles that end in S.
Yeah.
I will love a Flatliner.
So many of them.
That movie's so bad, it's so great. It's
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Flatliners, the original is great. I watched the remake and I went, "Whoa, Jesus Christ!"
Oh no, I
why?
just saw the
No.
trailer for the remake.
Oh,
and
it's
I
so
went,
bad. It is
It's
so
like,
bad.
no.
with Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah,
Yeah,
The original.
Yeah.
one.
It was
The
supposed to
original.
be-
And Julia Roberts is in the original.
Julia
isn't she?
Roberts, Kevin Bacon. Oh
Yes. Yeah.
A
Yep.
lot of people are in there. Fucking.
Mhm.
Ugh.
It's good. It's
Julia
good, like late '80s, '90s. You know, goodness,
Right,
and it's a
right.
good idea. It's a cool idea, but yeah, the remake was pure dog shit.
Sort of.
A film that balances disturbing and everything else is what you should feel perfectly. And this is one of my all-time favorite movies. And this to me is almost like damn near fucking masterpiece. Is Prisoners.
Oh fucking.
Okay, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my
I
God,
love that
Scott.
movie.
It's on my list.
It's
and
on my
Oh,
movie
yeah.
is
Scott
like
Ray.
perpetual
Brilliant.
list. Yeah.
So there's like
Hugh Jackman was robbed.
Dude.
I
agree.
need
Jack-
so there's like the basically if it's not science fiction, I haven't seen it yet from Villeneuve, so I've only seen Arrival and Blade Runner. So like
See
before
Prisoners
Dune,
fast.
I need to see Enemy, I need to see
Fast.
Prisoners, and I need to see Sicario.
Sicario.
Okay, so
Those
are the three I
enemy
haven't
is
seen yet.
enemy
Yeah.
is difficult. Enemy is difficult because
The
I have a
first
little bit of
one's so good.
arachnophobia, and there is
Dude, that ending scene of Enemy, fucking hell. Okay, I'm not
Jesus.
gonna hold you. That disturbed me a little.
yes,
That
yes,
I was like,
yes,
because it's so unexpected and out of nowhere. I was like,
yeah.
huh.
Just imagine if you have imagine if you have a little bit of arachnophobia. Come on, just saying.
Yeah. Because I do have arachnophobia.
Yes.
I do not fuck with no.
No, yeah,
like,
I'm
who
with you.
does?
How did you feel
What
when you
what
watched
normal
Jumanji?
human does? Fuck with
But
that.
there's people that have pet tarantulas, Ray.
So,
Those are not normal humans.
Okay, then you're
Dave.
right. You're right. I agree with you. I agree with you.
We're watching Jumanji, and the house has flooded, right?
Yeah.
And then they roll the dice,
Oh.
and they
Oh,
get
oh,
the
oh,
spider.
okay.
but
Oh,
it
yes,
says, like,
that's
I have
creepy.
8 legs and whatever, and it's
Mhm.
flooded. And so my
Yeah.
sister's like, definitely a squid or an octopus. Like, definitely gonna be an octopus. And then it's a
Mhm.
spider, and she threw the remote at the wall and broke it into like 1,000 tiny pieces out of
Mhm.
sheer terror. And I'm like,
Yep.
bitch, it's on a screen.
So what?
don't
I would
care.
understand if that was
Does-
in person, but
Nope. Seriously, I try not to break
I guess
things
they're
anymore
called
because
irrational fears for a
I
reason.
broke it. There is no such thing as an irrational fear of a spider. Every fear of a spider is
Bring it
1,000%
irrational.
rational.
Listen, I don't
Rational.
know. Whatever people's religious belief, whatever apologies what I'm about to say, but I don't say God makes many mistakes in life. But
No.
It's fucking-
Spiders are a minion
them.
out of Satan's asshole. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
like directly, like he said.
No.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a fart. Oh, no,
I
and
can.
it's a fucking
But
spider
here's the thing,
creation.
though.
That's what it
I
is.
can understand a spider. You want to know what I want to understand? What the fuck its purpose is a mosquito.
Thank
like-
you.
Okay,
They're
you know what it is?
vampires.
Here's the-
Vampires.
here's the
Vampires.
purpose.
I can
Here-
question the purpose. I'm not scared of a mosquito. A spider, I'm straight, bitch.
A mosquito killed my uncle. I'm scared of mosquitoes.
The mosquito's purpose in life
West Nile is not a
is-
fucking joke.
is the only it's coincidentally it's the only redeeming value of a spider for the spider to eat it.
Correct.
That is it. The
Correct.
only redeeming value of any spider is that they eat flies.
Nope,
That
fuck
is
that.
it.
Suck my blood. I don't care. The mosquito, take it all. If a spider comes, like I got your back. I don't want
I
it.
want every
gladly
little
go.
Nosferatu right on me now. I will deal with it instead of Black Widow.
Speaking of Nosferatu, sorry, tangent, but I have to
Somebody just got cast in that.
Oh yeah, they're
Oh,
no.
Joe
What's
Joy.
Eggers?
Yes,
Eggers.
yes.
Eggers.
Oh my
Thank
God,
he's gonna do it.
Pussy. God.
Hey, what did you just share, Sam? Sorry. We'll get to the
So
Nosferatu.
this image is from the Tom Holland film, The Devil All the Time, and this dude goes into a church
Oh no, thank
and
you.
literally
Nope.
dumps.
Oh, no,
nothing
no,
but
no,
spiders
no,
all
no.
over
That's that
his freaking
fucker
head.
from
Nope, nope.
the old guard.
Yes.
Uh,
And I was like,
No.
this joint
No.
is
No.
way
No.
too much.
No.
No,
way
you
too
don't
much.
like
Negative.
the mommy later with this carrot.
That is
See?
that's a
See?
tall glass of nope.
Dude, why did you do that? Now I'm like, I feel them on me. I feel
Why?
them on me.
Why? Like I feel like they're on my back right now.
You
Why
can
would
remove.
do
I was
that?
gonna say you can take that picture down at any time. No, thank you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank you for giving me the heebs and the jeebs. Oh, did I lose? Oh,
You had her leave. You had her leave. So I'm gonna tell you
The only
guys.
one who's not afraid of spiders, she gotta go.
Right. I'm gonna tell you guys one of the most frightening moments of my life when it came to spiders. Like, oh my god. So this is back. So that's where I actually just got when he said Alabama. I was like, oh, I used to live there for 4 years in Huntsville.
Oh, Hunts
Right.
Vegas, awesome.
Hunts Vegas.
Hunts
So right, that's what we call it, Hunts Vegas. Yeah. Excuse me. Me and my friends were hanging out one day after school. We're chilling at his
Oh
house.
God, school in Alabama. I'm already terrified.
Who
Sorry,
you
Scott.
telling? Hi. So we're sitting on the
Just my
couch.
fucking job, Amanda. I'm sorry.
bullshitting,
You know?
doing whatever.
You're good at your job. Nobody else is.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
So my friend, for the reason, he has like these school books laying on the side of the couch, and I'm sitting at the end of the couch. So he's like, "Oh, what are these books doing here?" He picks them up. He starts freaking out. I'm like, "What's happening?" He brings up. He's tall, so when he's standing up, the book's like level to my face.
No.
And I turn around, there's this big ass fucking mutated spider on the side of it, right here. So I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I'm screaming, jumping up. We're all fucking room full of grown ass men, going crazy. He throws the books in the middle of the floor, right? And the spider starts doing like his little fucking, oh shit, I don't know what the fuck I gotta do. So the
Walking.
right, walking, existing. So we're like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, kill it? He has the brilliant idea.
No.
So he's on the
I already
carpet.
know where this is going. This is not gonna end well.
No, he has the
Oh,
carpet.
God.
There's the carpet on top where the books are. He decides like, let's take it and just fling it.
No.
Why would you do that?
No.
He picks the carpet up,
No.
He flings it.
No.
When I tell you, the world stopped. Everything was in slow motion because the spider is lunging towards me because he fucking flung it. Everything is
So
slow
it's
motion.
like
He's
legs are
flying.
all out. Oh.
Right, he's flying. The legs are opening up towards
Oh,
my
no.
everything. When I tell you, I let out the world's loudest shriek and just like his parents came outside. I was like, "What is wrong?" It was so frightening because like my life flashed. Like I saw myself.
Have you seen the videos where people
my
try to
mother and all
squash
shit?
it and it's carrying its babies and the babies just
Yes, I would.
Slow
Burn
down.
No.
the house down.
Okay.
Burn the house down.
Okay.
Okay. See.
Burn the
Speaking
house
of
down.
Alabama, I remember when I lived in Alabama.
palmetto
Okay.
bugs. That's all I have to say.
Don't remind me.
Y'all,
Jesus.
roaches
I remember-
fly. What the
I remember
fuck?
walking to school one day with my friend, and it was literally like spiders invaded where we were. I mean, I lived on an army
Oh my
base. We
God.
lived on an army base.
Oh,
Fort
he was in
Rucker,
the Arsenal?
Alabama.
Oh my god.
It was like we were, I remember like we would always walk up this hill and then go, and like literally like it was like a cold, kind of a moist day, and on the ground looked like little tiny spider webs, like just on the grass. They were just everywhere. It was the weirdest thing. I mean, it felt like we were in a weird horror movie because there was like little spider webs all over the ground. And then even like you looked up in a tree, there was a huge spider web that was just there. It was like, I don't know, maybe it was just
Time to
me.
move.
Maybe, yeah. Jeez. I don't know if that's, it was a weird thing. And then the next day, nothing. Next day was nothing. I think we lost Sam.
Right.
Yeah, he
Oh,
had
yeah.
to go. He had to
Oh,
go.
Yeah.
all right.
Wait,
Okay,
I didn't
so-
want to interrupt you, but I was also like, he's gonna.
I know, yeah. I was like, I had to explain my story, and I'm sorry, Sam, but yeah, thank you, Sam. Make sure you follow Sam,
Yes.
Team JBS.
I feel like
Yeah.
there's
So why did you burn the house down?
I know. No, this I should have burned the whole town down. There was like
Neighborhood.
spider webs everywhere. It was the weirdest thing. I found it weird. Nobody else did. Maybe I was an illusion. It was an illusion. I don't
Dude,
know
just
what the
go
fuck.
knock on all your neighbors' doors. Like, hi, do you have house insurance? Like,
Hey, if
I
you
don't
really
know.
have a problem,
okay, thanks,
like
bye.
because since I'm
we
in
should
my
have a small
basement when
bonfire
I do
in your
this,
yard.
and like how like right there in that corner, like a grande long legs will like build a web up there, and like
Well, that's a
like,
daddy long legs or whatever. It's
They
don't
are
trust
actually
them.
they are actually one of the most venomous spiders.
Right.
yeah,
I
but
don't
they
trust
can't
them
penetrate.
at all.
They can't bite us. Right,
Yeah, they can't penetrate our skin. Yeah.
So cute.
I don't care. That little nugget can kiss my whole ass. I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. Just because you look all sweet and innocent, that's how they kill you. I'm fine.
Well, it's just like he was saying that the non-normal humans that have pet tarantulas. Oh, they're furry.
Oh no, that's the worst part.
Why are you touching it?
Why?
Why
That's
are
the
you
worst
touching
part.
it?
Well, excuse me, fucking rat catcher. I don't feel like having a tarantula as my goddamn friend. This is a fucking ain't no misunderstood shit here. No.
Yeah.
No.
Is that rat waving at me?
Yeah.
Why?
Right.
Oh,
Rats
God.
have
Friendly, I
purpose,
guess.
So don't we all?
Sorry.
No, but
Tarantula
like,
has purpose.
One of
No,
Joe
you don't.
Kenneth's best lines of the movie.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
friendly, I guess.
no, but like, I can't even. I get the heebs even watching Home Alone and that fucking tarantula.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Daniel Stern.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
Like especially at the end when like the camera angle is like literally like him placing it on. I'm like, I
Yes.
can't. Nope.
Well, guys,
As an actor,
guys,
I'm not that
fellas,
method.
You can hold on to my strong arms. I'll keep you safe from those scary spiders.
Please do.
No. Ugh.
There's no ounce of pride lost at all.
Deal with all of them.
Yeah,
Deal
I
with all of them.
I tried
Seriously.
to
Have
watch
at them.
Arachnophobia one time,
Oh,
and
Jeff
you know
Daniels.
you guys watch Arachnophobia, right?
I never watched.
You mean the
it,
movie
but
where
of
the
course
spider
it's a classic 'cause I grew up with
screamed?
Yeah.
Was spiders
Like,
have vocal cords?
I tried. I literally was like, this was like a long time ago. I was young. It was on HBO, and I went, okay, I'm gonna try to attempt to watch this movie because I hear it's a classic. Jeff
It's like
Daniels.
exposure therapy.
Yes, I was trying to like beat my phobia, and
Mhm.
it opens up
Mhm.
in like whatever fucking forest, whatever. I don't know where it's at, but
Right.
they find a spider and it's like laying there, just like this, like flat on its back. It's just laying there, and they're like looking at it, and all of a sudden it goes, "Fing!" and it just leaps up, and I went, "That's it. Sorry, I'm good."
You know, these spiders in that movie like are
Prank video?
Olympic spiders, dude. And it's like it's funny because that movie does the Jaws the revenge treatment, where all
Yeah.
of a sudden the monsters that have no type of vocal capabilities are just like fucking singing opera. So I'm just like, I don't know how this happens. I remember one part of Arachnophobia with Jeff Daniels in the basement. It's like the third act.
Wow, Jeff Daniels.
Yes, and he's looking into like this dark ass pipe. He's like, "Whoa, what's happening?"
Nope,
So you know a
nope,
spider's gonna
nope,
fucking pop
nope.
out.
Jeff Daniels, it's a wreck.
Right. The spider does like a fucking Usain Bolt like leap up the fucking thing and is screaming. He's like, "Ah!" I'm like, why is that spider
Fuck
screaming?
No.
Go Webs,
No.
go! Go
Right.
Webs, go! Just
No.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
I'm
No.
like, why? It was so horrible, but it's like, yeah, I
I
didn't
think
get
if
this.
they actually screamed, you could hear them coming in real life.
Right. But no, they're
You know,
sneaky,
maybe
deceptive
if you find a
assholes.
spider,
Okay,
put a
okay,
jingle bell
don't
in it.
say that. I'm not gonna sleep tonight because I'm gonna be
I
like
don't
every
want-
little
yeah,
noise. I'm like, is that a
I-
screaming spider?
I don't want to hear them coming. I want them to
Don't
never. I want them to be as far away from me as
Don't
possible.
look up
No,
coconut crabs.
I'd rather hear them coming. Because at least spiders are sneaky assholes.
But
Yeah.
they're fucking
True.
everywhere. If
Right.
they really all had jingle bells, your house would be like a fucking Christmas carol all the
And
It'd be
time.
worse than crickets.
And then if you see them,
would be
it's
worse.
like they just stop as if like, oh, if I don't move, he don't know I'm here. Bitch, I see you. Go away. Like,
like we're T-Rexes. It's
Right.
based on movement. No.
Right.
What the heck?
They sense movement.
oh, they sense your blood. He's like, oh, he's alive. Yes.
Good lord.
Right.
Yes, I am.
And then Ray would be the one going, clever.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Clever
Dude, I
girl.
will turn into Muldoon like no one's
I'm the
business.
one
If
with
this,
my hands in a
if it-
pile of poop. That's me.
they were. If I no, I will. I'd be like, just shut down.
Yes,
Just turn off all the fences.
Sinfinity and beyond. Sinfinity and
Damn it!
beyond.
Even Ned
You
Reed
said
is
it.
better than to mess with the raptor fences.
Right.
Yeah,
It's the
no,
same
I
thing,
will-
Jaws
I will
4,
work.
boring stuff. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You can't
You guys
just
saw
slow
Jaws
down the
Revenge,
road,
right?
you know.
You guys
Man.
saw Jaws the Revenge here?
I've only
Do you
seen the
guys-
first
No, I have not. I've only
Okay,
seen the
does-
original.
You've
Does
never
anybody-
seen Jaws? Please do yourself the favor and do it.
Yeah.
This is the movie notoriously for what Michael Caine could not accept his Oscar win for, because he was out shooting this shit. And this is one of those movies where he just did it just to get a check, and you can tell. When you ask him about it, that's exactly what he says. Oh, yeah, it was shit, but that check felt real good.
38 years on this earth. You are the first time anyone has ever said, "Do yourself a favor and watch Jaws: The Revenge."
Because it is so horrible. That's why I brought up the.
That doesn't have
reference
it has
for
Dennis
arachnophobia.
Quaid in it, right? Too, right? Dennis Quaid.
No, that's the third one.
That's the
3D.
third one. That's Jaws
Oh,
3D.
You've
That's
seen
right.
them. Have you seen them all?
Jaws: The Revenge.
Jaws:
is the
Revenge,
one
the fourth
where
one.
the shark has telepathic powers with the mother of the first one
Okay.
and hunts them across the Caribbean. He follows them from
So Deep Blue Sea ripped this off.
Deep Blue Sea.
He's followed them from Martha's Vineyard all the way to the Bahamas to track the family down to finish the bloodline deliberately. Like he's psychically linked with the mother. So every time a shark kills, the mother sees it. So I'm like, okay, got it. So, and it's following the sun, all of that. But this shark he screams. So like in the movie, there's this invention that they make, spoiler alert. It's not the movie to go into like, surprise. So it's like, they create this device where it's like a sonar type thing, where if they hit it, it starts flashing, and somehow it affects the shark miles away. Nobody knows. So they're hitting the button, the thing's flashing, the shark will rise up out of the water and just start going, and I'm like, why is the
Like
shark
sharks are bears?
roaring? Like a full roar. Because Sinfinity and Beyond in the chat, he brought it up. That's why I made the reference to arachnophobia. Literally roaring, but you have to watch that movie because it's so genuinely horrible. It's a movie to watch just to get drunk and just enjoy.
Oh, okay.
So you're
Okay.
welcome.
It's one of
in
those. It's
advance.
one of those.
Yes.
I'm-
Oh
I'm-
yeah.
I was
It's
gonna
the
bring
room-
up. I
it's
was
the
gonna bring
room
up a
of the
movie
sea.
from the
Is it
'90s.
Like the room.
It's the room of the
Like
sea.
I was
Yes.
gonna bring up a movie from the '90s that when you talk about creepy crawlers, you guys ever see a movie called Ticks?
Hey,
Ticks.
I thought you just
No,
said-
I
Yes.
haven't heard of this.
Oh yeah, this was like
Heard of it, but no.
this was in the vein of like Critters and like those type
Uh-huh.
of movies. Remember
No,
Critters?
yeah.
Yeah. These were like big, huge ticks. Huge ticks. Yeah, it was
You know what
creepy.
fucking haunted my nightmares as a kid?
Huh.
Tremors.
Oh,
You know,
fuck
yeah,
what are
the
you
grab-
talking
the
about?
grab
Tremors?
ones, yeah, tremors. Yeah, the big ass worms that turn it.
Yeah,
You
I
would
mean, for
you would talk
2
about.
years.
You,
And
you
then I
would
watched it and I was like, this isn't actually.
you would.
Prime Kevin Bacon. I love it.
You want to talk about a franchise that literally went like one movie, several movies too far.
Oh, it's still going. The last
Oh,
one was
oh,
like
dude.
what, a year ago.
They
Yeah.
brought in
Oh, so it's
Jamie
like-
Kennedy. Yeah.
I
Right.
was gonna say, like, is Michael Gross still in it?
Oh
Is-
yeah.
is Bert
Oh yeah.
still-
He's always the star.
He's the main
one-
dude. Yeah.
He took over. Like he
Yeah.
was. I mean,
Yeah.
he's been in all of them, but he totally like took over after the third one and or
Let's
the
do
fourth,
Tremors,
the second
but
one. Yeah.
just Photoshop like the faces of billionaires onto the things.
Oh my god. That's
Tremors
horrifying.
2021. It's Jeff Bezos.
I've seen like the first two of those. I've seen all but I know they made a new Critters movie on Shudder, but I've seen the other four, including the one that has Leo DiCaprio and also the one that has Angela Bassett, which is in space. That one's in space.
Miss Bassett. Yes,
Critters.
that's
Yeah.
fine. Sale.
Angela
Miss
Bassett and Brad Dourif are in that movie.
Angela
and
Bassett, who
yeah.
has looked the same since she
Yeah,
was
she's
born.
She
not
does not
aged
age.
at all.
She does
She's
not
a
age.
She
vampire.
does not
She's
age.
85
I just
years
saw
old and still looks the
Gunpowder
same.
Milkshake, and it's
Oh my
like,
God. Well,
you're the
none of
same
those
woman.
women have aged.
I-
Jesus
I-
Christ.
Michelle
mean,
Yeoh. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my
Michelle
god.
Yeoh.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
man.
haven't seen Gunpowder Milkshake, but
Hey!
Shonda watches 911.
Mm.
I
And
love
she's like
911.
she's in 911, and it's like, well,
She's
you're
now
just-
the highest paid African American actress on TV. Like
Yes.
160
As she
something
should
thousand
be.
per
Yes.
episode.
Yeah.
As she should be, man.
I-
She's
I-
also one
I-
of the most gorgeous. Jeez, my God.
It makes no damn sense.
I wanted. This still bothers me, and I know it can't happen now.
Talk about Storm.
Yes.
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 Oh,
Yes.
she would have been perfect. Yeah.
Why in the hell did it?
Y'all
why?
will not sit here and talk shit about my wife, Miss Barry, like that. This is not what's
No,
gonna happen.
no. You know, and you know why we're not going to? Because of how badass she was in John Wick Chapter 3.
Fuck.
Yes.
So
Dude,
good. Oh
with
my
the
God.
dogs, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't wait for her film.
Oh, yeah,
her
with the
directorial
MMA
debut with
fight.
The MMA.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose
Oh, yeah,
my
that's
shit.
yes.
Dude, like,
Yeah.
come on. We all sit there and like when we always patiently wait for her to post another like, hey, look at she's 50 and she's posting like a
Yes.
bare back picture or something like
But
that.
here's the thing.
Oh.
I'm glad you said that. Oh, thank you. Oh my god.
What?
Why I love Halle Berry for it? She does it just like every once in a while, like, hey, boom, boom, like feel good confidence, my age.
Mhm.
J-Lo will remind you every 2 hours
Yeah.
of like,
Look at my hair.
I'm
Look at
50.
this. Look at that. Yeah.
Look at my body.
Yeah.
I'm 50. I'm like, bitch, you're
Yeah.
50, not 99. Like,
No.
no. Already, like,
You know
you
what?
don't need it every 2 seconds.
You know what? I dare her to go back to her Fly Girl look.
Oh,
Let's see how
yeah,
that looks
there it
today.
is.
With the
Yeah,
short hair.
some
the
people-
beard
some-
wrap, and
Some people don't
That
remember that she was a
shit
fly
is
girl
good.
on In Living Color.
Back
Come
in her
on.
living colors.
Yes.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, man. Ooh,
With
yeah.
the fucking high-waisted bike shorts and a
Yep,
and a-
and she had that
that
permy
move.
kind of
Yeah.
hair, that curly hair going on, yeah, and the
Yeah.
big jackets, you
Oh
know.
yeah. She
Yeah.
totally. It was basically the Jodie Watley look.
Yeah. God damn it, Living Color was so good, man. Those first, I mean, I'm telling you what, like when it came to that
Hated
show,
it.
like yeah, hated it. Yeah, Damon Wayans, and Jim Carrey. I mean, those
Yeah.
two,
The two
Wow.
the two funniest
the
on,
two
in
funniest
that original cast
people
by
on
far.
that original
By
cast. I
far.
mean, no, I mean everybody was
joke.
funny, but
Ooh,
those
man,
two stood out
underrated, man.
so much when it came to characters and shit. Oh my god.
Oh, by
Didn't
far.
Wayans just make some like produce or direct something in the last year or two?
Who did?
I know Marlon's in Respect right now.
Well,
Yes.
Marlon just has an
That's what
HBO
I'm
Max
thinking
like comedy
Franklin.
special apparently.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has a new comedy
that's what
special
I'm
too,
thinking
Marlon.
of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Marlon's doing things right now. Damon's trying to make a comeback of something or do something he's working on
As
now.
he
I know
should.
that.
I mean, come on. When it came to the night, man, I love
Dude,
Blink
Rough Life and Kids was
Man, Major
amazing.
Pain, fucking all those
I
movies,
want to
man.
remake a
Mo
Blake
Money?
Lively show.
Dude, half the
Blake Man is
reason
amazing.
dude, half the reason Die Hard Private Eye, aka The Last Boy Scout, is awesome is because he was awesome.
Oh,
Yes.
speaking of Miss Barry, hello, she died in like the first 2 minutes, but
Oh yeah, but you know,
Alright.
but you know.
Yeah,
it's-
well, yeah, that was
yeah, unfortunate.
that was before
Live
anybody.
alive, guys.
Yeah, that was before anybody like this. I think was that even before the program? Or was that the same year this program? No, it was the year
Oh,
before.
that's
the program.
right. She was in the program. I forgot.
She was in the program. And
Yeah.
Boomerang, right? Yeah, she was.
Boomerang, yeah.
Boomerang.
Yeah, totally.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Jungle Fever, all that.
Dude,
shit.
there is this group right here. I am the weakest link here, but this group.
You are the weakest
four
link.
of you,
Goodbye. Click. Just kidding.
needs to go to a like movie association trivia night where like you either get your prompt is like an actor and then you ping pong it around the table. So you start with like Tom Cruise and then somebody goes Vanilla Sky and then the next person goes
Oh, that's pretty dope.
whoever. Then the next yeah. And so like you ping pong between actor and film.
That's cool.
Like
Oh, okay. So in Vanilla Sky's case, it would be like
That's fun.
Penelope Cruz.
Penelope
Right.
Cruz, and then
Okay.
that gets you to.
And then you
the
go to, like-
counselor, that gets you to
Oh, that
Fassbender.
sounds fun as
Right.
shit.
best game. It's so
Okay.
fun.
That
It's what we're
sounds
doing.
amazing.
It's
I
what
want
we're
to do
doing.
that.
That's
so
pretty
awesome.
cool. Yeah, or something like that, or like the 6 Degrees is Kevin Bacon kind
Basically,
of
it's
thing.
6
Yeah.
degrees.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
basically 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Oh, dude,
Right.
you don't know how good I was at that
Oh,
when
God,
like my
Vanilla
friends would
Sky.
challenge me. They were like, "All right, try to pinpoint like this person and this person," and I would literally just sit there quietly by myself and somebody tried to pin. I actually connected Chuck Norris to Oprah Winfrey at one point.
That's hot.
Yes.
Okay, all right, hang on. Let's see.
Why? I'm not even gonna.
I know, yeah.
let's
It
see.
took some
No, no,
time, but I figured it out.
This is easier now because of Expendables 2.
Yeah,
Because
you
he's
can
in
really.
Expendables 2.
You could probably
So
easily.
basically,
Expendables
like,
2 is
if-
fucking.
This was
classic,
before
I'm sorry.
It
Expendables,
is.
though. This was like when
Right.
we were like
Oprah
really
has
young.
literally interviewed like everyone.
But if you're talking
Like-
movies, I mean, you got Color Purple. That gives you
Yeah,
a lot of range.
Exactly. Color Purple
That's
is where I
still-
started.
Trips
Color
to
Purple
Steven
is where I
Spielberg
started.
directed that.
I still haven't seen that
Every
movie.
time.
My
Yeah.
mother and I still have not seen that movie.
Or
What?
like,
You
But I
don't
mean,
know
there's
Harpo?
there's one really popular actor
I
in
know
that
about
movie.
it. We just
You
haven't
don't know about
haven't
Harpo?
watched it.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, but my mom and I, there's only so much Black Pain we can like watch.
fair.
So
Seriously,
you
dude,
don't.
like
So you don't like Tyler Perry, then?
no,
No, that's
not,
just
not
painful.
really.
To
Well,
watch.
no, I take that back. he was good in Star Trek 2009, and he was good in
He was
Gone
good
Girl.
in Gone Girl. Yeah,
He
I
was
was about to
great
say.
in
yeah.
Gone
Great
Girl.
Gone
Yeah,
Girl.
like when he's not doing Medea or like anything
Tyler
else, like under
Perry's
hit. Yeah,
depiction of black folks is just my
it's
god.
yeah.
I'm like,
I wouldn't. Yeah,
Problematic.
I wouldn't use it
problematic,
as
inaccurate. Just
if you're trying to learn about black people, do not watch.
I love how he said that.
Tyler
Problematic
Perry's-
and accurate.
it's like,
I mean,
like I'm like, don't,
Dude,
insult- I'm like,
see.
Tyler,
That's what I
dude.
love. Like, that's what I love, though. It's like, yeah, when he's like, he nailed like that, but at the same time, it's like, dude, too much. It's like,
He takes the truths and
Yes.
just amplifies them
Yes.
like a billion.
yes, yes.
But dude, we're not all that. We're not
No.
that. Stop.
and that's
like the every situation that happens in your life is not 10 out of 10 on the like drama.
Right.
This is as bad as it gets scale, and yet every single situation that his characters are written into is like
Right.
the worst thing.
Right.
Just
that
disclaimer
could
for I'm about to say,
possibly-
but it's like it's either I'm getting my ass beat, I'm secretly gay, I have HIV, I'm bankrupt, I don't know how to live
I
my
was
life.
just saying,
It's
you got a medical
all
joke in there.
Tyler Perry. I'm like, stop. We're not all that bad. That's not our lifestyle all the time. Stop.
no. See, and this is.
We gotta fall for the carpenter that lives down the street. and all
I'm gonna
that
go
shit.
in this direction for a second with this because this is why, like, I've always like. I don't agree with everything that Spike Lee says politically, but at least the dude could do like Inside Man or like Summer of
dude,
Sam.
Inside
He's
Man.
a caricature
Or-
of himself at this point.
Inside
He is at
Man
this
my
point, yeah.
favorite
But as
Spike
far
Lee.
as his filming, as far as his films, he at some point was like, okay, I'm gonna stop doing. I can do other things. I don't have to do Bamboozled every time. I don't have to do
Yeah,
the right thing every time. Do the right thing is amazing. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like,
it's heavy as
he-
fuck.
he was able to like branch out and do other types of films instead of just
Well,
the-
like,
That's
the
why I
the
love
realness.
Inside Man
Look
so
at
much
Peel.
because it's very non-Spike Lee, but it's so
Him
fucking
and John
good.
Singleton.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right.
Scott's not coming back.
I heard that. I've got to go pee.
I know.
will be
I feel you.
back.
It's starting to build up for me too. All right.
If you shake more than twice, you're playing with it. So just.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Oh wow.
It's the same thing with John Singleton.
Oh, yeah.
With me. Goes
May
back
he
and forth
rest in
'cause
peace.
But see, that's
Right.
why I like
I
like
love higher
Peel
learning.
because
Yeah.
I was just this is so crazy. So earlier today, I was in a meeting for one of the speech teams that I coach, and we were watching a performance from a few years ago by a student who legally changed her name so that she's only known by her first name, Trigé, and she got rid of her last name because she can trace her ancestry back to the time of slavery, and their last name, the last name that she was given when she was born, is the name of their slave owner. So she's like, I'm not taking that name. Fuck you.
Oh wow.
But she did this really beautiful juxtaposition of all these like very serious, heavy things with like themes of ownership and oppression, and then she juxtaposed it with Balake.
Oh,
Hello, like, and first of all, it was perfect, like the perfect comedic relief, but also it put that skit, which is old as fuck now, into a totally different light for me, because I realized it's not just about modern AAVA, like it's not just about Black names, it's about flipping the oppression from white people giving Black people names. And
oh, okay, right.
and
So,
giving-
see,
telling
right.
the white people that's your
Yeah.
name is not Blake, it's Balake.
which
It's
is,
a lot
you know, and that's, I mean, that type of like script flipping was like, that was like the key to their comedy.
Yes.
Like when,
and
like
so
they did that so
what you can
much.
you can cover very serious, very impactful content without making it a Medea every time, or without making it just like do the right thing every
Not,
time.
not everything has to be Meet the Pains or
Mhm.
Meet the
Yeah.
Browns,
Meet
rather,
the
or House
Pain-
of Pain.
Oh, God.
You know, like,
Yeah.
not everything has to be. Yeah, you
And
know.
it's still meaningful. It still means something. It's not just like, oh, we need some comic relief. It still means shit.
Right.
Which is now just basically all of BET. Like it's no longer Black Entertainment Television. Like it's shit should be called like TET, like Tyler fucking Entertainment. But like
Basically.
everything is just Tyler Perry now on BET.
Basically,
So
I mean,
it's like-
that channel went downhill long before he came in. But,
very much so.
But still, yeah, he's whatever. It's
I still like
No.
the awards show.
You like the BT words?
I mean, yeah, it's
Ray
just
and I
good
had
to
this
celebrate
conversation.
it.
They own Soul Train now. Why aren't they doing a fucking thing with it? I mean, let's.
Wasn't that like, yeah, that
BET has
was
lost
huge
its
at one point.
footing
Fucking bring it back.
Years ago, dude.
39
BET is
39
just a joke at this
seasons.
point, sorry.
BT, I feel like, went the way of MTV.
Worse.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like,
worse,
Much worse.
okay.
Worse.
That's
Much.
awful.
much
Yeah.
worse.
That's
I'll
not
take
even
your word for it. I
fair.
haven't
Oh,
watched.
wait,
From a black
so-
perspective, it's much worse.
So
Yeah, when I
now
say
here's my
clacky-
question.
Clacky.
What do you have that is black written, black produced, black made for black people by black people?
Black Panther.
Wakanda Forever. Wakanda.
Like-
What is it called?
I-
What's the sequel called? It's called
That's what it's
Wakanda-
called.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
Wakanda
what
Forever,
it's
right?
called.
In terms of
Black Panther,
programming,
Wakanda Forever. Yeah.
Like we're coming in terms of programming. Shonda Rhimes always comes
Yes.
Shonda Rhimes for sure.
to mind.
Um,
Shit.
however, okay.
Really?
I mean, however you feel about Ava, I don't know. Like I
Ava
know some-
DuVernay. Yeah.
I know
No,
that. I know that.
we're all over mainstream, but in terms of like
Yeah.
TV stuff, like it's we're getting there. Like
Mhm.
Shonda is like the biggest right now. Like she is the biggest
Yeah.
right now.
By
on
far,
TV.
no question.
Streaming, you'll have little things popped every once in a while because it's
Yeah, HBO Max and stuff. Yeah.
There was the yesterday the second unit, the assistant director for Rise of Skywalker is going to direct the sequel to Old Guard.
And I'm hoping
that sounds like Doom.
Scott was just saying, I'm hoping.
I'm
Right.
okay.
You attach Rise of Skywalker, it's automatically yeah, check that.
Well, Ray and I decided not to talk about the Old Guard for Fans Without Borders Plus on our Patreon because we were like, how did you? I'm not really sure we really talked about. I was
Well,
kind of meh on the
I
first
didn't
one.
mind
we-
the old guard, to be honest with you.
It was all right.
What happened was like there was this crazy weekend where like 3 streaming movies dropped kind of at the same time. It was Greyhound, and it was Palm Springs.
No.
And so we were talking about all 3, and that was the one we talked about the least.
Old Guard.
Right? Yeah. Well, because
Right.
I mean, because it wasn't like it. I get where people say meh with it. Like I wasn't.
Yeah.
I was
It's
a little
not-
more favorable with
Yeah.
it, but like I see the meh in it, but I was forgiving of more of it.
I've only
And-
seen it
and-
once. That I didn't really
Yeah.
feel like I needed to.
Any
watch
opportunity to see Charlie's
Yeah.
fine ass just whoop ass, I am all
But I'll wa-
for
but
it.
I-
No,
but
but
I-
there should have been more of that. That
Yeah,
was my
see, I'm-
issue was
Yeah.
that as a Highlander fan, you give me immortal badass warriors. I wanted like the one scene she gets in the church where she's like swinging the axe and like not
That's
just
it.
guns. It's like you're an immortal. I expect you to use
those type of
Everything.
weapons. Yeah.
and lots of things.
Yeah.
And so I got the church scene and I'm like, more of.
That.
Can I order more of that, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really was more like they were trying to do a character study instead of like be an action movie, and it was like, well, I don't know
Try to
how good.
blend the two.
Yeah, I don't know how good you are at doing that with this. Like, I'm not sure if the source material lends itself to turn this into the character drama that you're hoping it could be.
And that was one of the issues I felt like, Rucka wrote the script. And I'm just like, Rucka, I don't think you're a screenwriter. Like you can write comic books. You can write amazing comic books. I didn't feel like that translated it into a screenwriter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And-
See,
and
and there's
then-
also another thing where screenwriters try to go turn into directors. That's also frightening too, because like even now,
Simon Kinberg.
It just released it. Oh God.
I'll tell you one that
Jeff
worked well. I'll
Jones?
tell you one that worked.
Jeff Jones? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
Mammoth worked.
Okay.
Mammoth was successful, so I'll throw that out.
Well,
there.
but there. See, the problem is like writers. A lot of screenwriters, like they don't get. They know how to write a story, and I say this as a writer. We know how to write, but the problem is, just because you know how to write the story, I mean, you know how many hats you have to wear as a director, and it seems like a lot of the writers have no idea or don't respect how many, and then they get to it and they're like, well, crap, just do this or whatever, and it just doesn't work.
Right, like David Goyer for The Unborn. I was like, okay, it's like that would hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna say something that's a little crazy.
Uh-oh.
A little crazy.
For the first time today.
For the first time. Don't get used to it. Okay? Damn it, yes! By the beard of Zeus. I did not hate Dark Phoenix.
Okay.
I like Dark. No, I like Dark Phoenix.
I
like Dark
like
Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix.
I like Dark Phoenix. Yes.
It has issues,
Of course.
but
At
I enjoy. I
the
don't hate
very
it.
least, it is an improvement on
enjoyed
Last
it.
Stand.
Well, it's an improvement on
very
And
least.
X-Men Origins Wolverine.
No, I'm not gonna give you because I'm another one who's an unapologist for The Last Stand. I really am. I love The Last Stand. I do. It has its issues. I do.
It's all subjective.
So
I was waiting for that, right? Thank you.
You're
It
already a
is
sociopath. You can't get worse.
So, oh, you okay? You gonna play it? Got you. I thought it was fun as shit. I liked The Last Stand, but I'll give you Origins every day. But no, Dark Phoenix, I just liked it. Was one of the darkest entries of the saga, which I liked. I'm like, oh, cool. We have some ideas. You killed off Mystique, which was the best thing in franchise history.
Oh,
that's
Jennifer
what
Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence wanted.
You did not like the J Law Mystique.
Oh, because here's
Hated that.
my
Okay.
thing. Here's my thing.
Okay.
I did not mind-
before you talk. Before you
Yes.
speak,
Yes.
because you're walking up to a line.
He has a list, and
I have a list.
he has a list, and she's on it.
And she's on my hall pass list. Now, is it J Law herself or just her Mystique performance? Consider your words carefully.
No, I like J Law.
He's just so
Okay.
relatable, Scott.
I like J Law.
Wait, listen,
so
and just as an aside, Rebecca Ferguson, who else?
Oh, come on. You got to know who's on my list, Ray.
I don't remember everyone. Those two for sure.
Connelly.
Jennifer
Jennifer
Connelly.
Connelly, yeah.
And there's
Like
a third, and there's another. There's if you're talking more recent, you get J Law, you get Rebecca Ferguson, and there's a third one.
Who am I forgetting?
Amanda?
Who am I forgetting?
Recently,
Seyfried?
all I'm thinking of is Selma Hayek. I
Amanda
just can't.
Seyfried?
No.
Selma
No.
Hayek, and then I
No,
just-
it's who
It's
is it?
not.
Give me
He's
the movie.
looking up. It's got to be.
It's gonna be someone who has big tits.
Give me the movie.
Jesus.
Could be Anya. I don't think it is, though.
No.
Does she
Okay.
have big tits?
Relatively, for her friend, they're pretty nice.
Scott, give me the movie.
I can give you several movies.
Okay,
You know,
one.
Princess Diaries, man.
Oh,
Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Anne
That
Hathaway.
was okay. See, that's what I was doing. Well, as soon as Scott started looking up, I'm like, it's somebody who's been in a fucking CBM. And I was like,
you haven't talked about like you talk about Ferguson and
Well, shit,
J-Law
honestly,
way more than you
Hathaway
do
hasn't
Hathaway.
done a lot recently. Let's
See,
be
so
honest.
that's why
Well,
when you were
hold
like,
on.
"Oh, recent," I was like,
Let me get to Lawrence first. My issue with her, and then we can talk.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We kind of veered off.
J-Law
J Law,
as Mystique.
first class. I'm like, okay, fine.
Mhm.
Days of Future Past. Okay, cool.
Okay.
My thing with actors when it comes on, especially when they get too big for themselves, do not take on a role that you're just about to sit there and bitch about. Like, I can't do this. You know you know what it requires, especially for this.
Yes.
You destroyed the character because you want to be like, I don't want to do all this shit because this my face. Don't sign on to be fucking Mystique then.
Exactly.
Like, what are you doing? You
Dude.
can tell with each movie, it was literally a phone-in. I'm just here for my check.
Oh,
Like,
100%.
She is the Marshawn Lynch
After-
of
yeah.
fucking actresses right now.
Damn.
After Days of
Damn.
Future Past.
Marshawn.
After Days of
Yeah.
Future Past, I was like, she's
Yeah.
totally
Right.
done with this. She's totally done with this.
I mean,
Yes.
I
They
can't
barely-
argue
they
that.
barely-
I was like,
Dude,
I was like, yes.
in Dark
Thank
Phoenix,
you.
if you compare the makeup to Dark Phoenix
the
to
makeup is
Days of
terrible.
Future Past,
Terrible.
it is.
Okay.
Oh, they half-assed
okay.
the shit out of that thing.
Oh,
man.
okay, but you know
Like,
what
she
else?
just walked out of fucking Spencer's and was like, okay, I'm ready.
But
What?
the bigger problem for me there was because I am an apologist for Dark Phoenix and Apocalypse. I do not care. Anyway, you end Apocalypse
Oh God, I know you're talking about. Yes.
with those costumes.
Were great.
1990s costume.
We
They
have
were
been
so
waiting
good.
for years for something
Beautiful.
that looked like that.
They look
and
so
you-
good.
You just
Ah.
throw that in the
X-Men.
garbage.
God damn right you are.
You just throw them in the garbage, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Cyclops looked amazing.
Dude,
Storm
they all
looked
had their
amazing.
individual costumes. They were all flashy and
Yes.
great.
Right.
They had
It-
just like a look to like those 90s. And then all of a
Dude.
sudden you get to fucking Dark, and then they're just wearing the same, these
Dude,
weird, stupid fucking.
Yeah.
I got an X on my
And-
chest.
And how that scene ended, that's like one of my favorite movie endings because like Ottman Score
It's
comes
epic.
in, they're about to train in the danger room, and it just ends with the door closing on Charles as he's watching it, and the scene kicks in perfectly. I'm like, that is like one of my favorite endings
Yeah.
to like
It's-
any
it's-
movie.
I didn't like Apocalypse that much, but that ending was beautiful.
That ending is awesome. Yes.
Ending was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
no,
And
okay.
titles. That's the name.
Okay. Valid point about J Law. I hear you. Valid point. That and
Why do you think she's disappeared recently, though? Like, I think it's because you can't.
She made Mother. She made Mother,
Is
and it
she-
was like, I'm gonna take a step back.
Yeah.
No,
It's kinda hot.
Not just she made Mother. She dated Aronofsky.
And-
Yeah, I was about to say, are they
right.
still
Yeah.
That was
together?
her man
That'll
too.
fuck a girl up.
That's her
When I
man
saw
too.
that, I was like, get her the fuck away from him. Get her the fuck away from him.
Even though I love me some Black Swan.
I was about to say,
Oh,
Black Swan is bad.
okay, but as
he doesn't make good films. I just don't like the way he treats
As-
women in his
Oh, of
films.
course,
great-
of course.
Real life.
as
Yeah.
great as Black Swan is,
Ugh.
that's all you need to know. Don't date the motherfucker.
Yes.
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 Seriously.
No,
You
you're,
know.
you're very right.
God.
No.
Of course.
It's like a
Absolutely not.
human red flag. Like you couldn't get flaggier and redder. It's so bad. So not a fan. But anyway,
Weinstein's out there.
I just feel like you can only be so relatable before people are like, you're a bajillionaire now. You don't fucking understand my life. We don't relate. We have nothing in common, Jennifer Lawrence. Like you have a fucking dermatologist come to your fucking house.
Yeah,
We
the
don't
work
have shit in
the
common.
working class image is gone. Like
Right.
whatever she had when she was on that Billing Ball show. No, it's over.
Yeah.
You're well past that now.
So
Wait,
it's
she
You guys are breaking
Billing Ball
Scott's
show?
heart.
as someone pointed out.
Truth, and that's fine. I do not. I'm not disagreeing with anything that's being said here.
Fun to look at.
Scott also doesn't give a
So
shit.
fun to look at.
I mean, he loves
was
Anne Hathaway,
right,
who
though.
apparently is
Anne
like notorious for
Hathaway
being a
does have
bitch.
big titties.
You know?
Big old bitties on
I-
the Anne Hathaway. So
I've heard.
She has hidden gems. Yes, she does.
Oh, you
some
should watch
things.
what's that movie with her and Gyllenhaal? Where they're like
Brokeback
addicts.
Mountain. No, Love and Other Drugs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I
yes.
love the one about Viagra.
Whew.
Yes.
The Viagra movie.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want to watch that,
I-
there's a lot of nakedness going on between
So
both of them.
Maggie Gyllenhaal with Jay Rodriguez.
Oh, you want to
Crazy
talk about Maggie Gyllenhaal? Watch a movie called The Secretary with
Don't.
yeah, that movie.
On Maggie Gyllenhaal.
God,
I
Maggie
will
Gyllenhaal
pass.
has perfect titties. Sorry.
Does she? Maybe that'll
I
change my
love
mind.
them. I
Maybe that'll
love
change
them.
my mind.
Wasn't she?
'Cause
But didn't we also get to see? Wasn't she also in like Stranger Than Fiction with
Yes.
Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. That was her.
Yeah,
she-
and
I haven't seen her
she's
titties yet.
braless like so much in Women with the Role.
Well,
So-
if you watch The
That's why I-
Secretary, you'll see full frontal.
Yeah, they're very like they sit low, but they're very like globular at the bottom. That doesn't
Globular.
sound pretty.
Okay.
They just look really great.
This conversation is taking a
Wonder-
day.
Well, you know
almost
what, guys?
turn.
Anytime I'm
Naked
talking to my
blue
friends
thing.
about some titties, I'm like, are they globular?
No, you
Feels
guys
like a
need
bag
to
of
watch
sand, guys. They
Under
feel
the
like a bag
Skin.
of sand.
So,
What the-
Kitty wonders.
if you want beautiful full frontal, just full beautiful body of nakedness, you need to watch Under the Skin.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
with Scarlet. Oh yeah,
Scarlet.
Oh,
yeah, just watched it like 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, it's
Wow.
great. Oh yeah,
Wow.
and she's
Jesus.
walking,
Wow.
which is great.
Yes, it's just oh my God.
Conversation got very thirsty, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it did.
Why do you think this jug is so big?
You know what? I mean, another good full frontal. I mean, it's not. Yeah. I mean, Margot Robbie in Wolf of Wall Street when she pops out like the double
keep
doors
forgetting
and
that
she
that
just kind of
happened.
goes, "Hey."
Wolf of Wall Street. It's weird because Wolf of Wall Street is actually it started to really become one of like my top 5 favorite Scorsese movies.
Yeah.
Because I
it's
keep
in my
going
top
back
3,
to it.
I think.
And what's crazy is I still don't know how that movie wasn't rated NC-17.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised.
still
too.
don't know.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they like Scorsese was like, how far can we go? I mean,
He went the
as
furthest
far
he's ever
as he
gone.
could
He went
go.
and we're talking.
That
Understand that statement. This is the man that did Goodfellas,
Yeah.
Casino, Shutter Island, right?
And
He went
I think the MPAA were like, it's Martin. Let's kind of like,
had to have.
yeah,
Had to have.
because if
this
any
is-
other director,
Martin
if it wasn't
Taylor,
Martin, they probably would have went, nope, you can't do that.
There are parts of Caligula that are cleaner than Wolf of Wall Street. Seriously.
Nero
Seriously.
Flush.
I am not joking. So
That is
I know.
I like that I think one of the best scenes of performance that Leo's ever done is the coke binge car crawl to the door scene.
Oh yeah.
Preludes.
That alone
Preludes,
is
yeah.
some of the best work he's
I know.
ever done.
See, that's the thing is like when they talk about. I mean, he won for The Revenant, and I kind of go like, yeah, okay. So he endured the elements, but at the same time, I'm like, Leo had better performances. The Revenant was good.
But that's always what Oscars end up doing.
Yeah,
is that
I
You
know.
never get
Always,
the actual
yes.
performance.
opened the door
They
to me.
earned it.
Yeah, I'm like Leo had better performances prior. All he with The Revenant, yeah, good, but he just endured the elements. But when it came to like, I mean, just name
Speaking
them.
of
I
the
mean,
true story
I-
of Martin
Gangs in
Roman
New York,
is
you know,
even
and
more
shit.
Fucking insane.
I am
Yes, it
legitimately.
is.
It sounds like you have something to say. I am legitimately. Okay, go ahead. Say it.
who?
Here we
Okay,
go.
go ahead, John.
Here we go.
Mr. Knight.
Well, Leo.
I love the fact that he's.
take
Oh
a
yeah,
look.
take a drink. I was like, take a
Mhm.
drink before you say that. I'm gonna take a drink too.
I am not denying
Mm-hmm.
that Leo is talented.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh no.
What I will say,
Here we go.
when you bring up performances and all this good stuff, Leo is the same in every single movie.
I will
The
disagree with that
only
heavily.
time
I will disagree with that heavily.
he is
Whoa.
different, and the only time he should have won the Oscar,
Blood Diamond?
Oh,
No.
enhance.
Oh, not Blood Diamond.
because that man couldn't hold an accent more than anyone can hold an accent.
Okay. All right.
Uh
Django
Alright.
Unchained is what he should have.
Ooh,
Oh, Lord.
okay.
That was
Okay.
beautiful.
All
That
right.
was beautiful.
Okay.
He was phenomenal.
I
Yeah.
thought he was.
Only time he was not Leo, and I did not see Leo through his entire fucking career. He has the same tropes. He does the same thing. You know what to expect, and it's gonna happen. Not saying it's not good.
I
but it's the
mean,
same
I
thing.
don't. I'm just saying that means to me, in my mind, I'm envisioning that you see him in every single performance as Gilbert Grape. So I'm just saying.
Right. See, and that's a
Right.
great example
And it's
because
like-
it's like, but it's
You know
weird
what to
because
expect. You can time it and all of that. Django, he
Yeah.
was so separated from everything he's ever done. Like
True.
he was
I'll,
lost. I'm like,
I can
Well,
give I can give some to that a little bit.
Tarantino.
so I mean, like, so he was the same in Gangs of New York, really?
Nah, I don't think. Yeah, see,
Was
I
he-
do disagree. I'm not
You know,
gonna.
like,
I'm
I disagree
sorry.
with it.
Every
I'm
time
not
I see
saying
him,
that
it's
the man
Leo.
doesn't have a type that he plays into and gets cast into. He does, but I don't think that.
But it's like even when he's cast as something that's supposed to be different, Leo still comes through for me. Like, I know what to expect. I know what's gonna happen. I know what he's gonna do. When he does it, he does it. I'm like, it's the same
Can I
thing.
ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that there are times where you haven't seen Nicolas Cage when Nicolas Cage is on screen? Are you telling me there's times where you haven't seen John Travolta or
That's Nicolas
Shannon?
Cage.
Oh,
Like,
see, okay.
No!
Wait,
No!
wait a
No.
minute.
No, Leonardo DiCaprio has been acting for longer than you've been alive. No,
Has he?
you're not going to
How old-
shade
how old
him.
are you,
He's
dude?
not as
Right.
accomplished as
I'm
Nicolas Cage.
I'm 31. I don't know.
Nicolas
That.
Cage,
He's
I'm
probably-
34.
No. Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
See,
But I don't-
okay,
it's-
Amanda, you
I'm
had to
still,
think
I'm
about.
still the old man here. Whatever.
I just can't, like, it's just because he's
Hey, Scott, you're
So-
only a year older than me,
And
or not
he
even
should-
not even a
You're
year.
old,
You're only months
Not even a
older
year,
than me.
months older than
right.
me.
He
so.
shouldn't have won the Oscar for The Revenant.
No,
I
he,
agree
no,
with
no.
that
You should not
completely,
have, hold on.
completely.
It was a pity win for
Yes.
sure.
Which it honestly pisses me off because, like you said, there are other like.
Oh, he's
Django
done
and
better,
Cage
yeah.
More deserved for
I-
that.
wait,
Catch
whoa,
Me
whoa,
If You
whoa, whoa,
Can was
he was
Catch me
better.
if you can.
That
that
better
was
than
a
Wolf of
better
Wall
role.
Street.
That was a better role that he was in.
Yeah.
You know.
It's
Yeah,
weird. 'Cause for me, he's my favorite is still Django fan. He
Yeah,
gets
Django was
to-
fantastic.
Yeah, he gets to, and saying as this probably blasphemy, he's getting to Denzel territory for me. Because Denzel now is just Denzel. Remember, he pops up, he's
So,
Denzel.
do you think
Yeah.
that JDW is falling into that? Because I think JDW is falling into that. I think JDW is not going to have any. There's going to be no range. Like the
Am I
most
stupid?
main.
Who's JDW?
I know. Who's
John
His
David
son?
David Washington.
His
His
son.
son.
Oh,
Denzel.
John David Wiles.
No, yes. He one note from
Correct.
beginning to end.
Correct.
No matter what
I
he's
love
in,
the note. It's a
same thing.
beautiful note.
Has he done enough? Has he done enough movies for us to say that though?
Yes,
Has he-
and TV shows.
Yeah. He's done like
Yes.
4.
I feel like I need more than
Because
4.
you've yet to change it. I don't.
I mean,
It's 4, like you're giving us the same thing. I'm
well,
like,
well,
come
okay,
on.
but
It's not. He's not building his career. He's
Oh,
not
oh,
doing
okay,
small
but what-
ones, though.
what if
Like,
we
he's
said
got
that-
4 big ones, and they're all.
but like, what if we said that about Robert Downey Jr.? Dude, you're only ever going to be Air America for the rest of your life.
Well, I
he
mean,
did
when
a
it
lot
comes
of drugs
to
and
this,
overcame that. You know.
Yeah, that's a little different. He had a lot of shit interrupting that. But I don't.
well, see,
I mean, that's how we
okay,
would.
okay, so when it comes to this kind of subject, it's like I think most actors you're always going to see that actor. I mean, we could talk about Ryan Reynolds. Everybody always says, "Oh yeah, he plays the
Right,
same in every role."
Reynolds.
But at the same time, it's likable. Same with
Ryan
Dwayne
Reynolds
Johnson.
is a poor
Dwayne
man,
Johnson,
Ryan
the same thing. And then you even said like Denzel. It's like, yeah, Denzel's Denzel, but we just like it. There's just something
Yeah.
about
So
him.
Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, Sam
course.
Jackson plays the same
Sam
guy
Jackson,
all
yes,
the time.
Totally.
But
Oh, no, I'm
yeah,
not saying
but then
anything's
there's
wrong.
but
No,
there-
but it's also like if they don't have any range, then how do you differentiate on their?
Right.
yeah.
But
But then
so-
you
so-
have
so-
like Christian Bale. You have your
Transformative actors.
Yeah.
transformative
Jared Leto,
your Gary
Jared
Leto.
Oldmans, your Gary
Yeah.
Oldmans. These people that
Yeah.
like
Daniel Day-Lewis.
yeah, your Daniel Day
Right.
Lewis. That
Oh,
literally
yes.
I
yeah.
mean, but
People
okay,
who you really don't see when you look at them. You're like,
Right.
I know you're wearing prosthetics, but even then, I don't see an ounce of you.
there's 2 components to this, and I'll use Keanu Reeves as my example of the other component that I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily
Greatest
pay
actor
attention to
ever.
with this.
Best
Whoa.
man
Man, just
since
legend.
There's the range that an actor has, and then there's also the ability to cast them in what suits their range the best.
That is
Yeah,
true.
that is very true.
And that other half is way more critical than people are giving it, because Keanu Reeves has done tons of movies, but he's really only got 3 roles that he was cast perfectly for: Ted Theodore Logan, Neo, and John Wick.
yeah.
That's it.
Correct.
He plays all
Well,
3 of
hold
those.
on. Johnny Utah, I would say that was pretty good too.
Oh, you
Johnny
didn't
Utah.
think Dracula was just?
No, Jonathan Harker, not really.
No.
Oh no, it gets bad.
Yeah.
It gets bad. Great movie, but
Yeah.
it gets bad.
And as far as Johnny Utah, I feel like the Swayze effect, like counter.
I just thought
'cause,
I thought it fit with Patrick Swayze and the surfer shit. So I thought
there's also
Until Keanu Reeves can do Tu Wong Fu, there's no comparison.
that's right. Tu Wong Fu. You got Snipes and fucking
Yes.
Leguizamo.
You're just a
Yeah.
boy in a
Yeah.
dress.
God.
but it's
oh God,
but it's like there's just certain roles that's like, okay, like Brad Pitt is the one that you hear all the time. He's Brad Pitt in every movie. Well, that's because the roles he gets cast in, it calls for Brad Pitt.
Also, Brad
True.
Pitt did the same thing that Pacino did. Pacino, Pacino perfected his physicality that he like brings into so many of the characters that he chooses to perform have the same physicality because it really fits the character, but it's also like kind of his signature. And then
Exactly, the eyes and the
yes,
When I think of asses,
right,
of ass,
and
something comes
same
out.
with De Niro.
And yes,
I mean, you
Keanu
can say that
Reeves
about
was
De
great in
Niro
Street
too.
King Scary.
Right, De Niro. Like
It's
if we're gonna talk about range, it's like, okay, what has De Niro done outside of De Niro?
Yeah.
Like,
hey, meet the fuck.
Right.
His biggest departure, but like his biggest departure might be Lewis and Jackie Brown, as far as like his range, right?
Yeah.
As far as like the type of characters he plays,
Yeah.
Maybe.
because
Well,
even his character,
Heat maybe.
no, because he still
that's-
is like he's still a criminal. He's still
That's
within
cool.
like
Okay.
like you look at Neil McCauley and I can see some Jimmy Conway, I can see some Ace
Ooh,
Rothstein,
not Frankenstein.
right? Like something like that. But like
You have a point though. Him as the monster. That was
That was a range. That was a little bit
that was
different.
range.
You couldn't. I mean, that wasn't De Niro. That wasn't.
I mean,
No,
you don't like Bad
that's true.
Grandpa?
bad guy. Don't well, I mean, are we gonna take this seriously or what? If you're gonna mock the game, then don't play.
Listen, I definitely get what you're saying. That is true. And in terms of casting, it's also up to like the actor to branch outside that shit. At the same time, it's like, what your niche is. Some is more successful. Some is like, that's it. Like you can do it. Like even Samuel Jackson, like he'll come back and dial down for a movie or so and just be like, oh,
Yeah.
excuse me, he hasn't
Yeah.
yelled once. Like this is somber, given the moment.
Yeah, he hasn't said
The one
motherfucker.
where
What?
she's chained
Right.
up. Black Snake Moan.
Oh,
fucking
yes, that's a good
good.
example.
He was
my
so
God.
That's on the list.
weird.
Oh yeah,
So good.
that's a movie that does not get talked about enough because
Yeah.
Christina
It does
Ricci,
It really
first
does not
off,
because Christina Ricci is not fucking appreciated.
fucking
No,
A,
she's
she
so good.
does.
No, she's not.
She does
So
an
good in that.
exceptional job in that movie, and not to mention she's hot
I'm
as
shocked
fuck.
that did not trigger like a
So good.
re-comeuppance of her, like a renaissance of her career or something. Because that was
There's this weird.
exceptional.
I don't know what it is. There's this weird
like
perception
so
of her where it's like, and she's had it ever since Wednesday for whatever reason. I don't know. She's just treated like this other. Like they don't put her in the same category as like J Law or anybody else, and it's like, well,
but do you know part of her history though? If I'm remembering correctly, she got in some legal trouble. I think she did some like.
Haven't they all?
I think she might have shoplifted or something.
No,
she's
she
the
was
first Winona writer.
That was
Winona?
Winona.
No, I know, but
Yeah.
but Chris, here's why I'm saying this because then Christina Ricci, like so.
I love how we all
the
were
most
like
recent-
Winona. Yeah.
The most recent thing that I can remember is her doing is killed her mother with 40 whacks.
Oh,
Lizzie Borden,
right, yeah.
Oh,
the Lizzie Borden series that she did.
Oh,
I
And,
don't
like,
remember
that's-
shit.
I didn't see that.
That's in line with the Wednesday thing. It's like
Hmm.
the creepy, kooky girl who's a little dark.
And to be clear, I thoroughly love Wednesday Addams.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she was excellent as
Oh,
Wednesday. Come
come
on.
Yes.
Adam's Family.
Oh,
bro.
both those movies were fucking great. Come on.
No, I'm
I-
sorry. I mean, the movies are great, but the fucking show, man, the fucking
Yes.
show.
The
Just
soundtrack
whole-
is even
like,
better.
Adam
Yes.
MC Hammer?
Lennon,
Come on.
You're talking about John Aston and Carolyn Jones. You're talking about the original.
I'm
shit
talking about
show.
doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yes,
Talking
absolutely.
about black and white,
Yes.
cousin
Yes.
it, hair
Yes.
to the floor.
That's right. Thing in the box.
Yeah.
Thing was in the box. Not, yeah.
So my dad is. Let me think about this. He was born in 45, so he's 70. What now? 72? No, 76. 76.
Okay.
So my dad is a lot older than most of my peers' parents, and because of that, I grew up on TV Land, Hogan's Heroes, MASH,
Monstars.
fucking
Monstars.
Green Acres,
Monstars.
Petticoat Junction.
Every time I
Okay,
say
you
Monstars.
know what's funny, Amanda, is like my parents were born in like 55, 57, but I still grew up with Nick at Night and all. So come on,
Yes.
Patty Duke,
Yeah.
Donna Reed,
My
Get
Three
Smart,
Sons.
yes, all that.
Get
Yes.
smart.
Yeah, but you know what's sad though is like now
Why-
Nick and
why-
Night. Now Nick and Night's like friends
Missed it
and
by
fucking
that much.
2.5
Oh,
Men.
God.
I'm like, what the
God,
fuck?
that because now that shit's considered classic.
Yeah, I know.
Two
It's
and a Half
crazy.
Men has been trash and has always been trash. I'm
What?
sorry. I
Listen,
don't care.
the
I'm
greatest
sorry.
thing to play on Nick
What-
at
what is
Night now
trash?
is George
What is trash?
Lopez. It's classic.
2.5 Men.
Oh my
I
God!
don't-
What do
I'm
you?
not a-
No.
No,
That's
no.
fine.
I am so not a fan.
Oh,
of, like,
I love
I'm
it.
not
I
a
mean,
fan,
I'm
but
gonna
trash
say
is
this,
harsh.
and I'm the only girl here, and I realize it might sound misandrous. I'm sorry. I don't like male-centric sitcoms.
Aw.
They're not fucking funny to me. I don't know if it's because I don't relate to the comedy or
Probably.
if it's because
So
much of the fucking
sexist.
humor
Yes,
is
Jesus.
misogynist.
I'm offended, Amanda. My God.
You need to be canceled.
I don't like Raymond. I don't like Raymond for this reason. I don't like Frasier.
All right, I'm leaving.
I don't like Raymond.
Oh,
I
no,
don't
you
like
just- oh,
Frasier.
you just
I know
lost
you just said you didn't like Raymond.
just
What?
lost Ray.
First,
I don't like Raymond. Frasier, I'll give you.
I am nobody because I don't love Raymond.
the one. Wow! Tell me how you really feel.
Dude,
I
did
don't know
that.
if you,
Dude, did that.
Ray.
Yeah, I
No.
thought I am. I'll step it up even further. I do not.
You do
And I
not
do
like
not-
it on a boat. You will not eat it on a float. You will not-
Right. I do not think it's funny. I do not
What?
see the
Yeah.
big deal.
What
I don't
is?
see whatever, and that is Seinfeld.
Oh,
Seinfeld, I don't
have
get
to
Seinfeld
disagree.
Now
I don't get
that one I will
Seinfeld
take
either.
issue with.
I do not.
I don't get Seinfeld
like-
either. I have
Okay.
tried Seinfeld, and it's
But
just
you like Frasier?
Frasier
Oh my
fucking
God, you
amazing.
guys need, like,
Frasier
a
is
fucking
fucking
mental
I didn't say I
amazing.
like
What?
Frasier.
Okay,
I
that's
said I do
interesting.
like
That's
Raymond.
interesting. That's interesting
supposed to
because
go
I
Raymond,
love
but-
Seinfeld, but I did not get into Frasier. I
I
love
love
2.5
Frasier.
Men also. I'm just saying.
No,
I
do you
do
know who
not
I
like
like to watch
Seinfeld
from
like
that
that.
era of TV? Fucking Bob Newhart. Give me fucking Bob Newhart.
Wait, time out. The Bob Newhart show or Newhart?
That's right. There was.
Either.
Because
Okay.
the Bob Newhart show was funnier, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, like
But-
that. Just his humor was
Well,
so much more.
Okay,
Well,
sorry, can I interrupt this for one brief thing?
Yeah.
But Christina Ricci's in Matrix 4.
Oh
Yes,
no
yes,
shit!
Yes,
Oh
I
my
forgot,
god!
Yes.
hot.
Oh,
She's
oh.
in Matrix 4, I forgot.
Okay, thank
feel
you,
like I should've
thank
known
you,
that.
thank you,
I
feel like I
Scott.
You
should've
should have
known
known that, right?
I completely
Yeah.
No,
forgot
oh
that.
my god, dude! I
At
just
all.
got
I completely
goosebumps because I
forgot that.
love her.
I mean,
love
we
her so
don't. I
much.
mean, we know like next to fucking nothing about this movie,
Well,
and it's
called
coming out in a
Resurrections
couple
now.
of months.
We know that.
Well, we
Yeah.
know that we
Well,
know
I-
the trailer description. I don't know if you guys heard it, but you know,
I didn't read
it's-
it. Or
I didn't
watch
hear
it.
the. I didn't hear the description. No.
Okay,
but,
I
like,
mean, I mean, I won't tell you if you want to be surprised
Bro,
by it,
I-
but man.
On the Matrix, I was thinking about that. I was just talking to Logan about this on the film cave the other night. There has not been, in terms of action, choreography, all of that, there's not been a movie as good or as influential, as impactful as The Matrix since. In terms of choreography, fight, you can throw the raids out there, but I just mean crisp, just down and inventive, everything. The Matrix is the last of its films, kind of like The
Well,
Mummy for me.
Super
Like this last
original.
like adventurous like films. The Matrix is the last to kind of like have that type of action and
I
choreography.
mean, Wu Ping, like the fight choreographer, like he
Yes.
like because he did Kill Bill after
He
that. Like,
revolutionized that
He
shit.
started getting work like massively for a while after he did the choreography for those movies. But yeah, why?
There's nothing been like that. I'm sorry. The
But
Matrix
there's
is
all,
different,
but
bro.
the movies also
Reloaded,
totally
all of
help that because there's like the total, like I know kung fu,
Yeah,
show me, like the focus that the movie put on that.
yeah. Oh no,
was,
it was.
like-
It was. I mean, that's one of my all-time favorite sci-fi movies. The first
The Matrix is
oh my
the
god.
Matrix is my number one favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Even
wow.
Reloaded,
Number
the,
one,
The
yes.
fighting is so beautiful and Reloaded and everything.
Oh, and
my
Reloaded. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, Reloaded
They
gets a
stepped
lot
it
of
up.
heat. It gets a lot of heat, sometimes the visual effects gets a little, rubbery and
course.
whatever the hell.
It's found a new appreciation recently, like on the
Good.
internet.
But
It's
the
hard.
fucking wire work improved so much because I kind of made a joke about this. Like, as much as I love the first one, and I always love the first one, it's my favorite of the whole trilogy, and it's one of my all-time favorite movies. There's sometimes where, like, when Keanu Reeves is doing a backflip, you could see him pushing on the cables. But you could see it. But when it came to Reloaded, fucking A, they were like, dude, you're going to be a beast.
Well,
and he was a
what-
beast in that fucking
One
movie.
of the times you're talking about in the first movie is it's in the
the
lobby
simulation,
scene,
right?
where they're doing the simulation. Yeah, but I'm thinking like there's a wall jump that he does.
Yeah.
Like that last wall kick, and it's like okay, and he hangs a little too long.
Well, if you
When he
watch,
comes down.
okay, so when he's fighting Morpheus in the simulation, when he walks up that pillar, when they do
at
that
the
slow
end.
motion, that backflip, you see him go like this and push against the
Yeah.
cables, and then he does the same thing when he's got Smith, like when the subway is gonna come and he does a backflip. You see it the same thing, and I'm like, God, did they not just like go, hey, don't push against the cables, man?
But again, this is
It's
where
still good.
goes
It doesn't take me out of it. I still love the movie. Yeah.
because like you're right, because we have to remember that like with that movie, that was like the first time. It's
Yes.
like okay, all of this. Like, did you see the Will Smith posted it? I don't know how long ago he posted this.
Oh yeah,
video,
it was
but
like
he
not
did
too
this-
long ago. I haven't watched
Yes,
it.
I saw
Yeah,
that. Yes.
he talked about how
Why
he
you turned
passed
down the Matrix?
because apparently
Right, yes.
you talk about when he got the pitch for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The way he described, the way he like portrayed that, like, because I remember when the Wachowskis were like that. I saw all those interviews.
Oh, yeah.
way
They
back
were-
when,
Saw that.
before their transition, and that's spot on. How he acted. Yes, I totally buy that was what their pitch was, and I just love how he goes. So I made Wild Wild West, and
Hey, one of the
Yeah, we're doing these
best
wires and jump, and we're gonna put all these cameras around you. You can capture
Right.
everything. Once you do in slow motion, you're gonna see it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be real. It's like, is that what? It's like,
I mean, you know what? I do agree with him at the. It's like, I mean, he was like, I did you all the favor because Keanu was great, because apparently he said they were gonna get Val Kilmer
yeah,
to be
well,
Morpheus.
yeah.
They had cast him because you
That
can't have
would've
two
been
black
it, yeah.
dudes at the center of it. You gotta have.
Not at
you
that
gotta
time.
have-
God.
No.
Not back then.
Nope, not back then.
Mm-mm.
It's still kind of difficult to do it now,
Lord.
but you
Right.
know, but
Right.
Well,
But-
no. You can only tell black stories if you have two black men. It can't just be like a story.
You can't
that
branch
happens to have two
It's-
black
it-
men in it.
Right. Like a
Slave-
black person can't lead Jurassic Park.
Right.
Like, and all type of
no,
stuff. Like, you can't.
Right.
unless it was in the 1800s and it has something to do with the Underground Railroad.
Yeah,
Or
Yeah.
unless they were
Jurassic
slaves.
Park symbol.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotta be some slaves there. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
That's it's got to be a prequel.
Union
where-
is like, we're gonna
Jurassic-
fucking ride some pterodactyls up into
Jurassic
Atlanta.
Underground. It's
Jurassic
Jurassic
Underground.
Underground.
Right. They find the amber on their way to freedom.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. Something found it.
They get Denzel and Morgan Freeman from Glory to lead the prayer. Oh my Lord, 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 Lord.
Hallelujah.
They think they're coming up to freedom. There's raptors everywhere. The park owner is owned by Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
There's all
Hey,
types of-
Right.
what are you talking about? Come on, let's
Yeah.
do this. Come on.
And then
Where is
randomly,
this coming from?
randomly, we still have
Release the raptors.
life.
Release the Raptors. Come on. I had a fever, baby. Come on.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is
can't
more
get
More
raptors.
Raptors. More Raptors.
The
Right.
T-Rex. Like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But,
Wow.
Oh, man.
Going
We just
to
wrote a
hell
whole movie
on
right
a
now.
Full scholarship. Yes.
Scott's like, I gotta, like, you kids.
He's just twirling the beard. He's like, I don't know what to
just
say.
like,
What's happened? We're a little
He's always,
lost control.
Scott's the teacher is always looking at us like the kids. And then
Jurassic Park Milk Crate Challenge.
Oh,
my
God. that whole
oh
thing.
no.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
no.
Here's where I go old man. And
Okay.
I've been no fucking clue what that is. I just saw that TikTok banned it.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I've seen the pictures. I don't even know
Because
what
it's
this is.
dangerous. It's
It's
fucking
not-
dangerous.
it's not
That's
a
why
good-
they
It's a
banned it.
bunch
Can
of
someone
As-
explain to the
Yes.
old man
Okay.
what's
Yes.
going on?
As
know
all
why it
challenges
sucks?
are.
Because it's all mosely us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I will say the majority of the videos I watched, yes, skin
Yes.
color
Yeah.
was a little
I'm like,
dark.
here we
Yes.
for the
Yeah.
community. It
We're
is
trying to get
for
out the hole.
community.
We're trying to get out the hole.
That- you know what? It's funny because there was somebody that did it. There was a white girl that did it, and like
Yes,
in
I saw that one,
California,
the white
and,
pants, the one.
and somebody was like, "Good Lord, they've gentrified the milk crate."
Okay, let's explain
And
it
I
to
was like,
They
Scott first.
took the crate from us.
Explain to me.
Explain
like
it. Okay, so Scott,
He
this
doesn't
is
know
what it
what
is.
it is.
This is what it
Explain to
is. Okay, so
explain to me like a
basically,
vibe.
there.
Right.
Okay, so there's a bunch of milk crates, and you basically stack them. You got 1, 2,
Into a
3,
pyramid.
all the
A
way
pyramid,
up
yeah.
to 7, I think. Right. So it's
And
like
then
you're,
so,
back
yeah.
down.
Literally like
Yeah.
a pyramid.
and it's
Yeah.
just like
I've
it's
seen the
milk
pictures.
crates. Yeah, and then it goes down.
Where are they
so
getting these crates all of a sudden now?
Yeah,
Another
I don't know.
giant
I guess
fucking milk? Have
who
no idea.
fucking knows. But just imagine milk
The
crates
bodega.
just on someone's lawn, stacked, and now you're gonna walk up that and then walk down and try to make it successfully. It ain't gonna happen. Most of the time, it does not happen.
Not only is it not going to happen, but then you have like your really really mortal enemy. Your friends that are now becoming mortal enemies because they're kicking
Oh, they'll
the damn
kick the
shit out of
fucking
it.
crates.
When you
yes.
make it to the
Right.
top, and they'll just kick the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's
Yep.
nice.
It's
And-
it-
and-
it-
Hospitalizations everywhere.
And they're not
you're
landing
almost
soft.
full
okay.
when
Okay,
you're
you know what?
hitting
I
the
even said it. I think when I was like doing the tweets thing on my show. When I went down the rabbit hole of the crate challenge, somebody actually like posted the perfect GIF for like the crate challenge that said like some of y'all walking back to the house after the crate challenge, and it was Vincent D'Onofrio in Men in Black when he's all walking all weird and he's like
Oh, yeah.
like that. He's like,
Pretty much.
yeah,
When
it's
he's
like,
leaving
yeah.
the deli and
That was
shit.
like that was the perfect description of some of these people walking away from the crate challenge because
he was like he was wearing an Egger suit.
yeah, Egger suit, yeah.
Sugar.
Honestly,
Yeah,
the-
but yeah, it was perfect. I laughed so hard at that GIF because I just went down
It's very accurate.
that rabbit hole and I saw everybody like landing on their backs and landing all fucked up.
Well,
So when
okay,
he's all
I'm sorry.
like,
the
he's
little
all
like-
guy
like all
with Tim's
other
and the
internet
white shirt
challenges.
who lands
Yeah.
flat on his
It's the Darwin Awards, folks.
Well, did
Pretty
you see
much.
that?
the
pretty
Darwin
much.
Awards.
yes.
Well, no, it's officially been banned from TikTok.
Yeah, they
That
banned it on
milk crate
TikTok.
Officially banned it because this literally promoted like there's so many fucking hospitalizations over this, and doctors just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
It's
you're
just stupid.
Yeah,
People
it's
are
like
People
the
want to
fucking
talk over this
themselves
to
up.
go viral. So it's like TikTok was like, yeah, we're
Yeah,
Done.
I
Yeah.
saw. I mean, I went down that rabbit hole, and I saw
OnlyFans
videos
isn't gonna
that
do
when
it
they
for
fell
anyone
down,
either.
some of them did it on fucking concrete, and I was like,
Yes.
Just no.
it was bad.
No.
Even if you're
Yeah.
on grass, you're landing on fucking milk crates on your fucking
Yes.
ribs.
Yes.
Like I'm so shocked people are not puncturing more
I
blood.
just remind the audience to
shoulders,
all us. Can we stop it?
Yeah, no,
Just
it's-
remind it.
it-
Come on, guys.
Yeah, yes,
Please.
yeah. No, that wasn't
Jesus
lost on
Christ.
me. That wasn't lost on me at all. I'm
You
like, God
just
damn it.
what?
It's like-
so
what the
bad.
fuck?
No, wait. One of my friends posted one, and it was dubbed with "Guide my steps and carry me forward." And I'm
Basically, it's like I don't.
Oh, so bad. It was so
And
bad.
unfortunately, and I do not mean for this to be culturally insensitive, of course, when you think about the
Can't be culture sensitive. It's
the
true.
structure, all I'm thinking about is that famous routine of Bojangles doing like the tap dancing up and down the two-sided flights of stairs.
Yeah.
oh wow.
That would be
He's
cool. if
not-
Somebody can actually pull that off on those crates. That's for
Raw.
sure.
I mean, or the fact that people of color built the fucking pyramids.
Because that's why we look like fucking idiots. Because we're doing like,
There's-
oh.
Hey, it's okay.
You wanna,
No.
It's okay. It happens. It's okay. It happens. It's okay.
Listen,
Right.
I grew up
Hey,
in
it's
a
okay
really,
to be
really,
ashamed
really,
of, like,
really,
you
really
know.
small town Indiana, and I can't judge because our idea of a good time was putting the tarps in the back of the truck and filling it with water. Sometimes driving around while you sit in your pool in the back of your
Your
truck.
mobile
so,
pool.
Yeah, your mobile pool.
Your
so
mobile
I can't judge.
I'd rather sit in a pool than.
I was gonna
fucking-
say, I'm trying to assess the danger. Like, what's the I'm just sitting in water.
I mean,
Like-
you're not restrained in like a moving vehicle.
Okay, but how?
No.
What are you doing? 50? Like, are you
That's
drag
a lot
racing at the
more-
same time?
Yeah.
Like,
Right, yeah.
that's-
It's like, are we
Okay.
Tokyo drifting? Like, is this like, is Han in this bitch
Right.
driving? Like, I don't.
I was gonna
there's
say.
no speed limits. There's no police. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, and I
I'm-
get nowhere to talk because then I also have to deal with the fact that we feel like every tornado season we have to explain people what to do and what not to do in the case of a freaking tornado.
That's also true.
We have to do
I
that
mean-
in Michigan. We have people up here. We have people that like will sit on their porch and watch the tornado like it's a fucking movie.
I mean, I do that.
Hey, it's
But I
Twister
also
2.
know when to go the fuck inside, which is when the air stops moving.
Listen,
That's
if a
when you go
tornado
the fuck
comes,
inside.
all you have to do is tie yourself up to a pole with a belt,
Yes, yeah.
crazy.
To some pipes
That's
that
it.
are deep.
to some pipes. Right.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
it.
That's how
Mhm.
Bill
Just a
Paxton and
milk
Helen Hunt did it. Come
Yeah.
on, guys.
You
Come
have the
on.
blueprint right there.
Yeah.
Come on now.
We've all seen Twister. Yep.
Oh,
I
you
think
know
this
what?
is
We have.
really is
You know
good.
what? You
If
know
you're
what? That
focused,
movie
just sit
is
there and
so
take it.
is such a fucking enjoyable movie.
just
I
take
love
it.
that
That's
movie
it.
so much.
It
man.
really still is.
I love that
Twister.
movie.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The whole group, you know,
Let's put it on
Philip
my
Seymour
disaster
Hoffman.
movies. I just
Philip
watched The
Seymour
Day After
Hoffman.
Tomorrow the other
Right.
day.
Philip
Well, and
Seymour
I love
Hoffman,
that
yeah.
Cary Elwes is the bad guy.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I love the Twister. At first, I love that it has a bad guy and it's not the tornado. It's like,
Right.
it's about the. There's actually you put a villain in this.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
You always got to have that dick.
No.
Yeah.
But that.
That steals your
Isn't that
idea.
interesting for the guy who was
101.
Wesley in Princess Bride that in the 90s he like became like the dickish bad guy?
Well-
Because I hate to spoil the movie, but it's also like 20-something years old. at this
Yeah, yeah.
point.
Don't. Who cares?
Kiss the girls.
Yeah, he was a fucking. He was a
Oh,
villain. In it.
uh,
He was, dude. Even in Hot Shots, in the first Hot Shots, he was the Iceman parody character who was a dick.
Look, am I the only one who the first Cary Elwes movie I saw was Men in Tights?
Oh, really? That was the first
Those-
one.
yes.
It's really close between Men in Tights and Princess Bride.
Princess Bride was for me, and then it was Hot Shots. I don't. You guys don't remember
Was
Hot
he in
Shots?
the first one?
He
Yeah,
was
with,
in the first
with,
Hot Shots. He
Charlie Sheen.
played the Iceman character who was like the dick. You know.
Wow.
It was basically like
Great.
it was a Top Gun spoof.
Yes.
Hot Shots movies.
Oh
were-
my
Yeah,
god! You guys got to
Don't
go
get me
back and
wrong,
watch Hot
that's-
Shots,
That's
man.
the fucker that's in Saw, right?
Yes.
Yes,
The first Saw
that's it.
movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cary Elwes.
Comes back
yeah.
like 20 sequels later for a plot fucking
I know,
convenience.
right? Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Okay. 93 for Men in Tights. I'm trying to do them. Yeah, I think Ray. I think you're. I think Men in Tights wins. I think it was Men in Tights, and then I retroactively went back and saw.
Oh man,
Princess Bride.
Bride.
That's
Princess
how
Bride
that's
is
what I
for me.
did. That's how because I wouldn't when I saw Men in Tights, I wasn't even aware of Princess Bride's existence. I wasn't until a number of years later when I saw that.
Ooh.
So
Is
yeah,
there
I
like kissing and stuff? I don't know the exact line.
Did you say kissing or pissing?
No, is this a kissing book?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
is it
That's what
pissing?
Fred Savage said when. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Fred Savage says to Peter
Yeah.
Falk.
but
God, that's
Speaking
such a
of
good
Fred
movie.
Savage, let's bring-
here's the other crazy thing though. I
He
saw
directed some of the best episodes of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
see now there's a show. The way you feel about Seinfeld, the way we feel about Seinfeld is how I feel about It's Always Sunny. I
We won't open that
I don't get that.
door. We're just gonna
But-
keep that one closed. It's all right.
No, I'm with you on Sunny. We'll talk about that later. But yeah.
What?
but it's funny that like I saw Men in Tights after seeing Prince of Thieves, so I actually did get all the references.
You get all the
Yeah.
references, yeah.
That's
I got
good.
it,
Yeah.
yeah,
I think
so.
we all did. Yeah. No, it was good. But yeah, Cary Elwes. I mean, yeah. Like I said, go back and watch Hot Shots. He was like the Val Kilmer character in that movie. And
Oh,
go
By
ahead.
the way,
Fuck
read his
Emilio
book.
Estevez.
What?
He just did Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, he was in the Mighty Ducks reboot on
Yeah, on
or
Disney Plus. I haven't
continuation
watched it yet. Is it
on
good?
Disney Plus.
Yeah, how is it? I haven't watched
Yeah, I haven't
Watch
because I was into
I
Mighty
didn't
Ducks.
give it the time of day. I'm okay.
Yeah, I didn't
There
really
we go.
feel like I'm like, eh.
I wasn't like in a rush. Dave and I disagree on reboots and remakes in general, but I wasn't mad that it existed,
Yeah.
but I wasn't like running to like watch. Except
I
for
just didn't
Wonka,
care.
we agree
Yeah,
about the
I was
Wonka.
like-
prequel.
I mean, it was funny because like the first two Mighty Ducks were good, and then the third one was like, all right, where's Emilio Estevez? He was like in the beginning and then the end, and it was like he was barely in it. Like, wow, I thought the whole franchise was revolving around him, and he was barely in the third one.
Well,
I've never seen a Mighty Ducks film ever.
Yeah.
Oh, the first one's a classic.
Well, that's why you don't have fucking human feelings.
Jeez. Hey, come on, Amanda, it's hockey. It's hockey. Come on.
We found
Wait,
the source. of, like, of
okay.
the issue.
Black people do watch hockey. I watch hockey.
Okay, thank you, Ray.
hockey.
Thank you, Ray. I
I
had to throw the stereotype out there for the joke. Thank you, Ray, for pinpointing that. Thank you.
I
That's what
watched
Ray
it
does.
Oh
It's just
God, I was like,
there,
oh,
but
is this
I
joke
can't
gonna
watch on
hit?
TV.
Oh, thank you, Ray.
In my headcanon, the never-ending story and Mighty Ducks exist in the same universe.
Oh,
Okay.
Interesting.
I really
Okay.
like that.
that's
little
vastly just. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
no,
Yeah,
I know.
that's-
They don't like interact, but it does happen to be the same world.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm not mad. Is Legend in there too, or no?
I think Labyrinth needs to be in there.
Should be.
That's fair. Actually, why can't I think of the Puff the Magic Dragon? Definitely
Okay.
is like a neighbor.
A neighbor.
But we all agree that Legend is a classic, right?
Oh, of course.
I'll let you know after I've seen it.
Oh, Ray.
Ray.
You talking about me with Mighty Ducks? Y'all the blasphemy.
It's
Okay. All right.
There's his single tooth. It's his
I have.
tooth.
I mean,
This is
it's
back to
Ridley
Unibrow
Scott,
Tom Cruise,
man.
bro.
It's weird, man, because like in the especially with like older like 80s movies, like there was like a lot more of them, but I just kept going back to watch the ones that I really like Back
Yeah,
to the
that
Future
makes sense.
and Adventures in Babysitting, and like so I didn't like branch out. There's actually a decent amount of Brad Pack movies I've never seen, like St. Elmo's Fire.
Yeah.
I've never fully seen 16 Candles all the way.
A lot of candles to get through.
But it's because I love Michael J. Fox. So when Back to the Future was awesome, I was like, okay, now I'm gonna watch Teen Wolf, and I'm gonna watch Family Ties.
Did you see The Secret to My Success?
Yes, I've seen. Yes,
Okay,
I've
good.
seen The Secret to My
About to say.
Success. Yeah.
Have you seen the dick in Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf?
The what?
Yeah.
Would you say?
He made a dick joke.
What about Teen Wolf?
You seen Teen
Not
Wolf,
Teen
right?
Wolf. What the fuck is that? What is he that wolfish? Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
he's
Teen
in Teen
Wolf.
Wolf.
No, it is.
Okay.
He's the lead.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dick in Teen Wolf.
There's
Y'all
a
know
dick
that?
in Teen Wolf. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about that. By the way, I have a Teen Wolf pop. By the way, hi.
It's not the dick, is it? Okay.
No, he doesn't have his dick out. He doesn't have his dick out. It's just him. It's just him. In the basketball.
That's kind of the movie I don't think I've seen.
Actually, Twilight and Teen Wolf are in the same universe in my headcanon. No, I'm
See,
just
I'm gonna put him right there. I'm gonna put him.
I don't
right
put
there.
it past. But yeah, there's a dick in Teen Wolf. Like in the end,
That's
of the
right.
game-winning,
I remember
all that
hearing
shit.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the person
Somebody
standing
flashed
up on
a dick.
bridges right there.
An
It's like,
extra.
dick.
Yeah.
Like, woo!
Wow.
And dick is just like, wow.
Yeah, an extra flashed
Wow.
his dick,
Okay.
and it made the final cut.
I have never
Look it
noticed
up.
that.
Did it make the final cut?
I don't think I
it's the
will.
final cut, yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay,
think
I heard
will.
that Amanda did it.
Oh wow, you're
Zing.
stupid. I just got it now.
Yeah.
I just saw a TikTok. Someone was like, "I just learned that guys have to go in every month to get their foreskin trimmed," and I was
No.
like,
Jesus Christ. Really?
Wowzers.
"Humanity is fucking doomed."
I know, right? It's like- I know, guys. Don't you hate it when you have to go in to get your yeah?
Foreskin.
I gotta go to the dick barber. I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Hey, yeah, just take a little off the top. Take a little off the top.
And trim the sides.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
Just fade the
Yeah,
sides.
short
just a
on the
little bit.
sides, a little long on top. Yeah.
Keep it fluffy
Yeah.
up top. Just shave the sides. Give me a fade.
A nice dick fade, right? Yeah.
Right,
Just-
nice
I'm just
dick fade.
imagining a mullet would be like long, scraggly ball hairs,
Right.
but like
Just
clean.
give me a Caesar. Just ridges all around.
What the fuck are we doing?
I
What the
know.
fuck are
I
we
know.
doing?
See, yeah, even Scott's like,
you a
what the
Washington
fuck? Oh, this is one for the books right here, man. Jeez.
The ridge.
You know what's funny too? What's
Caesar.
funny too is like we haven't even talked about like the title of this stream, which was about the Ayer Cut. We haven't even
I thought
talked
about that
anything
like an
about
hour
that.
ago.
Yeah, cut.
I'm like,
Wow.
I was trying to, yeah. This is a good way to segue to that because we
We're
just talked
talking
about
some
cut.
cuts, but it ain't the air.
Yeah, it
cut
ain't the
right
Ayer
now.
Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get the Ayer Cut. Can you get the Ayer Cut down?
Oh,
shit.
okay. No, okay. All right.
Yeah, that
No,
is
no.
the air cut. There you go.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Somebody said finally. in the
Oh
fucking
man,
chat.
I know. I was like, how are we gonna like talk about like the Ayer Cut a little bit in this movie? In this
Speaking of cuts, David Ayer is
Yeah.
Yeah, now that he's following you and probably watching this, sorry, we're talking about
Right.
this.
Oh, he'd enjoy the
Sorry,
shit out of this.
David.
No, but yeah.
What is your dick barber? What do you do?
Oh my lord. Woo! I love
If it's
it.
anything like that scene in Tax Collector, I'm scared.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
no,
no.
it's
No.
more like hard candy.
Hard candy.
Very nice.
I don't think I've seen hard.
Very
That's
nice.
just, no,
Take
no,
it down. It
no.
buzzed
Very
it.
nice.
Buzzed it.
Wow. I'm about
No,
to say,
but,
so not a hostel. Not a hostel, too.
Ooh.
Not a hostel, too. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry. Okay. Oh,
nice with the hard
No, but
candy.
I
Love it.
did want to get you guys' opinion about like what happened this week when it came to David Ayer just kind of just randomly going, all right, I'm gonna start following some people.
Randomly, is it really random?
I know it's not random. I know. I'm just saying, but it randomly happened though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like it just like who knew like, you know, we knew that he was kind of like wanting to push this whole thing, but then all of a sudden he just goes, boop, I'm gonna follow that person, that person, that person, that person, that
He's
person.
planting the seed.
Kind of like, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys? What are we thinking here?
There was a point where I felt left out. Looking at the time, you had that little moment in the timeline, and I in all honesty, I don't really. It's whatever, not a big deal. But there was that little moment where it was just like 5 in a row, and it's like, oh,
I know.
how nice for all of you. Right? Just for a second.
Because
Just for a little.
Zach follows everyone on Vero.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like, that's the thing. It's so weird because I'm like going, okay, did he talk to Zach and Zach said, let me give you some names, or did he just was he just looking around and going, hey, maybe
I
this
assumed
person?
that it was
Zach is
the
helping
Ayer
out.
Cut account.
Yeah, the Ayer Cut account.
No.
Well, okay, so it's so
they
weird.
were working with him before they did all of the script drops. Like,
Yeah. Yeah,
so
the Ayer Cut
I
account
think
has a connection with them because obviously they had when that big push happened, they were pushing out stuff and I'm surprised they didn't get fucking like Warner Brothers didn't
I am stunned that the long arm of the
Yeah.
Warner
I am
Brothers legal has not hit any of them
that-
yet.
we're
Shocked.
not gonna talk
Forgive
about
the
it
sound
today.
of my chewing. I'm just eating my Jurassic World fruit snacks because I'm a child. So
And also because
Yum
it is
yum
the
yum
Civil
yum yum
War.
yum 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 yum.
So,
right.
Yeah.
I'm eating my Jurassic Underground. Go.
I was about to say,
Jurassic Underground.
you know, yes.
Jurassic Park.
You
Oh, no.
they better be barbecue flavored.
Oh jeez.
Flavorless gum to mask
No.
your.
The flavor is freedom.
There you go.
What does that
There you
taste
go.
like? Freedom. Yeah.
Freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom.
God, this is so wild.
Oh, I love this.
See what happens when you have multiple black people in your
Oh,
family.
that's what I was.
Right.
I love it.
That's what
Politically incorrect real fast.
Oh fuck
Yes,
yeah, dude!
real-
That's what
real
that's what I'm
fast.
all about, man. Bring it on! Bring on the politically correct and all the jokes, please.
In my mind, this is like Afrofuturism. Like anytime I think Civil War, my mind immediately goes to the Afrofuture book. Oh shoot, what is it? Everyone is zombies, and
I know you said book, and Scott's like, I'm listening. Come on.
so it came out a few years ago. It's a novel. It's about
I don't read.
It's set during the Civil War, but it's considered like Afrofuturism because the Civil War is actually a zombie outbreak, and slaves.
Oh,
are
I know what you're talking about. I know. I know this book.
to
Why is
protect
that
their
not a
right
movie?
owners.
All right,
It
probably
will
will
be.
be soon.
I think
Yeah.
it did get optioned. Justina, does that sound right?
This description sounds vaguely
So
familiar.
anyway,
It does.
there's already a link in my mind between the Civil War being futuristic, like being a zombie apocalypse. So at Jurassic Park is just another lovely flavor to it.
Dread Nation.
Dread
There you
Nation.
Dread Nation!
Dread
There you
Nation.
go.
I know. I saw Scott going. My
Judge Dredd?
starting to do.
It's so
Yeah.
good. Anyway,
There you
That
go.
sounds.
Okay.
That's a very interesting concept. I like
Sounds
that's my
interesting.
quote
Yeah, no,
for
I-
Dread Nation. It's
Very
fucking
intriguing
awesome.
concept, yeah.
No, okay. So, but
Yeah.
back to Ayer. I'm like, okay.
Sorry.
I know. No. This is what I
That was
love
my
about.
fault.
I love.
I
No.
like-
I love the
this
tangents. Trust me. I don't.
Segment of the fandom, the
Yeah.
people that he followed, the people that he
Yeah.
linked up with. I think it's cool that he is linking up with you guys because it sort of is like the definitive, to me, it's the definitive stamp of like, this is not a group of one-hit wonders. Like, if there are...
It was funny. It was funny though because literally, like, I was texting with Meg, and I remember. I just
Why were
remember.
you doing that?
Huh?
Damn it, Mike.
Damn it, Meg.
Why were you talking to my girl?
Because we chat.
Wow.
We talk.
That's real personal.
I know, right? I know she's getting jealous. I know. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine.
She's about ready to throw hands.
I
That's
know,
serious.
right?
She got that look in her eye, man.
I know.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. It's respectful.
Listen,
Don't worry.
only one of us has actually touched her, so...
That's true. You have. I've never met her in real life, but no, it was funny.
I technically have.
I'm gonna drink
True.
to
I
that.
was about to say I was waiting for Ray. I was like,
I know, Ray.
I've-
You've hugged her,
but,
right? At least.
but I
would like
I hugged them together.
Oh,
like her and Amanda.
Oh,
Her
okay. I
and
see
Amanda
it was a
together.
menage a trois. I see.
Oh, a
Yeah.
menage a trois hug.
Together.
A
Oh my
menage a
God.
trois hug.
Hey, it was,
Brother, I cheers to you. Right,
right there in the middle of right there in the middle of the theater, masks and everything.
In
That's
a
cool.
Theater. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
He
There's
wasn't engaged yet,
Yeah.
so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's allowed.
seriously though, there is a picture of the three of us like in the
Yeah.
theater, like
Oh, no,
together.
no.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
you got photographic
and
evidence.
this
Okay.
Yes.
and this Joker right here decided to like take a whole video going, "Hi Scott,
Yeah,
we
I know,
love
right?
you."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
that-
John, if you want, John doesn't know what the hell we're talking about.
I
There was
don't,
like
but
a
I'm intrigued.
yeah
Clearly.
in Michigan, Detroit, right? Was it?
Oh,
Detroit?
Birmingham.
Outside
Okay,
Detroit,
kinda.
yeah.
Metro Detroit area. Yeah.
They did like a BVS screening, and a bunch of fans got together.
Yeah.
and
It was a fundraiser for American Foundation
fundraiser.
for suicide
So
prevention.
Amanda and Ray have met in real life, and then some other
Yes.
people too. That's what we're talking.
Well,
And-
I've only
Meg
been
was
working with Ray for 5 years and still have never
Yes.
met the man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the same with Tim. You've been working with Tim for 5 years now.
No, 6
Longer.
years in
Yes.
2 weeks. In
Yes.
2 weeks, it'll be 6 years.
And haven't met Tim. And then Stephen and I went to a family gathering in July in Tim's town. And I was like, come over, Tim. Like, drop by. And he's like, oh, I literally live 3 minutes from where you are. Be over in a second.
That's awesome.
So essentially, I've met all of Scott's friends.
I introduced them. I introduced Amanda and Scott to Benito's Pizza,
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
and they liked it. They enjoyed it.
Delicious.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And Dave-
Scott.
and Dave
You
and
sound
I
like
are
you're
over
getting
here
the
going-
shit end of the stick a lot.
I feel like Ariel from the Little Mermaid going, I want to be where the people are.
I know, right? And I'm over here like in California while you guys are like way over there. I'm like,
I mean, that's
Just over
great.
there.
That usually happens when you're in Alabama. You usually missing out on a lot.
or that too.
Oh wait,
Oh.
what took you to Huntsville to Hunts Vegas?
Hunts
for-
Vegas?
That's Vegas, yes.
I'm sorry, we need to fucking talk about the Ayer Cut, don't we?
I know we keep going off the subject. No, but like, okay, so back to where we were at. It was like, okay, so of course I'm working. I have my 2 workstations. I have my my online YouTube stuff, and then my normal workstation. And I'm like one of those weirdos. I don't sit. I just stand and I just walk back and forth. And then so I didn't even look at my phone. And then I go to my computer, and then I look at my Twitter and I go boop and I see David Ayer is following you. And I went, oh, that's not the real David Ayer. And then I looked at it and I'm like, oh, there's a fucking check mark. What? And then I clicked on his name and it was like, and I went, what the fuck? And you know what? The first person I hit up was actually Steven. I was like, dude. I messaged him, like, dude. And then I went over and because me and Meg talk on WhatsApp, and I went, holy shit. And then all of a sudden, the next thing, like literally 3 seconds, she goes, oh my God, and sends me like a screenshot. And I went, yeah. And we were just like, what the fuck? Yeah. It was just like a whole thing of like, I immediately went, okay, what the fuck is happening? Like, why is he? And then I clicked on his name and I went to his, who he's following, and I looked and I'm like, oh, he's got Chris Wong, he's got Liz Wonder, he's got well, I was like,
Fran and
yeah,
like other,
Fran
yeah,
and like
it was,
other people, and I'm like,
and you all freaked out at the same damn time,
probably
because I get on Twitter and just that's all it was just. David, it's all screenshots.
Ohio
David
Dave.
Ayer's following me. David Ayer's following me. Like,
hey,
everybody
David,
was just like,
my follow button is very easy to find.
I'm standing over here like Russell Crowe in that GIF from Les Miserables, like staring out the rainy window, going.
Well, hopefully you sing better.
I do sing better.
Scott has a very lovely voice. I'm just saying.
Scott,
okay.
Yes.
Good. Now I just think of Bane going, what a lovely singing voice.
Right. What a lovely, lovely voice.
So it was just kind of like, I went, okay, interesting. And I was like, all right, I'm not going to, I was kind of going, okay, who did he follow? And I was just talking to people. And then I hit up somebody that has apparently a connection. And I'm like, hey, but he didn't respond until like 6 hours later. And he was unaware of it. I'm like, okay, so what the fuck? But then apparently what that guy told me, he goes, oh yeah, he has been talking to Zach. And I went, okay. So I went, hey Zach. I was like, yeah. Have you talked to Ayer? What's going, and I haven't gotten a response back. And I was just kind of going, okay. So with everything that's been happening with the Ayer Cut and how he's like, dropping little things, and of course the fan push and whatever, I'm going, okay, is he just like slowly positioning his pieces of going, okay, I've heard like these people I should probably do, because I don't like the whole thing of like, oh yeah, look at you, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh yeah, but at the same time I'm going, okay, maybe he's seen the fact that that Snyder's been on the Vodka stream a few times, and maybe he's going, okay, if I'm gonna make an appearance, maybe he'll show up on here. I don't know, but yeah.
By the way, I've been seeing so many requests that just my Twitter lit up. Dave, have David on the show, on the Vodka stream. Have David on the Vodka stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep going to make it happen.
That's the thing. It's like there's
going.
that, and then and I love I love my baby boy Chris Wong Swenson, who actually goes, hey, since David Ayer follows me, I would like to see him on the Vodka stream, blah blah blah. And I was like,
that little Hawaiian hot dog.
Fucking A, man. I love that guy. I mean, it's funny because one of the things about when it comes to...
Sounds very appetizing.
Going back to even just talking... Even going back to when John and I were talking like one-on-one and just trying to find your niche. What I love about Chris is like, I've also seen how he's blown up and how he's going like, all right, my thing is not interviewing people. He's even said that personally to me. He's all when it came to him interviewing Zach for that one time, he was a nervous fucking wreck. He almost said he wanted to cancel it because he just didn't know what the fuck to do. And I was like, yeah, that isn't your thing, but I'm glad he did that because it was Zach, and it was a great video that he did and everything like that. But yeah, and I think Chris was like, that's not my thing. That's not my thing, is to have people on. My thing is just to talk and be positive and everything. And that's what we love about Chris. And
funny.
Oh yeah.
Always a joke.
Positive, funny, Chris has always been that, When it came to me, I'm the guy that doesn't shut the fuck up. I can talk to myself for fucking 3.5 hours if I wanted to. But I can also talk to people. Yeah, it's a talent. That's what it is. No. But and then I could have people on and I could talk, and I can have these interviews, and that's why I love the fact that he actually pushed that. He was like, hey, David Ayer, you follow me? Put him on the Vodka stream or even the Real Anarchy, because let's face it, Garza is one of those people too that, you know,
Yep.
when it comes to just like talking to people, yeah. So that's why I love about Chris Wong Swenson is the fact that, you know, he found his niche, I guess you could say, just like we all find our niches. So, but it's funny because then I'm kind of going, okay, is that going to happen or is it not? And then I've already even had people going like, hey man, if he's on your show, can I? And I'm like, wait a minute, let's pump the brakes. He just followed like a couple of days ago. I don't even know where this is going to lead to. I'm one of those people that go, hey, I didn't even really post about it. I didn't like post a screenshot. Look at who's following me. I was like, I kind of want to know why. I'm like, why? I haven't even reached out yet. And I'm kind of, you know, it's like one of those things where I kind of go like, I don't want
trying to get the Ayer Cut released.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I'm at the same time, I always look at this kind of stuff as like, hey, there's a deer in the distance. I don't want to scare it. So, hey, I'm just gonna shh. Okay, let's just watch. Let's just watch.
You don't want to go
this.
full Get Out. You
Yeah.
just want to ram this right.
Ding ding ding.
It's a
ding,
scene
ding.
from Apocalypto.
Yeah, I don't want to. I like
ring.
that was my first thought. It was like, shh, don't say anything. It's gonna scare him.
Right.
It's gonna scare him. Shh,
Right.
shh.
Don't
But then
move
all of a
too
sudden,
fast,
I'm
like,
seeing
work
everybody
slow.
posting, and I'm like,
Right.
yeah.
You
I
should
was
have
just
known. Man, that happened, there would have been so much support and outreach and just like flooding of just like, hey, let's make this happen, because that's the beauty of it all. Because like once you have something like that, you know someone's passion behind something. You know someone's track record behind something. Like
Yep.
once you have such an opportunity as that, like fucking David Ayer just fucking followed me. Like what? And it goes back to the conversation we had earlier in the day. It's like you never know what the fuck can happen. He's
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't know why he's following me, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna fucking find out.
Yeah.
Just on one random
Mhm.
day, it's like you said, you go from just sitting in front of a computer screen sipping on vodka to the next day, to the next time you're fucking talking to Zack Snyder.
I know, it's
It's like
crazy.
you cannot put like a timestamp or
And
a
about 15
expectation.
times in between those two times, you feel like quitting.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh
And
yeah.
then some shit just happens where it's like, damn, okay, this is why I do what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this is why I know it's working, because I have my people who watch and support me, and it gets out to where I have opportunities like this. So I'm like, you don't know why he follows you now, but you damn sure will.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I mean,
Mhm.
and that's one of those
Yeah.
things where it's just like, all right, so if he wants to utilize the platform, if he wants to come on here, yeah, totally.
Oh my god.
Let's do
Can
this.
you imagine if he comes on here and announces the fucking Ayer Cut?
Oh my
It's like,
God.
yeah, I got it. Boom. Announced.
David, you can
It-
come on here and announce the Ayer Cut.
Well, it's also interesting
Right.
that
Right.
HBO Max was advertising that they're doing a watch party with James Gunn and the cast for the Suicide Squad.
And then he
Yeah.
put the eyes.
Yeah, he quote tweeted it with the eyes thing, because that's another thing that I feel like other people have observed, but I still think it's worth mentioning is he's been playing nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, big time nice.
Until that letter came out, he was like, yeah, fuck it, gloves.
Oh yeah.
no,
That-
no,
Even then-
he did. But he directed the letter at the critics,
Right.
Yes.
and then he
Not at the
continued to
studio.
support
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
the
Yeah.
movie.
This is
Right.
what I love.
Oh,
How
yeah,
he's
no.
done it. How he's done it is like you said, Scott. He directed it at the fucking detractors. He said, "Fuck this. This is where how I got here." But he's been nothing but nice when it comes to James Gunn, the new Suicide
yeah.
Squad. All that
Right.
he's
Oh,
been
yeah.
nothing but respectful.
And it goes back to what I've been telling people from the beginning about like the whole thing about creatives in the studio is like these creatives are all in the same boat. They all know each other. They all have a mutual respect, and they all are rooting for each other in
Yeah.
terms that whether James Gunn says it publicly or not, he wants to see
Yeah.
the Ayer Cut
A
released.
win for David Ayer is a win for
James Gunn.
any creative.
Well, it's
It is.
for any
Only
director.
the
Like,
fans that
change
separate the
things
two.
out
True.
of the studios. Like, it took leverage away from the studios in a way that hadn't been done before, and creatives fucking took notice.
Yes, and not only have they taken notice, but they're whether they and Hollywood is a mafia, so they can't totally come out and say. So when people are like, "Oh, why doesn't he just say this? Why doesn't he say that?" Well, because he wants to stay employed,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
there are there's Emmerichs and everybody else that are like ready to press the button. Like,
he doesn't
say
want
one wrong
to
thing.
He doesn't want to totally like hurt his like relationship with Warner Brothers, but
Right.
But
Yeah.
I think this like new move is just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna start positioning. I mean, who knows when this movie is gonna? I mean, when it came to like the big push, I think a lot of people who were connected to him, it was like it was like similar to how back in 2019, Snyder and all that stuff. I mean, it would have been awesome if we could get some of the actors that were in there, like Leto, or can you imagine if Leto or Smith actually released the Ayer Cut hashtag? Can you imagine that?
If Smith says some shit,
Fucking A, man.
If he says anything, it'll happen. It'll happen that day.
greenlit the next day.
Dude, like
Greenlit.
Will Smith
Right,
would
it'll
like
ha- it-
post an Instagram video that's so elaborate because that's what he does. Like he take.
Like, hey y'all, we're looking at trying to get to the Ayer Cut.
Yeah, I know, and all of a sudden it would be like in 3D. It'd be in 3D, and all of a sudden he's on top of a mountain, and it's like, what the
We're
fuck?
David Ayer.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
WB's like, okay, put it out.
yeah, exactly.
And that's all that would be needed. That's literally all that would be needed. So yeah,
That's it.
in many ways, I feel like, I mean, other than the fact that the movement isn't as big yet necessarily, like it's also those actors are busy. It's not like Leto ever takes a day off,
Right.
or not like Will takes a day off. He's doing something.
Yeah, they're
Right,
all
yeah. So
doing
there's-
something. They're all
it's hard
busy,
to
but
grab.
the day
Right.
that one of those
Not yet.
guys, I mean, we've already heard the question asked to Margot Robbie. She did the normal thing of like kind of dancing around it, but at the same time,
She
it's like
did the producer answer.
exactly.
Okay,
She
I
did a
was going to
producer
ask
answer.
you guys
Yes.
about that.
I thought it was professional. I
Yeah.
didn't love it
And-
personally, but I was like, what the fuck is she
It-
supposed to do?
Do we
Wait.
think she was really pissed? Because after that, there was that gift going around her just mad talking to, was it Jai or
I think it was
Or
Cena.
Joel.
I think it,
I thought it was
yeah,
Cena.
Was
I
Cena?
saw the one that you're talking about. I
yeah?
don't
Do you think
that
it has
she
to do
was-
with that, or
missed as
because
much
she was
as
the
she was
only one
like-
that was kind of like,
I thought she was just
Ass.
taken by surprise. Like I
Yeah.
don't think she expected to get any
Yeah,
questions
yeah,
about
yeah,
it
that-
at all
But
on
you
the
sh-
red
you
carpet
should
for the
know,
movie
though.
she's currently.
But see, here's the thing though. I
should
get
know.
what you're saying about you should know, but like that came out of left field. Truly.
It was variety. Like,
Right. Number one, Variety, who was like they've been a Warner Brothers mouthpiece in the past several
Right.
times,
Right.
and it was on the red carpet of Gunn's movie, and they didn't just ask like it would have been something like if
They
you
didn't dance around it.
if you only ask Robbie or if you only ask Kinnaman, okay, but
Right.
no, you asked Cena,
Cena.
and you asked who's the actress who plays Mongal. She was the one that
Oh,
was
yeah,
talking
she-
about, hey, you can have both and make money on both.
They asked
Yeah.
Kinnaman. They
Oh,
asked Joel
yes.
Kinnaman.
Right.
yeah, Joel Kinnaman. Yeah.
And they
Right,
well,
so-
Cena had a really good answer, to be honest.
Cena's
I mean,
great.
yeah, Cena had a really good.
Because again, wrestlers know how the fuck to make money and have a sustainable career.
Oh yeah,
They
dude.
fucking know.
Yes, well,
and
Cena.
they know how
Yeah,
to promote
he just.
correctly and what not
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cena was like when they asked him, he was just like, oh yeah, and he just totally was like, boom, 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 and then he
My
steered
favorite
it.
is how Cena went into like boardroom mode,
Great
but
for
Yeah.
the fans. This and
Right
that.
up
Both
there.
But
wins.
then he steered it. He steered it back to like the movie that he was trying to promote, and I was like,
Oh, it was expertly done.
oh, dude,
Yeah.
Cena knows what the fuck he is doing when it comes to
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
everything
not
he
gonna lie
does.
to you, I wasn't the biggest Cena fan. I liked him. Like I had nothing
Yeah,
against
yeah.
him. Like I liked him, but
Yeah.
Suicide Squad made me was like, okay, I fucking love
yes.
John Cena. Like
For me, it was F9 and Suicide Squad.
Oh, F9, yeah, of course, that's where it
Because-
started. But Peacemaker
Yeah.
was like, okay, love, because I anybody who knows me, Fast and Furious is just my life. Like it's dear God,
Family.
but family.
Family.
That's what it's all
And
about.
Family.
living your life 1/4 mile at a time.
Absolutely, yes. Virtual
On,
high five.
on the ground or in space.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
There's
Doesn't
no
matter.
limitations
None.
at all.
They didn't just jump the shark; they jumped the orbit.
Yes,
Yep.
and live
Oh, yeah.
to talk about it.
Oh
By
yeah,
the way, I
you
figured-
can go about 5 vodka streams back. We had a whole discussion.
Oh my God,
Oh, yeah.
the Fast and
Oh,
Furious.
yeah.
discussion.
Yeah.
I should have been on that.
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
I figured out where they're going next too. Time travel.
It's got to be time travel or
Absolutely.
multiverse.
Travel.
Yeah, they're gonna time
Yeah.
travel and bump into fucking Tony Stark and Steve Rogers and just chilling. I was like, hey, what's going on? That's the next step.
They're
That's what's gonna happen.
they're so gonna be jumping
and
back
the
into the
Furious
previous
World War
movies. It's
III.
gonna be interesting.
Right, fucking Samuel Jackson and Papa won't talk to you about the Avengers. I'm like, okay, got it.
We're gonna talk about the Furious Initiative. Yeah.
Right.
What if?
About
No.
the family
What if?
initiative.
But you know what? You know what's kind of funny about this? It all comes full circle because who co-wrote the script for
Because
Fast and
families
Furious,
are a
the
circle.
first one?
David
Yeah.
Ayer.
David Ayer. Yeah. So
That's
I mean,
right. David Ayer had his hands in so many great
dude,
things.
fucking Training
know,
Day.
right?
Training Day.
Training Day.
Dude,
Training
Training
Day.
Day.
He
shut
Street
wrote
up.
Kings.
Training Day.
Fucking
Training
I
Day
still-
will
Fury.
fuck you up.
Fury's
Fury-
incredible.
Fury is incredible.
Fury's incredible. End of Watch
God.
is probably one of my favorite buddy cop movies. That's
Didn't-
not
I
really
still
a
haven't
buddy
seen
cop
End of
movie.
Watch. I still
Those,
haven't
those,
seen
Dude,
those
you
are-
gotta watch
those are
End of
both on my
Watch.
list.
Very good.
Those are both.
End
on
of
my
Watch. End of Watch is one of those movies where it's like the two mains, obviously Michael Pena and
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
They're fucking so likable, but then you really see the shit that they go through, and it oh my god, I
fucking
can't
Harsh
watch that
Times,
movie
dude?
without crying. I really can't. I can't
So-
watch that movie without
Harsh-
crying.
Harsh Times is good too.
Harsh Time. Oh,
Christian
fucking
Bale
A.
and all
With
that?
Bale and
Am I the only one that has seen Bright?
God damn it, what's his name?
No, I
No,
love
I
Bright.
li- I like Bright. I
actually
really
like
Oh,
Bright.
Bright's great.
I
I
like
know,
Bright.
Bright was a good. I still want the sequel. I mean,
I
I know.
still want it.
I mean, I love the idea that I'm looking at going. You took Training Day and turned it into Lord of the Rings. I'm
Yeah!
like,
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
just like, I
Yes.
dig. I mean, because this is something I've learned about myself. I love pastiches. I love taking multiple genres and going, let's take all the things you love about these 3 or 4 genres, and let's just shove them the hell together. And I'm like, oh, I eat that shit up for breakfast.
Just don't bring Max Landis back, but make
No,
I was about to say,
There's a novel idea.
get that motherfucker out of here. Yeah.
Get
The
that,
Landises
yeah.
should be called the liabilities.
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Along with Mark Millar.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But that movie, I really dug that one too, and I really enjoyed. I remember
did too.
it was one of those movies that like Netflix had like a big release. And I just sat down. I remember the night it came out. I think I finished recording an episode of Squadcast, and then just sat down and went, "Why the hell not?" Click.
Is it still the biggest Netflix like budget made thing so far still or no?
No,
I don't think
it
it is anymore.
Because
No.
I want to say that 6 Underground had a bigger budget,
Yeah.
and I know
Maybe
the Knives Out. I know the Knives Out sequels are bigger.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I know.
yeah. No.
But I think
now, it's not
at
like
the
it's
time,
still
at the
like a
time,
release.
at the time, it was. I think.
Yeah, it was like 90.
Something, I don't know, 90 million maybe.
At the time, it was huge, and I remember being like, "Oh, this is a movie that could legitimately be released in theaters, but they're
Yeah.
not releasing it in theaters. They're releasing it on Netflix."
Yeah.
I remember feeling that way about it. Stephen watched.
Budget was on a range of 90 million
Okay,
to
there you go.
106.2 million.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, I mean, not too bad, not too shabby, but at the same time, it's like he basically took almost like, I mean, obviously yes, man, Max Landis kind of wrote the movie,
It's both
yes,
a quest and a chase. It's so cool.
but at the same time, it's like when it comes to David Ayer, he knows L.A., he knows the shit
Yes.
of L.A., he knows that. And that's when it came to The Tax Collector, when he was getting like backlash from that because of Shia
I still
LaBeouf.
haven't seen that.
Oh, you should. It's good. It's good.
It's good. It's not.
It's not. It's yeah. I thought I was kind of hoping like, oh man, I thought you were gonna go a little more. It's just there was something about that movie that didn't.
There's some untapped potential
Yeah.
in that movie.
Well,
That's the
because
thing.
he
That's a good
gets a
way
lot
of
of
putting it.
flack for
does.
heavily urbanating his white leads.
But that's what he was.
That's
Right.
Fred. That's,
I
yeah.
don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
But
That's
like
that's what's great is like a
Hold
lot
on,
of people
wait,
like
wait.
there
Let me
are
ask,
white
let me
there
ask.
are
Do
white guys that
people not live in urban areas.
Yeah.
Is this
apparently it's
true?
the people they don't think so.
yeah. See, that's the thing is like
I know tons of
the people who
Yeah.
like the people who are screaming about that are like, how dare you? It's like what you actually just think like
No.
all that was all fucking.
They're the same. Those are the same fuckers who just made Beyonce apologize for wearing a fucking diamond.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I'm
Huh?
done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I don't even know what that was, but I'm sure it's bad.
Beyonce
First of all,
wore
you're
the
making Beyonce
Tiffany
apologize for some
diamond.
shit. That's just blasphemous, first off.
Beyonce wore the Tiffany diamond. She's only the fourth person to ever wear it, and she's the first Black woman to wear it.
Oh, there it is. Got it.
It's the huge yellow diamond that Hepburn wore. Anyway, the point is,
there it is. That's why.
She wore the Tiffany diamond for an ad campaign, and then like the next day after it dropped, a bunch of performative woke bitches were like, "Oh, you need to apologize because that was a blood diamond, probably."
Oh Jesus! Yeah,
it was mined in the 1800s.
But it's an issue now that she wore it.
Yeah. Right.
Where was the conversation?
It wasn't an issue when Gaga wore it 4 years
ago.
Well,
see, but that's welcome to today's. We care when we feel like it.
Yep.
I know it's
not even today. Just welcome.
Also,
it's all a weird thing.
Apologizing for her wearing something that already exists. She didn't hurt anyone more to wear it. Like, I'm sorry, but the person
it's what you
died,
said.
if
it's
they
what you said at the beginning. That's why it was an issue.
Something, they ain't coming back.
Right.
Like,
it's an issue.
It's funny.
Because,
it's funny because
Black woman to do it. So it's an issue.
But it's funny because they always try to be as woke as possible. Then all of a sudden it's like, but they're trying to like direct it like this way, but then it ends up being more racist than. It's like, what the fuck?
Woke
I mean,
doesn't associate with race.
Well,
no, it doesn't. No, it really doesn't.
It doesn't associate with
not at all.
And it's largely performative, which is why I really kind of hate the word.
Yeah.
Truthfully, because I would love it if the word was actually applied to what it actually is supposed to mean, but it's not. It's perverted and it's twisted for personal matters, like on all levels. Like I'm not even just talking about higher richer people, but anybody on Twitter. Like that's it's whatever.
Yeah, it's all whatever. I mean that. And when the tax collector came out and he was like trying to, fight back on the backlash, it was like he was literally going, "That's me." That was me.
That's the one thing.
Shia LaBeouf was me, and it's like, yeah, if you compare images from what David Ayer used to look like with the buzz cut and the fucking facial hair, is like, yeah, Shia LaBeouf literally modeled it on David Ayer.
It was the proxy.
Dave, when you get to talk to him, because you will, please do me a favor. Tell him to start fucking ignoring.
Yeah.
All the trolls.
I know.
Yeah.
He is responding to too many of them.
Too many.
He is wasting it. And I say that as someone who wastes
part
time
of me that's just
speaking to trolls.
Because
it's a part of my shtick, though, Scott. It's what I do.
Yeah.
But I when it comes to stuff like this, I understand, and it's much easier to say to ignore them, but it's like you absolutely should. But at this point, where now the Ayer Cut is such a passion and animation of his now, and people constantly just shitting on yada 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 because the Snyder Cut opened up so much.
Yeah.
Good or bad, it opened up so much, the possibilities.
Mainly good. Yeah.
Mainly
right,
good.
and it's like, hey, I can actually have my vision, my true passion come to light, and when people are still like, your movie's still fucking shit, you da blah 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 blah. It's hard to just ignore when you're fighting for that, but you have so many on the other side. No, fuck you. I don't want this.
Especially from his position, knowing the truth.
Yeah.
Knowing, knowing that he has nothing to do. He has very little to do with the reason why they say
It feels
Studio
like
Squad
being
is shit.
gaslit. It feels like being gaslit when you have people who are talking shit about you about things that are not true, or that are completely misconceptions, misunderstandings of what.
And you know about it.
Really
It can't
happened.
do shit.
Right.
Yes.
Can't do anything.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's
So I understand why he also, based on everything I know about him, he's not one to shy away from something.
Right. I mean, his movies are a blueprint, literally, of him. Don't fuck with I'm not just gonna sit there and take.
Was he the one? I don't know if he said it or who said that. Basically, right. The Shia LaBeouf character is essentially him.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's how he was.
Yeah. So anybody that has
Growing
seen that movie, are you fucking with Shia LaBeouf's character in real life?
Yeah.
No, he scared the shit
I'm
out
not
of
even
me
fucking
at
with
times in
Shia
that
LaBeouf
movie.
real life.
No, I mean,
even if you haven't seen The Tax Collector, if you see any David Ayer movie and you're questioning, oh, why is this white boy so dumb, or whatever the fuck, just seeing him on like an interview or in life, I'm like, oh, okay. Like I don't have to see like the tax collector
Dude.
to understand like the comparison. I'm like, oh, it's blatantly fucking obvious. I'm like, okay.
Dude, the
That's your
motherfucker,
background, I got it.
speaks fluent Spanish. I mean,
Right.
he learned that when he was just living. Yeah, he speaks
And
fluent
then-
Spanish.
And you read that letter, which reads like an amazing, like mini memoir of
Yeah.
his life, and you go, "There's that movie. There's that movie.
Yes,
there's that
exactly,
movie, there's that movie."
exactly.
Like if you know his filmography, you're basically reading his
Reference
filmography.
I think he referenced U571 in that freaking
He
letter.
did because he spent time on a sub.
Yeah.
Right.
in the Navy.
Yeah.
You know,
Good service.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah, and so
Great movie, by the way. Jesus Christ.
And
God,
and
so
that's
good.
why when you watch, and Ray loves it when I call it this, but when you watch Studio Squad,
Yes.
and you go and you watch
That's a
that
great
movie, and
That's pretty
It-
great.
it's like when you're familiar with Ayer's filmography, you're just watching the movie going,
That's not him.
That
"That's
doesn't
not an
No.
Ayer movie." What?
No.
What? That's not it.
It
That's
has
not.
it has like puzzle
Yeah.
pieces.
I was
that
about to say some shit
that I
peaks through. I was like,
recognize
okay,
as
got it.
Ayer.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but the picture
But
that
it-
it makes is
I-
not.
And I think that like in terms of like the perception of it, the other thing that kind of like hurts him personally is there was no narrative of other dude came in and changed all this stuff like there was with the Snyder Cut. Like
Yeah.
at least with that movie, it was like, well, we know they said Joss Whedon came and changed shit, so we had
Yeah.
a name to place blame
There was
on.
a story. There was
Yeah.
a through
Right.
line, yeah.
There isn't one here. There's
There
not
is
another
not.
because he was.
There's no
'cause
other
it- 'cause-
director. Yeah.
They just
Right.
put it out like it's his. Boom.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
And
So-
he played ball because
He totally did.
Yeah.
You know, and
What the
that
fuck else
nothing
is
he
he
could
supposed to
do.
do? Torpedo
Right,
his
there's
own
nothing
work?
he
right,
can do.
and that's the
Right.
thing is that there's that
Mhm.
nuance there of going, man, that must have sucked.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
that-
Scott. What have I
If it
said?
was some
Scott,
independent film, sure, but you can't do that shit with no DC property. Like you can't
Fuck
just
no.
gaslight your own shit.
Scott,
Like, no.
Scott, what have I
Yeah.
said? The kind of controversial thing I've said for like the last year or so on our network about these two situations. I have said that in a number of ways, what happened to David Ayer is arguably worse than what happened to Zack Snyder. Arguably,
In terms of
because
studio involvement, yes. Life
Yeah.
situation,
Tough.
no.
well,
But studio, yes.
I don't know.
Well, here's my the reason I say the biggest reason that I say that is because in Snyder's case, they changed and altered his movie because of his prior movie. In Ayer's case, they changed and altered his movie because of another dude's movie.
Scott was like,
it's-
"Fuck this! I'm not gonna answer." And he left. Just kidding.
So
But-
what's
No.
what's Snyder? I'm not gonna sit and act like I know the full story in and out. I've read stuff and yada yada yada. Cool.
Oh.
So it's like I know that. So what's the fact of like he left, the daughter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
WB did some real
Yeah.
fucked up shit
Yes.
after the fact,
Yes.
and that's why it says more fucked up in the situation because like my situation what just happened.
All right, Scott had to
You
leave. Baby
literally-
detail. Sorry.
Oh, so it's like my situation. You know what's going on. You know why I had to step away. You literally took my shit, gave it to somebody else because secretly you was over there bullshitting of how this is horrible, and then you fucking fired my ass, knowing goddamn well what I'm going through, not giving me a chance to come back and finish my vision.
Mhm.
The product that you put out, regardless, you end up calling fucking this is shit,
Right.
regardless of the Whedon cut. So it's like I feel it's hard because he literally went through so many stages of like, this is my vision, this is my baby. The studios being petty ass secretive bitches. They waited for the most worst opportune moment to be like, okay, we got it. Get the fuck out. Go. Get
They
Joss.
didn't even
Fix it.
watch his cut.
Right.
Right.
They never watched it.
And then
Right.
he had to sit there and watch. He hasn't watched it to this day, but he knows his vision is getting fucked up at some point. It's not his.
Right.
And he has to deal with all that. And it took the fans and everyone else to kind of be like, no, dude, what's up? Like, we need this shit. So it's like, I
Right.
feel it's hard that Snyder went through more because there's so much more personally outside of film attached
Yeah.
to what Warner Brothers did that's just incredibly fucked up.
And I listen, I agree with all of that. That is
Yeah.
all 100% true, everything that you just said. From Ayer's perspective, though, just going over his scenario, which is way more, it's more similar than I think people. I mean, obviously the family stuff and the personal stuff. No, that's not to that level. But you
Right,
were
and
still
that's what
talking.
my daughter's
That we
situation
know
fucked
of.
me over, bro.
No, right. But you were still talking about a scenario where dude was at the finish line.
Yeah,
With his
that's-
movie,
that's-
he was there, and it was happening, and then because of other dude's movie, they go 6 weeks of reshoots, throw in jokes, get this trailer company to hack it up. Oh, and
God.
sign off on it too.
That's
Because
gotta
other,
feel like the worst vote of no confidence in you. At the finish line is the worst. I think
Right.
also in a way this maybe this is like taking it too far, but I think Zach has always had a tenderness, vulnerability that I think makes it easier for us to hear him talk about how hard it was to get fucked over and how much it hurt and whatever. I don't really see David Ayer as being like a. I'm not saying he doesn't have vulnerabilities or that he isn't soft-hearted, but
I
like
see him being a sensitive soul.
yeah, he's not. He doesn't present himself as a sensitive soul. So like, what?
he hasn't been able to because of his life.
Right.
Like he's had
Right.
to.
And so
like-
and this is another thing that happened in his life that he's had to just about.
Exactly.
And like that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's,
Right.
To me,
Right,
those two are
exactly.
similar in a sense. It's different. It's different journeys, but kind of the same destination.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Where like
And,
I like
David
that.
Ayer was like
and certainly the same enemy.
Oh yeah.
right. It's like
Yes.
David Ayer, like you said, it was like finished product, now fucked.
Yeah.
Zack Snyder didn't even get to finish his. He was like, I got this, that's some boom. And you literally have to watch and know somebody's taking the rest of it and just fucking shitting on it. But then at the end of the day, they're both
in your fucking
different at the
life.
end. You
Right.
know? Right. And it's like his is attached to personal tragedy. But like I said, both similar journeys, different fucking different journeys, similar fucking destination.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's hard to compare
Fuck.
that aspect
It
because
really
it's
is.
both the same end. But in terms of the personal attachment, I think Zach has more because he was done more fucking wrong with everything.
He definitely
that.
was. He definitely was.
You
But
know?
but Ray, to your point, I could see the fact that because when it comes to Zach, and he just said fuck this, and like he walked off, and he didn't have to like
Yep.
watch it. He never watched it.
Yeah.
Ayer
He didn't-
had to
he wasn't
watch.
stuck between a rock and a hard
Right.
place. He
Right,
just
right.
said, "Oh, you're gonna try to fuck me."
But David,
It-
but Ayer had to literally go like, "This
From
is
the
what I
press tours.
wanted.
That is true.
This is
David
what
had
I
to watch it and
wanted." You
promote it.
know.
Yeah.
He had to watch and he had to lie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had
He
to
had
lie.
to lie about
Like, all
this
the
being
times
his
that
movie.
You know-
him and Kanye acted like they were still in love.
That's true.
Yeah.
like that.
That's true. I didn't think of right. I didn't think of that. That is 110% right. Like David had to go and promote some shit he knew
was
like,
not his
this
vision.
ain't me.
Yeah.
But I
Mhm.
have to promote it because I have contract. There's a whole fucking studio over my head. Like
Right.
yeah, that's I
Yeah.
didn't even think
And-
about you're right.
And I'm not trying
At
to
least
like
Zach was like, fuck that. I'm not watching this shit.
right,
I'm-
right. And I'm not trying to compare like trauma between the two. I'm just
Right,
saying in terms of Warner Brothers' extreme fucking villainy
Yeah.
Yeah.
for both of them. It's just I've always
Yeah.
it's why when he does lash out at like some of these critics or people that call that movie shitty, it's like they have no fucking idea what it is they're calling shitty. It's not his name is there, but it's just as fake as Zach's name being on Justice League. It's
Aw.
just as fake.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, we knew like some young kid was gonna make it into the.
But this is the studio that literally, and this is triggering. This is very triggering for me too.
Here we
But-
go.
At the same time, this is a studio that, amongst many things, with this especially, who goes through, of course, and this trickles down to a lot, that literally condemns and crucifies one man for allegations. Yet once those allegations were proved to be completely incorrect, and it was thy woman, Amber Heard, who was proven to be that you exile one, you promote and keep the other. You want to stand and try to fight, but you bullshit fucking Ray Fisher, what he was going on, but then fucking Amber Heard's okay.
Yeah.
Everybody attached to the fucking WB fucking world, I stand with Ray Fisher, cool for justice, but yet are still walking around with Amber Heard is just chilling like, oh, nothing, it's okay. So Warner Brothers' priorities are all out of fucking whack.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're doing on multiple fronts.
It's clear to everyone watching, paying any attention at all, that the left hand has no fucking clue what the right hand is doing, and they're always working at odds. Like, there's no fucking direction.
There really isn't.
There's no direction. There's no accountability. There's no
Because they totally just said like, fuck Johnny Depp, we're gonna replace you. Bye.
the same studio.
Same studio, but then it's like even you know, and I go and I've talked about this
But
many
because she has
times.
a
It's like
fucking
I
vagina, it's
have
okay.
not.
Sorry, Amanda.
I do not
But-
have. I do not have a side when it comes to Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. I think they're both nuts and they both fucking abuse each other.
I agree.
But yet
I-
Johnny
yeah.
Depp got the shit end of the stick, and Amber Heard's like making Aquaman too. It's like
I
what
have
the
the side of that because of that fact. I
Hmm.
don't give a fuck of who, what, did what between the both of them.
Yeah.
That's your goddamn business. But if you have craziness and whatnot, you have Johnny Depp. Like I said, he was literally trashed by WB. Your
Yeah.
career's over.
They should have
Blacklist.
both been gotten rid of because
Yes.
of their involvement.
If you're going
in
to
it. They
do it,
would've-
equal fucking, whatever for
And-
both
right.
of them.
And then what happens when they cut Amber Heard?
Because
Then
you
all
have proof of Amber. You have allegations of Johnny. Regardless,
Right.
you have a video of going crazy, whatever.
right, but they
You have
did
proof of Amber.
but they did what is considered the
That's a double
guess
fucking standard.
the
Yeah.
best way that I can put it is the fake woke politically correct thing, because when you like in this climate and it's Amanda, you know how I feel about
Fucking
women's
politically
rights
correct
and all
enough.
that.
It's
but-
dick against vagina is what it is.
Listen, every person, every woman who makes false allegations,
fuck them.
like for this, and is relying on the fact that they're a woman to like
Yes.
help leverage those allegations,
Yes.
is actually hurting the
Yes.
cause of womanism. So
Yes, they are.
I'm fucking.
Yes, they are.
Totally. Thank you.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
absolutely,
Can I
completely
say
true.
that I love
yes.
you? Can I say that I love you? Can I please?
And
Oh,
no, she's
Like,
We're having a
as-
moment. We're
like,
having
as
a moment.
woman, I get pissed off because it makes when it's not credible, it makes all other women seem less credible.
Exactly.
Woo!
Exactly.
Amber Heard.
Exactly.
and there are so many others that we don't even know
Yeah.
that whose stories aren't being told.
Can I say something?
Yes. Go ahead,
Because-
John.
You said this, and like I said, Amanda, I fucking love you. This is why I had not an issue, but why it was pissing me off so much with Me Too. Because there are so many women who is going through so many traumatic experiences that need to be heard, whose stories are ignored, and bullshit and things like that, because there are people that take advantage of situations like that, who make a mockery of it, who spit on it, whose stories like, oh, he flicked my toe back in 95. Bitch, there's somebody who's actually out there who's going
Yeah.
through so much that you're
More.
robbing them of the story and making a mockery of something so important that people
Yeah.
are barely listening to now.
Mhm.
And it's like you said, when you take advantage of that, you take away from all of those people who really
Really?
need to have their
Yes.
stories
Yes.
heard.
Yes.
And it's like, that's, oh God, Amanda, I love you.
Well,
I support Me Too. I
Yes.
don't support people who are playing a game with it. Like, it's not a
Yes.
fucking
Well,
game.
It's not a
and-
fucking
and-
game.
And to that end, I'm gonna bring this up now. Dave, I'm gonna bitch about this on my show tomorrow, but
Go for it.
I want to bring it up here.
Little preview.
Because
For
there was
Flightcast.
a game, there was a similar game being played this week that just fried me to no end,
Oh.
and it was because the fucking Spider-Man trailer comes out on Monday
Oh, God.
and
Yep.
and dominates all conversation, and it's like, okay, you know what? If you're legitimately happy about that meh trailer, yes, I felt it was meh. But
Yeah. I think we
Yeah.
all kind of collectively kind of went, all right,
If-
cool.
if you're that really excited and it's all the millions of trailer views, whatever, okay,
Good for you.
fine, cool, good for you. But all the people that took the opportunity to say this movie will be awesome, fuck the Flash,
Oh, God.
and then go further and say the reason I'm rooting for Disney and Spider-Man No Way Home is because I stand with Ray Fisher. Fuck you.
What?
Fuck you.
Wow.
Because this is real.
I didn't
this.
see that. No,
Oh yeah,
man.
it's.
I didn't see that.
You know the circles
Yeah.
I slum in sometimes on Twitter.
Well, I mean, Ray, I don't know if you saw my little spiel like last weekend when I was on vacation and I decided to go on Twitter, and when this was right after Black Canary movie was announced.
Oh yeah,
and I know we share the same opinion of hey, it's all about if it's on HBO Max, cool, but then there's people that have that narrative another character of color being sidelined to HBO Max, and I went off. Yeah, I went. I totally summoned my Ray flight cast. That one.
Yeah.
Even Scott hit me up. He's all, dude, you went total flight cast.
What would serve women of color in action or CBM movies more in the future? Making Black Canary go to theater and flop or perform meh, or making it something that is on streaming that can have more success.
Something that actually exists.
Exactly what I said verbatim, almost verbatim before y'all came in.
Yeah, I know. That's what me and John were talking about that.
It does deserve all of the fanfare and the coolness. I'm going to be into it enough that I would want to see it in theaters.
Right.
Well,
I mean, what I like us or knowledgeable.
Yeah. And what I said too when we were talking about it, I was like, Birds of Prey, yeah, box office was not that great. Reception, maybe not that great. But last year in 2020, during the pandemic, with HBO Max, it was one of the most streamed movies on HBO Max. And then you had the social media aspect of people going, hey, we really like these characters. So they're not looking at the box office. They were looking at, people seem to actually like this movie on streaming. They like these characters. Okay, let's do a Black Canary movie with Journey Smollett. People seem to want that. They were listening to that, and so now we got this movie. It's but are they going to put it out in theaters for it to flop? No, they're going to be like, hey, let's put it right here.
And it's also this fucking theater elitism, and I still get people that are like,
talked about this today. Yes.
I still get people that are like, Ray, why do you hate theaters? Why do you want them to fail? I don't fucking want theaters to fail. The point is, shit has changed.
Exactly.
Yeah. Theater is no longer king. It's not. You don't want to admit that. But last year changed everything. And guess what all these studios are saying now? All of these, whoever it is, whether it's Kyler or Bob Chapek, whoever it is, they're all saying the same fucking thing. We can't let 2020 happen ever again. We all have apps now, except for Sony, who has deals with Netflix and Disney Plus. We all have apps now. So guess what we're going to do? As best as we can, we're going to mitigate the damage and get them on the hook for millions of dollars a month for years.
Now, I will say, even though regardless of Batgirl, Blue Beetle, all that good stuff, I'm their sentiment the whole night. I am part of the fact of certain things should still be theater experiences and should not be, this needs to be shared on fucking streaming the same day. No, because that hurts a lot more. Well, we're getting it right now with fucking Scarlett and everybody else and yada yada yada, and just even more jobs outside of her that people don't
Patty
even
talked
know.
about it too. She was like, it was the best decision that they could make, but it was also awful to live through.
I still believe some things could be this is streaming and this is theater, because that still supplies thousands of fucking jobs. It's still an experience.
I would love to do net 60 releases, net 60 payment.
Because it's perfect example. I'm not about to watch fucking Endgame at my home if it was just releasing of this gets to be releasing exclusively on Disney. I'll be goddamned if it was that's my only way to see Avengers Endgame.
But at the same time, it's who knows what's going to be where we're going to be at when these movies get released. They might have a limited theater release too. Who knows? But what were you going to say?
Everything's still limited now because Fast 9 is here, we're here, and 2 weeks is here on home demand. No, DVD. Yeah. I was damn, that was fast.
And Fast 9 got so fucking lucky because they're timing couldn't have been better on this because when they hit, everything was open. And then a week or two later, China shut down
There's
and
no
everything
such thing as
started getting.
luck when you have family. What have you not learned about this, sir? You can't.
So it was the Torettos. The Torettos made it happen. The Torettos powered them to $700 million.
Yes.
Fucking
Oh, Torettos. There's 2 now. God damn. Yes.
No, and listen, I get what you like. Last year when they did I forget, I think it was Lionsgate. I forget who it was. They did the fundraiser where they were showing the movies on YouTube. It was like this theater thing when all the theaters were shut down. And I remember I donated to them when they were showing John Wick. Like I watched John Wick as it was like the last thing they did. You're right. There's thousands of jobs, thousands of workers. Yes, absolutely, that is true. By the same token, the idea we can't keep treating streaming like it's a demotion.
Yeah,
It's not a demotion.
It's not demotion, but it depends on what it is. I always say always depends. Because there's certain things in properties that are experiences that you have to just, that's your theater. It's meant, it's created, the vision is there for theater.
I wish, my hope before all of this, before all the stuff started flaring up again, I wanted Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings to have a Black Panther moment. I wanted it to be that. It's not going to.
I heard that
it's not going to be that, and it's theatrical only. But it's not gonna have that, and it sucks.
I just want to say something that's pretty special about that movie. My 5-year-old is just now starting to get old enough where he's starting to like he'll remember something. He'll see a trailer and then he'll remember it. He must have seen Legend of the Ten Rings, like the trailer for it or something, because literally earlier today he was like, "Mom, when can I see Legend of the Ten Rings?" And I was like, "What movie is that?" "Oh, I don't know. You would have to ask your dad." Like, because I don't know off the top of my head when he's asking me. But like, a 5-year-old wants to see it.
Yeah.
So I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
That I'm glad you said that because I've heard, and especially my friend Logan who we're talking to, and I've heard many people like that because I'm like exactly the sentiment like you said. Shang-Chi had the greatest potential to be the Black Panther for the Asian community. Like it's finally here. It's gratefully deserved. Like needs to happen. But I'm just hearing it's not that. Like I'm hearing it's good, it's fun, it's great, and it's like ooh.
Well, I'm not even talking about the movie itself. Like I'm talking about like because of the situation we're in with audiences in theaters, it's not going to have that moment.
Got you.
That's the and that's out of our hands, unfortunately.
Yes, and that's why I refuse. And to this day, I still haven't seen Mulan, because that was the first guinea pig for all of this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, you mean to tell me we finally have like the first just all Asian heritage just cast to be like in the screen, see the whole world to be exposed to. We finally have the diversity, inclusive, all of that. But now it's just strictly put to Disney Plus.
For what it's worth, my Asian for what it's worth, my Asian friends who knew that I hadn't seen the animated one yet told me just watch the animated.
That's disgraceful.
Yeah.
That's well, no, I've seen it now.
I passed on it.
But like but that was there are other issues. There are other problematic issues with the live action version of Mulan.
Oh, I'm sure, but it wasn't even about that for me. Problematic or not, it's the fact that we have it. Like this is here in front of us.
Yeah.
You know, good or bad. Like it's still an opportunity. Like we finally have diversity here. Like it's important.
You know, what sucks about this whole thing too?
Envision themselves in a position that they don't see someone who they can identify with in that role.
Right, and it's like I can't back that.
Do you want Black people to believe that they can be anything? Cool. Well, then put them in any fucking role.
Well, but at the end of the day, I would rather have it exist than only have it be theatrical.
But that's
you know
the thing.
what I mean?
We've only just existed for how long? Like you have to. It has to be a chance where now, okay, it has to be an inclusive thing, because we've only just been existing, and that hasn't gotten anywhere. Because like,
Right.
it's there.
Yeah, but I mean,
No,
but when it comes to these movies, we haven't existed. Like we haven't had like this whole thing about like I mean,
Oh, that's the thing. Everything exists, whether you're fucking seen or whether it's important
Well-
brought together. That's the difference.
okay,
'Cause
okay.
everything
The
exists. You know,
difference
like you know,
between-
know,
Look at the difference
Yeah.
between how Crazy Rich Asians was promoted
right?
and
Well,
how Junkee has been
but
promoted.
but see, Crazy Rich Asians. I'm glad you bring that up, Amanda, because Crazy Rich Asians was 3 years ago. That was 2018, and the big story behind that was that they turned down Netflix because they felt that it was more important to go to one of the big at the time the Big Six because the buyout hadn't happened yet. It was important for that particular film to be at one of the big studios, and 3 years ago that made perfect sense.
Yes.
It's not the same now. It's not
No.
the landscape.
It
It's not the
definitely-
same
it
now.
definitely
It
isn't.
depends.
And you know what?
It depends.
Yeah.
I don't.
It really depends.
What did like on what though? Like what is? I mean,
If you want to do something of like, okay, like say for instance this weekend for Netflix, Sweet Girl came out,
Mhm.
Jason Momoa, all that good stuff. That's a film that's like, okay, you can do your stream. Excuse me. You can do your independence. You can do your smaller scale, but still big, but smaller scale there. If you're talking about epics, if you're talking about blockbusters, that does not need to be Disney Plus or just Hulu, whatever thing only, because those are grand things. Those are experiences. Not every film is an experience. Nor is the vision made for it. Not is the execution made for it. Not is the backing made for it. It's the comparison of like Sweet Girl and fucking a Marvel film or something.
so here's my
Yo.
question. So here's my question.
Hmm.
In your honest opinion,
Yeah.
who in the general audience cares about that?
Pressure's on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I'm not. What a great time. General audiences, I'll tell
Rory,
you
what
a
do you
lot, and I'll tell you why. That's where marketing depends on. Even though marketing sucks these days, that's where marketing comes from
What
because
is
they'll
up
know
with
the
that?
difference. Yeah,
It's like
they'll know the
everybody fired
difference.
their marketing departments during COVID and then hired back fucking shit. There is
Right.
no good marketing.
Nothing.
right now.
Because it's like, general audience is not. You can't know a goddamn thing about a fucking comic book, but you see Avengers, you know what the hell it is.
Yep.
Mhm.
So it's like, it depends on the market, it depends on what the IP is, and it depends on who you have leading it at the same time. That's what I'm saying marketing is so important because due to all of this, we've lost it. Like, we literally can't promote it as much because we have the back and forth. So general audiences will care a lot more than we think.
So you know how? All right. So this whole thing, this whole shit with Dune and Villeneuve,
Right.
and like that whole thing.
Oh.
All right. So before the pandemic, I said that movie is going to bomb, Blade Runner 2049 style, because despite the cast, and I'm not saying I'm rooting for that because I love the book and I'm
Right.
gonna enjoy the hell out of the film, but it's a case where despite the fact that
Girl, that
Aquaman
shit
is in it.
not accessible
and-
for
and-
GA.
Right. Despite the fact that Aquaman and Thanos and Oscar Isaac or Poe Dameron or whoever else, like all Zendaya, all of them are in it, right?
Mm.
And the last trailer that they put out was like, "Hey, here are all of our stars. They're in this movie." The general audience doesn't know fuck all about Dune. They know nothing about it. If I find 10 random people on the street, maybe one or two of them have seen the trailer. And none
How
of them know
many,
that it's a book.
Decades has Dune spanned across? That's the only thing I'm like, that's hard to argue because Dune has like been around since like fucking.
But again, I'm saying general audience. I'm not
Yeah.
talking about
Right.
any of us that know what it is. So
Right,
like,
general audience is what I'm saying because that had so many incarnations or reincarnations, whatever the fuck you want to call it, throughout decades. It's not just like a random.
but it is though, because the last time we had one was literally 20 years ago. The last adaptation was 2000 on
And those
Sci-Fi.
20-year motherfuckers are like, I remember Dune. Like I watched the TV show, I watched the old one.
And
I know
their
this.
children have no fucking idea what it is. Their children have no clue.
That's yeah.
And
I hang out with too many
so my
nerds because all of my.
I mean, their children
Right.
know Timothy fucking Chalamet.
right. But my question, so my question that I ask is like, okay, if you really want the general audience
Timothy
to, if
Chalamet.
you want maximum visibility for this movie, look, Villeneuve, his whole thing about, yes, I made it for the theatrical and all this. Okay, fine. I think you're a whiny asshole about this, but whatever.
Yeah, no, Dune has to be a theatrical.
But here's my issue with that. My issue with that is, if you really want the general audience, if you want the expansive general audience to see it, are you really counting on them to all go to a movie theater in October? That's not even with all this shit happening. Are you really counting on the general audience to go there and really spend their time? Like, they know what this is. Like, hey, I'm stoked. Let's go see this 3-hour epic with sandworms
Potentially
and all
getting
this stuff.
COVID for.
Right.
So
Or
there has to be a strong affinity.
Or knowing that in the last 10 years, the audience has actively said,
Jesus.
we want the choice. We
Well,
want to be able to watch
yeah.
this on whatever screen we want. Is it better off for this film in terms of visibility to be accessible to someone to go, hey, you know what? I got 3 hours. I don't have to worry about the kids are asleep. I don't have to worry about a babysitter. I can pause if I need to go to the bathroom. Let me check this out.
Because at the end of the day, you're talking about an artist. So it's like, regardless of all that going on, yes. Artists will always put the art first. So it's like, you have the option. Yes, that's fine. Safety reasons, you got the options. This is not my vision of how you should be watching this. It's at home. We have the standards because of health reasons. We got it. The screen is what I made it for. That's my vision. That's my art. That's my piece. So that is the way I go with that, because that's how they see that. That's why they made it. That's why they did it. Because COVID is completely fucking unexpected. Like, we got smacked in the mouth. It was like, boom, we're hearing it.
Imagine.
Seriously.
Here, let me throw this at you. I thought that this popped in my head the other day. What if this shit had happened in April of 2019? Before Endgame comes out.
Oof, that would have been.
God, that would have
oh
been
my
great.
God.
Imagine. And see
I
this.
don't want to imagine.
Imagine all the people. Sorry.
And the reason I say that, John, is because whether we agree with this or not, there does need to be a point where we at least see from a business standpoint, because it is still a business, what these studios are thinking about. What scares the shit out of them with this?
I'm telling you, if this happens to a point where it afflicted something like Endgame, whatever streaming service that is on, you will see the lowest fucking drop or viewership ever in life if you had something on the scale of Endgame of 10 years plus that literally everybody and their mother knows at this point. And you have your conclusion on this, and you're telling me I got to resort to watching that on my screen, knowing the epicness I'm about to happen. You will see the lowest shit ever in life. And they'll probably be like, you know what? We have to hold this shit off until we're able to do this. Because that is something that is truly the definition of an experience, of just epic, of 10 years culmination of everything ending. You say your only way to watch it is on your TV screen would be disastrous.
Yeah.
So you'd have to either hold it off or figure something out. Because Dune, I'll give you, even though it is a very, very well-known property, you have that gap. You do. Everybody from their mother, their grandmother, their fucking dog, all of that knows Marvel, Avengers, and all of that because of the span and the impact that it has. So that's why I say it depends on what it is. You know?
I see your point on that. I still question how much the general audience actually cares.
Yeah.
I still question that. That part I still question.
When it comes
But
to
I see from our standpoint, and I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'll question that on the Guardians of the Galaxy, so Shang-Chi or some shit. But Avengers, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
that's Avengers.
When it comes
And
to,
Marvel,
if you're
like-
gonna compare Avengers to Dune, I mean that's
Right.
I mean that's
No, that's not. That's not.
I totally
That's not.
I know. I get what you're saying, Ray, and and I'm totally with you when it comes to like
I
how
get it.
yeah, when it comes to Dune, and I'm actually with you with when it comes to okay, so Danae going okay, it has to be a movie, yeah, and I want to see it on the biggest screen I can because it looks gorgeous, and I'm one of those people, but I'm not the normal general audience who's going like, hey, I can't wait to see this movie. It almost seems like, especially since I'm reading the book right now, I almost go, man, this almost does need to be it does need to be we lost his camera again.
Tell you what happens. This is fucking stupid.
No, but like, Dune almost seems like it should have been just a series. It should have been a mini series. It should have been.
Well, they're still going to do the show, right? They're going to do that.
Yeah, well, they're supposed to do a show, but at the same time, it's like, what we heard from Jason Momoa? He said, "I hope that he gets his 4 to 6 hour cut
4 to 6
out."
hour cut.
Right.
And I'm like,
yeah.
so this is just the first half, right? It's not the it's not the full fucking book.
It should have been a limited miniseries.
That's what I'm kind of going like, and at the same time, it's like I get it. I get you want your vision to be on the screen, but at the same time, it's like when it comes to this content, the book is right over there. It's fucking. If an intruder breaks into my house, I can use that to fucking stop a bullet.
Home defense.
Jesus Christ! I could hit somebody over the head with it and knock them the fuck out. I mean, it's a fucking Bible. It is huge.
Dude, John Wick used that to kill Boban Marjanovic in the library.
He held it up and he punched it. Yes. Yes. I mean, that's the thing. It's like reading the book. I'm going like, damn, man. I'm like, I get it. I get that Danae, he wants to put it out there as a movie, and I get that. But at the same time, I'm like, man. At the same time, I'm like, if it was on
my issue,
but,
you know, my biggest
it's like
issue,
a fucking thing. I don't know.
My biggest issue with him, Dave, is not necessarily his mindset.
Yeah,
it's his wording.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's really the biggest problem that I have.
Je suis Denis Villeneuve et je suis franchement, je suis arrogante. Je suis arrogante.
Yes. Good.
Whatever you say.
All right. Yeah. No.
What is his wording like verbatim? Like, what did he say? Because I don't know what you're talking about in terms of what's going on.
He called it. He said watching Dune on the TV is like driving a speedboat in a bathtub, and he called it ridiculous. And he also
what the fuck are people supposed to do when it's not in theaters anymore? Do you not want us to buy your fucking physical media or your or the digital copy?
Well, that's where James Gunn even said like movies exist when you own them, or like after a while, it's like they live on like when you actually own them.
I don't agree with that, and I hate that he did that.
Yeah,
because you gave the wrong perception of that, and you twisted the shit all fucking up.
That's what we're saying.
Because he said Jaws, for instance. Oh, Jaws doesn't live on because it's No, motherfucker, it lives on because they went to the theater, got the experience, like holy shit, this is great, and then do viewings in time.
But I never saw Jaws at the theater. I wasn't alive when it came out of the theater.
That's what I'm saying.
He's saying the reason it's iconic, even though you and I weren't alive to see it in theaters, and why we still have copies of it.
But that wasn't the point of it.
Because it came from a theater experience.
Right. That's
Similar
right. Exactly.
To how Star Wars is always a theater experience.
Yes. Okay. Because it happened. It lives on through, obviously, you can't fucking sit and see Star Wars in the theater all the time.
Yeah, but I guess the issue I have with that, though, is, again, and I've seen the whole Star Wars Skywalker saga, but, like, I've only seen the prequels and the sequel trilogy in theaters because I wasn't alive when the episode 4 or 5 came out, and I was a year old when episode 6 came out. Was it a case where people told me, well, Ray, you're never going to get the full experience, don't watch them? No, I still watch them, and so that's my issue, is there's this, it really is an elitism where there's this segment of people that are like, unless you watch it this way first, you're not watching it the right way. And that's bullshit, in my opinion. It really is.
Creators having that...
Uh-oh.
For instance, but I don't support them saying that there should be exclusive ways to consume their art. You put art out in the world, you don't own it anymore. Now the people who consume it are
Okay.
the ones who give context to your art. Period. You don't get to fucking choose. Like,
Yeah.
sorry. That's
They're-
as
I mean-
someone who like does art for my job, you don't fucking get to control it once you put it out there. If you never want it to be twisted or contorted into something that isn't your personal meaning, keep it for your fucking self.
I don't think you can control it, but there's the intent of it. So like this is how and why it was made. This here.
Fair.
Once it's
yeah.
out, it's like do what you want because like you said, it's out. But this is how it was made. This is what it was intended.
Yeah.
So
What
if
do
you
you-
go and see something like Star Wars, that's supposed to be like theater, but your first time viewing is on the screen there. No matter what you say, it is not the same experience as watching that on the theater. It's not. And nowhere near, because it's not its intent. It's not what it was made for, and you're not going to capture everything for it. Not going to say it's less great.
But my issue isn't that it's a different experience. My issue is that somehow my experience is lesser because I didn't see it in the theater. That's my problem.
Okay.
It's not lesser.
When it's the
So-
only option that some people have, it's really like works against you to tell them that like their only option isn't good enough.
I physically did not exist on this earth when episode 4 came out, which means there was no way I was
That you
going to
could
be able to see it in the
theater.
theater when it had
Okay.
its
Right,
big.
so
So
does
let
that
me
mean
give
you're
an
not
example
really,
here.
But
actually
that's not
under-
when you're faulted. You're not faulted for that because you weren't alive. You're not faulted for that.
But
It goes
how
with
can
the
I be
period of it.
faulted for not wanting to go fucking infect myself with Delta variant when all my fucking ICU beds are full? How the fuck
or even I mean there's yes, there absolutely is that, Amanda, but even if we were to take that away, we're talking about the power of choice for the audience. I am not going to call somebody that decides to watch Dune on HBO Max lesser than the person who decides to see it at the movie theater. I'm not going to fucking do that.
Well,
I'm
I'm
not
not
going to
calling
do that.
No, but lesser, that's fucking harsh. That's stupid.
But that's what
yeah.
he's doing. That's what he's saying. He's calling them lesser. When he says it's driving a speedboat in a bathtub, he's calling the people that watch it at home lesser. That's what he's doing.
I don't
Nah.
think that. I think that's a bit much. I just think it goes back to, like I said, the intent. It's like the reason why I made this shit is for you to take your fucking speedboat in the ocean and go crazy and enjoy it. But if you just put that bitch in a bathtub, it's like, well, damn, you're defeating the whole purpose of
All
why
right.
I gave you the goddamn ocean or the boat. You know?
Okay. So, whoa, we just lost Amanda.
Oh.
Apparently. All right. She
She
pops
doesn't
back
like
in.
oceans.
She's like, water, get out of here. No, but what I
Water
wanted to
enough.
say was like, it's such a weird thing because one of the things that, I mean, obviously when Back to the Future, one of my all-time favorite movies, and I think we can all agree that's probably one of our all-time favorite movies as well. That came out in 1985. I was like 2 years old. I didn't see it in the movie theater. Of course not. You know, so that's what I'm getting to, like that your point, Ray, of like, yeah, I wasn't alive when that happened, but I did go, I don't know, 6 years ago to a screening where a packed house decided to go, hey, there's a screening of Back to the Future in a movie theater. Bunch of fans together, or people dressed up and whatever. I've seen the movie hundreds of times. Who knows? Probably not that many times, but everybody who was there probably has seen it so many times. But watching it on the big screen for the first time and just being with people, it was probably the best time I've ever watched that movie. So there's always that experience, but at the same time, when it comes to something like Dune, again, reading the book and I'm going, okay, yes, I want to see this on the biggest screen possible because Denis is like a fucking talented filmmaker. He knows, you see his movies, they're beautiful. You want to see it on the biggest screen possible. But at the same time, I just kind of go like, man, this movie is, you can't condense it. You really can't condense the story. You're going to have to there's going to have to be another, and that it's such a weird thing because I want that theater experience, but at the same time I'm going, yeah, he is being a little too much going, hey, this needs to be seen on the big screen. But I'm like, yeah, but are you getting your full story out there on a big screen? Because I'm sure Warner Brothers is, and whoever is like probably saying, hey, you need to cut this down because of this, that, and this,
Right.
and that, and this, and there's both sides of the spectrum, and it's like trying to find that balance is just so fucking hard, I think.
You know what I compare that to? And you guys will understand this perfectly. In terms of what you're saying, because creators and people, especially when it comes to their work, they don't have the best delivery in terms of how to spit out how you should view whatever it is that they're talking about.
Yeah.
I compare this and things like that to Zack Snyder's comments of living in a fucking dream world
Yeah.
that everybody was so fucking flared up about and all type of stuff like that. Where I know exactly what the hell you were talking about. But the way that you addressed some of it was like, whoa, bring it back. Like you're going kind of bold right now. Same thing with this. There's an intent, there's a story, there's a purpose to what I'm giving you. And if you're not going to take in what exactly that is, or that intent, or that experience is, you are missing out. You should not make them seem like they're fucking assholes or dumb or whatever for not viewing it that way, because like I said, everyone has their own experiences. But this is why I made this. This is how I made this. This is how you should view this. And if you do not view it in that way, you are missing the full experience of what it is. And like you said with Back to the Future, you've seen it 1,000 billion times. But once you got it in that theater, boom. Imagine what that shit was back in '85, like seeing it for the first time. Like, holy hell. Like, what am I watching? This is amazing.
Yeah.
If he had said it exactly the way that you just said it, I would have no fucking problem.
See, that's
I don't
the
see,
thing.
the,
no
I don't see the
problem.
issue of the speedboat, because I don't think that directly insults anybody. It's just saying it's like you should go play in the fucking ocean. Don't condense it to this.
But the thing is, like I can go back to like, I remember when the hybrid plan was announced in December, and everybody was up in arms then. And whether they'll admit this or not, the real reason they were all up in arms is because their shit hadn't been renegotiated. That's why they got quiet, because after Warner Media renegotiated all their contracts, paid out that $200 million. But I remember that the press tour for Wonder Woman 1984, Patty Jenkins went at it she and Gal Gadot and everybody, and Chris Pine went at it from the approach of, if you can enjoy this safely at the theater, please do so, to watch the movie, to gain the full experience as it was intended. That's better than speedboat in a bathtub. So I'm sorry, I can't give him a free pass on that.
Just different delivery, and not great.
Yeah.
I don't think it's insulting anybody by using that metaphor or whatever the fuck you want to call it to describe the situation at hand or the experience you should be seeing or they would like you to see based on the art that they created. Now, if you said like, oh, like if you're watching my film is made like this, but if you're watching this shit at home, like what the fuck are you doing? Like, yada, like if he said some like aggressive shit like that, I don't think using a comparison or analogy, of speedboat to water to speedboat to tub, it's like, well, you're limiting yourself. Like you're limiting the experience of what you truly could be enjoying. You could be out there in the ocean, you're limiting yourself to a bathtub. Like, I don't think that's insulting. That's just, you're limiting your experience. I get, and now you could put it at the end, like, oh, I get safety reasons, whatever it may be. But I don't think the analogy itself is insulting for those who don't go to the theater. It's just, I'm just letting you know, you're not getting the full experience of what you deserve to get.
I'm just saying, like, what everybody should actually listen to is Neil Blomkamp. He was just on Joe Rogan this week. They talk about this. They talk about where this is all going and how like even Neil Blomkamp said like eventually like movie theaters are gonna have to get to the point where they're gonna be like amusement parks. And I even said that I said this privately with in a group chat where I'm like, you know what, like last year, the way that everything's going now, people are just not gonna just go to a traditional movie theater to sit in like these chairs and fucking have popcorn and blah blah blah. It's like now movie theaters almost going to have to get to the point where it's going to have to be like an experience. And even Neil Blomkamp agreed with that. He said, yeah, the movie going experience is going to get more to the point where, and maybe even James Cameron with his Avatar sequels, which apparently, I mean, according to Stephen Lang, Avatar 5 is like crazy. Like, oh my God, it's like I cried when I watched. I'm like, Avatar 5? We haven't even seen 2 yet. What the fuck? You know, it's like, but at the same time, I'm going like, if anybody's going to take us to the next evolutionary level of cinema, of a cinematic experience, it's going to be James Cameron. I'm kind of going, what is he going to bring to us? Because that's where, when it comes to movies, the last movie that was like the huge, was going back to Endgame, is like, yeah, that's a total experience and whatever the hell. But now everything's shifted. And going back to your point, Ray, is like, what if the pandemic happened before that came out? What would have happened? Like, what would have been the outcome of Avengers Endgame? It probably wouldn't have been the same because, but then to your point, John, is like they would have had to postpone it to figure out how they could have got to the point where it's like, where they could have got that big, huge capacity and whatever the hell. And it's such a weird thing because we can sit here and like go back and forth and be like, okay, how do you bring people in and how do you just get people back in the theater? Or do we just like, you know, the whole dual release? Yes, that was probably like the easiest solution. Yes. And I think that's always going to be there. I think there's going to be that whole thing where like maybe they're going to do like the 45-day window, whatever the hell. Totally understandable. I get that. Yeah. But at the same time, it's almost like theaters are gonna end up being like almost like amusement parks where it's like you're gonna have to like spend a day or whatever when it comes to getting families there.
And they were already headed there.
Yeah, it's true. With the luxury seating and all that
right,
stuff. Right,
because that before the pandemic,
yeah,
that was the thing that we were all talking about because wherever we were at, Scott was dealing with this in Alabama and a couple of our other guys in other areas, and I was dealing with it here where our theaters, a bunch of our theater chains were remodeling. They were getting rid of the standard 300-seat stadium seating, and they were replacing them with 150 recliners with heated seats and, you know, push them out. And now they have concierge service. This was already happening.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the pandemic has accelerated everything.
It's the same thing with streaming. It's the same thing with the streaming wars. It was like, it was always going to be the case, but the fucking pandemic just said, oh yeah, we're going to have to like, this was going to be like,
supercharged it.
Yeah. This was going to be like 4 years from now. Now it's now. Yeah.
Yeah. This was all originally going to be 5 to 10 years down the road. And now it's happening immediately.
Yeah.
Almost immediately.
Everything is now just fucking supercharged to be like, yeah.
Because like even if the remodel and the lesser of the seats or whatnot, they push in more shows to accommodate. So, and it's like even with that, with remodels and less, you know, occupancy and things like that, movies are still making billions of dollars because they expand out show times and this and that.
Comic book movies.
Be, you know? Comic
book movies are.
Yeah, those are the money makers. You're not gonna make seeing Tom and fucking Brenda go to the ice cream shop for an hour. Like you're not gonna. That's not gonna make your money like that. It's all theater is all blockbuster, like no matter what it is.
Right.
So it's like that's what you expand regardless of, you know, reconstruct whatever it may be. So it's like I don't think we were heading in that direction. I think COVID forced that now, because like even regardless of whatever, they still adapted because they expanded shows, they expanded whatever to accommodate that, you know, reconstruction, and movies were still billions and hundreds of millions and this and that. It was still great. But I think COVID now put us in a position where it's like, okay, now things have just completely changed. Now we just have to do this. And now it's heading to, like they said, amusement park and all that because we're kind of forced to.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Because I remember the conversation before all of this. And I remember reading articles about how what the theaters were making before all of this started was already inflated because if it wasn't a comic book movie, it really was, or an action movie. And I mean, even the action movies, like even like when you look at a franchise like John Wick, those are not expensive movies. And by the same token, they're making like maybe a fifth of what an Avengers movie would make, and they're considered major successes because the budget is so small. So but it's not this case where like the theatrical experience itself was not prospering across the board. It was really just superhero movies. It was like, so anytime we saw like $1 billion gross hero, but like, and part of our discussion we had 5 weeks ago about the Fast and the Furious franchise is that it is essentially a comic book movie franchise at this point. It really is, and it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same vein. I mean, there are things that they lift straight out. When I saw The Rock hold a chain in one arm with a helicopter attached to Idris Elba's helicopter in one hand, and he's got his other arm around a convoy of trucks that are linked in the chain.
Glorious.
Right? That's Captain America holding Bucky in the helicopter in Civil War. Same fucking thing. Same exact fucking thing. So those are the things, you're right, those are the money makers and those are the big things, but it wasn't a case where theaters were just so prosperous as a result of that, because all the Oscar bait was, well, still whatever, and all the other stuff was still whatever. And the change was happening. It just wasn't happening nearly as fast as it is now.
That's not a change, because that's how it's always been. Like action and blockbusters and comic book, all that stuff has always been. Blockbusters always rule the theater. You're never going to see an Oscar bait something that's going to be like, oh, this is thriving our damn.
But there's the new X Factor. The new X Factor is Netflix. The new X Factor is the streaming age. The existence of the streaming age gives the audience a choice that they never had in those previous decades.
When it's exclusive, when it's not chilling in the theater while it's sitting at home as well. When it had exclusive stuff in streaming, it's not competing because this is just Netflix. There's Netflix exclusive. We have Extraction. There's a badass action movie. Yada yada yada. We have our originals. Now they're combating. They weren't doing that before all of this. So that's why I'm like, streaming service was always there, but it had its own lane of like, we're building our own. Now, because of this, it's forced to join forces because of the times. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing new about box office. Action, genres, all that have always ruled box office, always will. Streaming comes into play now because it had its own lane and it's building something beautifully. It was like, we have our own path. This is going to be promising in the future. COVID came and said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. All of us together, we got to merge and figure it out now. Yeah. And that's where things started getting difficult. And now that direction, that vision that everyone is saying is happening because now the world is literally forced to.
I still say that they're forced to. It's forced acceleration because and I was thinking about this the other day too. It's like, how many apps existed before the pandemic? Well, Paramount Plus did. Well, it wasn't Paramount Plus, it was CBS All Access. Right. No, not all of them. HBO Max didn't, and neither did Peacock. Those came out during the pandemic.
HBO Max wasn't before?
No, that was May of last year. HBO Max was May of last year.
Yeah.
The pandemic had already hit.
But it was already set.
But that was already set in plan,
right, exactly. So, and that's kind of my point is these plans were like for these studios to have their apps started before the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's what I'm.
Remember, they were all exclusives though. They weren't like.
Oh no, they were. You're right. They weren't doing the day and date. You're right. They were not doing that the day and date thing was an adjustment as a result of the pandemic.
Right.
That is true. However, there was definitely a competition that started before the pandemic. It wasn't necessarily for theatricals, but it was for Netflix has got 209 million people doing this, paying them every month. Now Disney wants theirs, and Warner Media wants theirs.
Right. I agree with all of that, but like I said, it wasn't combating with theaters because they had their own thing. It was a competition within themselves, or what have you. Mm-hmm. Sure, but it wasn't combating theaters because streaming was the new age within its world. It was like, we're about to create our own stuff. Like, we got this. Like, you go to the theaters, have your big we're going to give you all these exclusives here that you can enjoy from your home. That is us.
Mm-hmm.
It only became an issue, like I said, now when things started converging. Streaming, no matter when, set plans, it had its own thing because it was coming up fast. So like streaming is the future, yada yada yada. But it's all within our originals, and this is us for you guys. Theaters were never that equation until this happened. And that's what I'm kind of like saying, where apps are kind of just pure now or just pure reactionary because of the times.
I can see that, but I see that perspective. But so my question would be,
God damn it, Ray, just say I'm right. God damn it.
listen, it's all subjective, John. It's all subjective.
You're not gonna get that.
So
You're not gonna get that.
We can agree to disagree. That's how it works, right?
I mean, it's such a weird thing because I mean, the fact of every Sunday, especially when a big movie comes out, we always go. Everybody's still, no matter it, and I even said it tonight. It's like no matter how you feel about the movie, is how good it did. Now it almost seems like it's feelings based when it comes to fandom. Like when it comes to numbers that came out, streaming numbers for Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's like, all right, we got Flix Patrol that says it was #1 this year, and everybody's like, yeah, Snyder community, yeah. But certain part of the Snyder community doesn't like the direction that WB and DC films are going. So when it came to Samba TV and the Suicide Squad was #1, they're like, bullshit. I don't believe those numbers. And it's like, okay. But then I had the reverse. I had the reverse on my timeline where when it came to the Flix Patrol numbers, I had somebody going, I don't believe those numbers because so and so and this. I'm like, really? And like, it's not even about that. Yeah, they're not fully accurate, but it's still saying that it was actually popular,
What's Flix Patrol?
Flix Patrol, like, I don't know how they measure their stuff, like looking at certain streaming services. I don't know how they do it.
It's this thing, John. It's John. It's Wild Wild West.
Yeah, it's total
with
Wild
respect
Wild
to
West.
these numbers.
Samba TV, when it comes to Samba TV, they're looking at smart TVs in the household.
Right.
That's only what they look at.
And the problem that fandom is having right now is they don't know what to do about changing the discussion.
Exactly.
Because for decades we have been used to box office is our measure.
Yeah.
We have ticket sales. We have dollars and cents. That is how we can measure this. And through that came the scoreboard mentality. Hey, my movie made more than yours. It's clearly better. Which is bullshit.
Exactly. And then now, whatever narrative you have, it's like you'll use these numbers or these numbers.
Right.
It's annoying as hell because I'm looking at it, and I think Ray and I think a lot of us just look at it like, hey, these movies just did well. Apparently, looking at all the numbers from different sources, we're looking at it going, hey, these movies did pretty well, and that's probably a good thing. That Suicide Squad did well, Wonder Woman 84 did well, Zack Snyder's Justice League did well, but everybody's going like, oh, but which one did better? And they're always constantly trying to utilize whatever fucking.
I'm just sitting here like, who gives a fuck? They all did well.
Exactly.
Like
it's like
my whole thing is, okay, did people watch the movies? The data that they are presenting us says yes. Okay, good. I'm happy.
But at the same time, it's like we could use social media. It's like, okay, if you want to say that Zack Snyder's Justice League didn't do as well, but it says like, yeah, but then there's the Restore the Snyder Cut hashtag, that fucking 1.5 million that a lot of people did. Yeah, okay.
And it gets even more convoluted, John, because you've got people that are trying to do they're trying to do the narrative where like, okay, this view equals a ticket sale, so we can figure it out that way, and you can't fucking do that.
But everybody's always trying to do it to the box office.
We know box office doesn't equate to a fucking great movie. It's everything's subjective because the biggest movie ever in the world is fucking trash. So it's like that's just to me I think.
What movie?
Avatar. It's fucking trash.
But is it Pocahontas in space?
Pocahontas in space is Fern Gully. It's just
Fern
Gully.
It's whatever.
A little bit of
It's-
Smurfs. A little bit of Smurfs.
Right, it's
you know?
been of everything.
Somewhat.
It's just whatever
It's somewhat.
typical story of some white guy going to
But
this harsh
you know-
place or whatever.
You know what the funny thing? You know what the funny thing though is, John?
Visually cool.
It-
Movie's trash.
that's the thing though. We saw it. Shonda and I. We saw it in IMAX. That was a fucking experience.
Yeah, see,
That
that's
was an
the thing.
amazing
I saw it in
experience.
3D
That's what I'm saying.
IMAX, and I was
Visually,
like,
the movie is insane. The movie itself is tracky.
basura, basura.
Yes, straight basura. Yes. And so I'm just like, well, so that's what I'm saying. Perfect example. of box
I get
office.
the gripes with
Don't be
Avatar,
shite.
but what like Ray was saying, like when I saw it, it was an experience. It was, and I'm kind of
It
wondering
was.
what the sequel is going to be like. That's going to be fucking interesting because James Cameron has 4 sequels. 4 sequels that
Can I get
I'm-
my elite? Can I
I'm
get my
good.
elite a Battle Angel sequel? Damn it!
yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'd
Yeah.
see that over a single frame of Avatar sequels.
Yeah.
I'll give me Alita Battle Angel 2 before any of that.
Seriously.
I'm not saying
I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with that at all.
I kind of I'm with you on that. I think we can all
Yeah.
agree with like, yeah, I'd prefer an Alita sequel more than an Avatar. Yeah.
I will not see a
100%.
single frame of any Avatar sequel. I do not
Oh,
care.
you know you're gonna see it. You're
I'm
gonna
not.
Yeah.
Not.
When everybody's talking about how amazing it is, and they're like, "Oh my God, James Cameron, like put that in my brain. I can't get." Yeah, it's
They
it's-
said that about the first one, and I'm left upset.
How do you feel about Titanic?
Don't like Titanic.
Oh my
Don't like
God. So,
Titanic.
okay, but
so-
Terminator. You're
Oh,
yeah, now we.
Classic.
Okay, good.
See, we had to figure out if it was a James Cameron
True
problem
Lies?
or not.
True
Oh, yeah.
Lies.
True Lies, classic.
Okay.
True Lies,
So
The
so
Abyss,
when
The
it got
Abyss.
to Titanic, you were like, I'm done.
What-
Kind of
what-
like thing.
Titanic, I was like, could the fucking boat sink already? Like, I'm tired of watching these two. like fucking.
I mean, I will admit, Titanic was, hey, it was an experience, sure, but it's not a movie I
It was
watch.
a 2-hour excuse for
I don't
fucking
watch that
woman
movie
and
over
men
and over
alike
again.
to touch themselves over Leo in a great love story. I'm
Or
like, I
Kate.
just don't care about this.
or Kate.
Yeah.
Or Kate, but Leo was
Well,
the man in that film before.
Of
Well,
course.
like,
Right,
at that time.
yeah.
So
even
it's
though,
like,
even though there's plenty of room on that door for him to fucking.
Yes, there was.
plenty,
Yes, there was.
plenty.
Yes, there was.
Rose was a bitch. Like,
Yeah.
just let him die.
She was like,
I will-
no, and she was like, no, I can't have you in my
It's like,
life.
Jeff, I'll never let you go.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
drowned.
Yeah, this was a cruise romance. That's all. I didn't want to have you in my real life. You're a fucking
Right.
weirdo. Yeah.
You stalked me
Yeah.
for weeks. I had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
He was the only option on this whole boat.
That's my
No,
whole
no.
theory. That's my whole theory about that. Is like she didn't want to have him.
But
She
that's
just wanted the thrill because he was a rebel bad boy.
Yeah.
but that's also where the subjective nature of it comes into play because for how you feel about Avatar, there are people that feel the same way about Endgame,
Oh, of course.
and it's I'm not.
Fucking wrong. No, stop.
Oh,
No,
man.
but no, it's just they trying to use numbers to satisfy a fanboy narrative, and it's like
I
no,
hate it.
why are we? It's
I
fucking.
know. I'm so tired of it now. I'm so tired.
So
of it now.
tired of it.
I'm so
So
tired of
tired
it
of
because
that
the game has changed, and I mean, like I said, at the beginning, I wanted to see Reminiscence in the movie theater, but I went out of town, and I went, okay, when I got home or on Sunday, I put it on, and I'm kind of glad I didn't pay for it because I was like going, wait, huh?
Yeah.
This is
And
what
I've
this
heard-
movie's gonna be?
People need to see in the theater.
And I've heard that.
Yeah.
Like I've heard that. But right. But John, it is also very subjective in terms of like what somebody feels they need to see in a theater. Because I think the three of us would agree that on some level we do feel, whether it happens or not, that we need to see Dune in a theater.
I think with clear things like that, it's not subjective. It's more of a personal. It's more of like it's subjective to a sense. Well, I guess I'm using personal and subjective, but like the difference between. We keep using Endgame as the only fucking thing we have
Well, yeah.
between Endgame and Reminiscence.
the biggest movie
like,
ever.
I don't need I need to see
Well,
Endgame in a fucking theater.
here-
I don't
here-
need to see
here-
Reminiscence.
here-
Like,
here-
but if I want to, because I like whatever such and such reject me, yada yada, cool. But that's a plain obvious difference of like what I need to see in a
Yeah.
fucking theater at home.
Let me make it painful for all of us.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna hate me for this. Let me make it
Okay.
painful for all of us.
Okay.
We should have been in a theater on March 18th.
Oh, for Zack Snyder's Justice League, yeah.
Yes.
But at the same time,
that.
But you know what?
That's
but
Yeah.
at the same time, when it comes to that though, too, like Zach knew where this was heading, and he was like, he
did.
pitched it as a series, and then he
And that's
crafted
also
it.
there's a lot attached to that. Yeah.
He crafted
There
it
is.
as a series. I mean, even though he didn't get the series thing, it's like, but you watch that thing, it's broken up into chapters where you
Right.
could watch it like a series.
If that history wasn't so fucked up and
Yeah.
chopped up and all that, and it's like my release is theater, I'd agree with you. But that shit has so much behind it.
It
like
does.
it was written to
But-
the
but
That's
I'm-
the only
but
way
I'm
you're gonna get it.
But I'm saying when you're talking about like movies that you really should see.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Should
in the-
1,000,000,000,000% should be seen on in the fucking theater. Absolutely.
Yes.
In IMAX,
Yes,
I
absolutely.
mean, Jesus.
Yes.
And full IMAX fucking, oh my god, I need new pants every fucking hour. IMAX experience.
I know.
Yes.
I love the fact that I think it was the what are those VFX guys? The Corridor, what is it? Something. The VFX guys that have that YouTube channel when they watch.
Oh, corridor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they talked about how how he had the 4:3 or the IMAX.
Yeah.
They talked about how
aspect ratio.
Yeah, the aspect ratio. They talked about how that so much added to the experience just because it made the characters larger than life.
Yeah.
And I really hope that more people
Oh
actually.
my god! Can you imagine if you fucking saw that on an IMAX?
Yeah,
screen?
exactly,
Oh my
exactly.
If
God.
they if that becomes a thing, like
Yeah.
if they're
And there's
I
people
don't-
that have seen it in IMAX, which is
There are.
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, like,
it's such a weird
So-
world we live
So I don't want you to think that I am like anti theatrical
in.
experience because I'm
Nah,
not.
We don't think
You
that.
are a
Nobody
streaming
thinks that.
elitist.
Yeah. How dare you?
Dude, I've been called worse. I have
I know.
been called so much worse
Yeah,
on Twitter.
I think we've all been when we had our Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? I think we should end this because we're going over 5 fucking hours. Wow.
Are we really?
Jeez. Yeah, I know.
know
Peek,
it's a
peek through your
good-ass
blinds
stream.
there, guys. Is the sun coming up yet? Jeez.
Hey, people have. I've been watching the chat and the viewership. Like people have been sticking into that shit.
Dude,
like, the
that's
whole
that's
time.
what happens. That's what
The
happens
whole
with the Vodka
time,
stream,
bro.
dude. John, I want you back. I want you in the panel whenever you're available.
Please.
If you want to fucking
Anytime,
chill, dude.
man.
Dude, I'm sending you a
Anytime.
link, man. This has been great. This has been absolutely
Anytime.
fantastic, man. So, and
Yes.
like I said, go ahead and plug yourself. What all the stuff you're doing right now.
Yes, you guys can find me at Night Entertainment Network. I need to change that shit back there. It's Night Entertainment Network now. So you can find me on all social media. Jon Knight _. That's through everything. We have the Film Cave every Tuesday live, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, we literally go there, just shoot the shit, dive deep into film, all news for the previous week, and leading up to that Tuesday. So it's fun. You guys come over, have a great time. We'd love to have you.
There it is. All right, Ray, go
Awesome. On Twitter at the Flightcast, arguing with somebody about something, because that's usually how it goes. You can find my show wherever podcasts are found. My weekly show, The Flightcast, every Saturday on theflightcast.com, along with my blog. And I have the Patreon now, patreon.com/theflightcast.
Hey.
Where I do all the extra stuff, including some of my patrons enjoy. I do this thing called Sun Just Don't, which is basically my rants from outside, but with tons of cursing and like just completely unhinged because I'm totally doing one tomorrow on that Flash shit for sure. But yeah, that, and I'm on Instagram, Facebook page, all the Flightcast, and stay tuned. There may be a new development with respect to my presence on YouTube, because I've had a
There it
YouTube
is.
channel for 5 years and have done nothing with it. So that's going to change.
It's
in the
time
future.
for the change, man.
Oh,
Do it.
and I can't forget. I'm sorry, I
Okay.
keep forgetting this. I'm also still on Squadcast Media
Yes.
because I still do Fans Without Borders with Brent. We're doing it bi-weekly though, and I do movie Squadcast with Scott and Tim and the others for our Patreon there as well. So we just reviewed Superman Returns the other day. That was
Yeah.
that was.
I'm sure that was interesting.
It really was. I literally have not had a reason to watch that movie since 2013. If you get my drift.
You
Yeah.
still don't have one. You still don't.
Yeah, there's some questionable stuff in there, but yeah. Well, thank you everybody, and then of course, thank you to Scott, which of course he's usually the send off with all this, but you know Scott. Well, we'll be talking with Scott tomorrow, of course, in the Batman, the Fanimated stream tomorrow night as we go over the next episode in Batman the Animated Series, and then of course, thank you to Amanda for showing up as well. And Colbert, of course, and
I
hopefully
officially love her.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah.
She's a fan. She's
She is
fantastic.
awesome.
She's fantastic. So, and then of course, thank you to the chat for sticking around and smash that like, thumbs up before you leave. Subscribe, do all that stuff. If you want to become a member, hit the join button, and of course, the Patreon is down below as well. And then the Film Junkie Closet, all that stuff. So, yeah, guys, this has been a lot of fun as per usual. And
A lot of fucking fun.
totally funny. And like I said, John, you always have an open invitation to the Vodka stream.
Dude,
Hope
any
to see
fucking
you.
time.
That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, guys, we'll talk to you later.